Hello! Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in. It is 5 a.m. in the morning in New York City, and that is the perfect time to start a Sebi-Webs Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core stream. Welcome in. How the hell is everyone doing? What's going on, guys? How are ya? It's about 7 p.m. in Australia for me right now. Do not judge my degenerate sleep pattern, alright? I have an alternative lifestyle, and it just is what it is. It is what it is. I just go live when I'm fully rested and when I feel like streaming. And I still a tiny bit tired, I'm not gonna lie. Last stream absolutely wiped me out for like a day or two. But I thought, you know what, let's just get Crisis Core done. I don't hate the game, I actually don't. But I think the joke has started to wear thin. It's always the case when you play a game that, for the memes, you could say, where eventually, like, all right, I am done with this. I think I've seen enough. It's time to get this thing over and done with. Also, Boring Gamer, thank you very much for the Subaru. Welcome in, you guys. How are y'all doing? Kent Ninja, you enjoy this better than Remake? Well, at the end of the day, this is only over in 2 streams. Like, I think I can finish it today. And I'm willing to just keep going and going until it's done. We'll have a big-ass long stream. Maybe I'll be back on Sunday Australian time, which will be Saturday for Americans, I think. Well, we'll figure it out. So, but anyway, welcome in. How you doing? Blackstone, Thiaves, Will, Screech to Play, Kit Werewolf, welcome in. Michael Deland, what's going on? Boo, how are you? You gotta be at work at 6 a.m? I'm sorry to hear that. But don't you worry, this will all be on the VODs channel. Steph Roth, you love the Symphony of the Night song? It's so good, isn't it? No, I love Castlevania Symphony of the Night's OST. It's magic. Some of those songs, I'd say like 5 of those songs are like S tier. Just period. So, Red Barrington, welcome in. And I know this is almost the complete opposite of when I normally stream, but since we have viewers from all over the world, it gives those people a chance to tune in live. So I think this is better for like Brits, Europeans. What time is it for you Brits and Europeans? It's actually like morning-ish for you, isn't it? Or I don't know, midday-ish, I think? Anyway, welcome in, Dark Red Rose, Tired Pleb, Juggadad Jones, getting off your shitty Amazon graveyard shift right now? Good, welcome in. Artifact, best FF ever? Not in my opinion, but as I say, I actually don't hate Crisis Core. It's weird that as I'm playing it, I can just see that FF7 Remake Rebirth is a sequel to Crisis Core. It's not a remake of OG FF7, it just feels like a sequel to Crisis Core. It's built out of Crisis Core's DNA, not OG FF7's, and it feels like it's aimed at Crisis Core's fans rather than OG FF7 fans. That's not the fault of Crisis Core itself. That's the fault of the people who came after and decided, oh yeah, let's remake OG FF7 for the Crisis Core fans instead of the OG fans. That's a crazy idea. Crazy idea. Torsten, how are ya? Loco Panda, welcome in. Thank you for enjoying from Texas. JWK, there will be the power of soy. Believe that. Sorry, I'm far behind on chat. I'll try and catch up now. Dinos, good morning from Greece. Awesome. Welcome in. Greece is actually one of the countries I want to do sort of like a solo trip to in my lifetime, because I want to see the ancient theater. I need to see the Theater of Dionysus in person. All right, that's my, you could say, spiritual pilgrimage at the end of the day. I'm a trained actor, and that's a bigger deal to me than like some other things that would be, I guess, stock standard for normal people. Anyway, welcome in, y'all. It's not on Steam. If Dirge of Cerberus was on Steam, I would actually stream it. I would actually stream that fucking game. I need to know. I want to know. I don't know where you can get it otherwise. Like, maybe emulator, that's it. East Blue Drew, welcome in. Noctis Lucius, a Yakuza game? Yep, that is on the cards. 10 a.m. in the UK. Fuck. 11 a.m. in Scandinavia. Well, Skull. Growfile, welcome in. Are you in an alternate universe? I mean, that is what Crisis Core feels like at the end of the day. Welcome in. Privyet from Russia. Maitana. Sorry, I'm bad at... my accent's bad. 11 a.m. in Norway. Nice, Fenrishagen. Nice, nice. I've been listening to a few Norwegian plays, believe it or not. Henrik Ibsen, you know, one of the fathers of modern realism, was listening to An Enemy of the People the other day, which is pretty good. I also need to listen to A Doll's House and Hedda Gabler, supposed to be excellent Norwegian plays. Big chungus from back then. 7 p.m. in Tassie, Diarra. Fucking oath, mate. Also, welcome in. Jatus, did I ever play FF11 and notice how FF12 copied everything but made it dull? Well, I mean, yeah, I haven't played 11, but I've seen bits of it. 11 looks very old. It looks like, just, I don't know, it looks like dried paint. It looks like watching paint dry, except the paint's already dry. But at least 11 knows it's an MMO. 12 seemed to have missed the memo on that one, and is just designed atrociously, in my opinion. 950 in Portugal. Welcome in, Mac. My God. We got Sebi Webb's viewers all over the world. Sunny Jim. King Crelly, 4 a.m. I'm sorry to hear that. People shit on 13 when Crisis Core exists. Well, 13, I think, wastes a lot more of your time than Crisis Core. Crisis Core feels like it's... I'm glad that it's not like what I'm dealing with 12, where it's just refusing to end. Rebirth did the same thing. 16 did the same thing. They just refused to end. Aimed at Crisis Core fans, yet CC fans hate the remake Dark Healer. I'm wondering why that is, because as I'm playing Crisis Core, I'm like, just feels like Rebirth, man. It actually just unironically feels like it. And maybe my theory is that Crisis Core fans loved the death scene, the rewritten death scene for Zack, which I haven't come to yet. But I guess Remake undoes all that. Maybe that's why they hate it. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out. To me, it's a mystery why Crisis Core fans don't like Remake Rebirth. It's like, it was made for you guys. Like, it's the same bad writing. It's the same. Oh my God, the romance scenes between Zack and Aerith are just atrocious. I'm sorry, they are terribly written. This is not how human beings act. This is fan fiction writing. This is what happens. Those scenes are what happen when you make a game for the shippers and no one else. When you write scenes for the shippers and no one else. So, Blackstone, as an actor, understandable. Thank you. Good, Raminga from Italy, welcome in. Kahinoi, welcome in. Good morning. Good morning. Gladius Salt, you're running on 2 hours of sleep. Do you raw dog work today? If you can take your day off work, I don't know, consider that. But you could also just like smash 2 coffees, get through the workday, just get home and crash. Just do it. Just like, I don't know. You figure it out. You put yourself in the situation, mate. You got to figure this out. Morning from the fucking UK. What's up, Mr. UK Chronic? Welcome in. Cold Zero of the Wise. How am I liking Crisis Core so far? I don't hate it. But it's not Crisis Core's fault it turned into that it's actually FF7 Remake point, like 0. It's not its fault, but it is. That's what it is. Ronan, welcome in. Skull. Ishin Guy, not an FF-related question, but do I have an interest in playing Death Stranding? Maybe. I mean, when Metal Gear Solid 4 drops on Steam, I'm going to stream that. I'll do Revengeance, Metal Gear Rising after that. And who knows, maybe I'll feel in the mood to check out Death Stranding. And I hear the first one's better than the second one. Is that true? First one's better than the second one, right? Nanaki, 11 a.m. in Poland. Nice, nice. Speaking of Poland, I do at some point want to stream the game Hellish Quart, which for those of you who don't know, is sort of like a Polish version of Bushido Blade. And it's just set in like, I think 1600s Poland, and it's fascinating to me. I played a little bit of it off stream with a friend, and we were just like, this is super unique, man. Like, it's just crazy. Like, it's cool because a lot of historical stuff, it's usually just the English and the French. The Polish are very different. Clothes are very different. The language sounds like nothing I've ever heard. Culture's really interesting. And it seems like the game it seems like Hellish Quart attempts historical authenticity as much as possible. Who knows? Maybe it goes off the wall later on, but I was enjoying it I was enjoying it. You forget that OST, where's it's from? I think that was from E33. You're Lithuanian, almost in Poland. Oh, almost Poland. All right, all right. What's about MGS4 dropping a remake? I don't think they're remaking it, but they're gonna release it on Steam eventually. They figured out the tech for that somehow. So, 4 a.m. in Louisiana. God, I gotta go to Louisiana as well. Louisiana is the French part of the United States, right? Not like Quebec, all right? Like, they actually speak American in Louisiana. But I mean, like, it's got a very French-influenced culture. To me, that's interesting. French-American culture. So, 10 a.m. in the UK, and there's never a better FF than FF7. You're damn fucking straight. You're damn fucking straight in it. God, I got a terrible accent. So you can tell I'm a bit tired, but one more coffee might fix that. Luft balloons. When you make a game for everyone, you make a game for no one. It's crazy how everyone knows this except Square Enix, and they never figured this out with Final Fantasy, like ever. They just never figured it out, and I don't think they ever will. Emery C, 4 a.m. in Florida. Florida man over here. I love how Florida is the Australia of the US. There's just huge alligators and crazy people everywhere. Bushido Blade 2 was great. Wait, there's a Bushido Blade 2? I didn't know that. I would love New Orleans. Great food. Yeah, New Orleans is a place I gotta check out. So, Lady Money's reporting for duty. Thank you for the lurk. Cotty style, innit? They are soft. Such a... Oh, yeah, no. So we'll talk about Crisis Core here. The amount of things in Crisis Core that show up in 7 Remake Rebirth, I'm just utterly convinced that FF7R is for Crisis Core fans. Now, whether Crisis Core fans like it or not is a separate conversation, but the fact that in Cloud's flashback, Sephiroth says, "Such a puppy," and that's a reference to Crisis Core. The fact that Zack's death scene at the end of 7 Remake is not the scene from OG FF7, but the rewritten version of that scene for Crisis Core, which is very different. That kind of tells you everything you need to know, you know. And I'm waiting for Eris to say some line about a steel sky, because at the end of 7 Remake, she says, "I miss it, the steel sky." From what I hear, now she hasn't said that in Crisis Core yet, but from what I hear, this is that was rewritten by a British, sorry, not a British, it was rewritten by an English localizer to better fit Crisis Core, so I'm assuming that line's going to show up there. Unless it's just her talking about how she likes Midgar's sky. I don't know. Now, the original Japanese translation is "I hate this sky," and they changed that, I think, like a month before Rebirth dropped, which looked like Square was rewriting the events of Remake to better fit Rebirth, which makes it look like they're making it up as they go along, which they are, but it turns out that actually, no, it actually should have never been "I hate the steel sky" to begin with. So yeah, that's the localizers taking liberties. Again, though, that is on Square Enix. They should be like checking the localizers' work and just being like, hang on. Like, that's absolutely not what we said in Japanese at all. So, Kale, thank you for the 100 bits. And Crimson Light, thank you for the Prime. Cisne, I like Cisne. No, I don't. Cisne is an unnecessary character, all right? And, oh yeah, Cisne showing up in, like, Gongaga. Oh, God almighty. Oh, help me. Help me. Why would you do this to me, Square? What did I ever do to you? So, who? Ethereal Alchemist? Cisne is a fanfiction character, like everything else in Crisis Core. Some of the news coming out makes you think they're doubling down on shit. I mean, wouldn't surprise me. So, also, Luft Balloons. Oh, shit! Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Love the content, though. Keeping the original game still alive. My favorite game. Keep up keeping the original game still alive. Your favorite back in junior high. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Luft Balloons. Appreciate it. Also, chat, did you know that there was a thank you video made about me? I think their name is Mish, and they actually did a, it was quite a long form video saying that Rebirth sucks for a couple of hours, which I should check out at some point. But yes, they made a video saying thank you Sebi-Webs for defending Final Fantasy. And I thought that was cute. I might react to it on stream once I get the chance. But yeah, that's, it's nice. I get a lot of hate, I get a lot of flack online, which even the comments will say he gets a lot of flack, but you know, at least he's tanking it for other people. I was like, yeah, you know, it is nice to hear someone say that they actually like the content for a change. Actually, you know what? Plenty of people do. Plenty of people do actually tell me in the comments that they appreciate the content that I make criticizing modern Final Fantasy, especially FF7 Remake. And they'll also say, I would join in, I'd love to, but I just don't want to attract the attention of these psychopaths who will quite literally try to ruin your life if you say that 7 Remake is not the Mona Lisa of video games. So yeah. Hydro Storm, thank you for the Prime, appreciate it. Sebi's a tank main. Thing is, I can tank the hit. I can tank the hit. And I would say, like, I have noticed a rising tide in, criticism of 7 Remake and stuff across Twitter. I've seen other content creators start to join in on YouTube. And what I would say is, like, what am I trying to say here? You can tell I need another coffee. I think that's a good thing. I've noticed in the comments of a lot of tweets now, people will just say, no, I think this remake is dog shit. I like this and this, but they shouldn't have changed that. And naturally, though, that attracts the usual anime PFP suspects to come and just insult you or lie about you, invent something you didn't say and argue with that. And they're like, no, I didn't say that. I said this. And it'd be nice if you people could argue honestly for once in your life. And it's quite interesting that... One, I'm glad that people are speaking up. Two, I'm glad that they're not getting bullied into silence or being chased out. They're standing their ground. They're saying, no, this is a legitimate complaint, and it's justified. And I'm not even saying the whole thing's bad. I like this and this, but that they shouldn't have changed. And they weren't honest about this, you know. Because at the end of the day, right, like, these are arguments about video games, okay? You're gonna have bigger arguments about more serious issues later in your life. And if you get shut down by screaming anime PFPs over a video game, then how are you gonna deal with real conflicts later in life? How are you gonna deal with the more serious arguments about more important shit? So in a way, if you're gonna argue with toxic fan bases online, here's what I'd say. One, just treat it as practice. Treat it as practice for, like, more important arguments later on. If you do that, one, you'll argue better, you'll keep a cooler head, you'll argue better. Two, you just, you'll get better, and two, you'll be better prepared for real arguments when they come along later in life. You'll have a bit of practice, you know. I don't know, just don't take it too seriously, so. All right, what you talking about, Sibashi? Oh, the usual, but welcome in. Gohan! They will care once funds and loyalists stop helping. Oh, that you're talking about something else. You in your 40s grew up FF games being the best, or Zelda games? Yeah, no, FF games were like they were an incredible run back then. So, well, if you're allowed to have your opinions, but it's the haters that make it unbearable. Yeah. 7 Remake has interesting additions. Like MEI? May? I don't know who that is. But the original, yeah. Everyone's criticizing the story. And it's normal to criticize the story. And the old arguments don't work anymore. Anyone saying that, like, oh, you wanted a remaster, not a remake. It's like, no one thought, right? No one bought FF7 Remake in 2020 thinking that it was going to be a fixed-angled game with turn-based combat. No one thought this, all right? You could tell from every trailer, you could tell from a screenshot that was not what it was going to be. But no one could have told that it was going to, like, the story was going to go off the fucking rails. No one knew that was going to happen. That's the issue. It's very fucking obvious, mate. You fucking beauty, Goddo. Welcome in. How are ya? I started the movement, Daddy. Oh, you, get out of here. I didn't, actually. I mean, there were plenty of other... There were a few other content creators who are very critical of Remake Rebirth. I think Dan's Gaming was one. Rage Fist, I think that's his name, was one. Orion85 was one. There's a guy called Raziel. I saw one, he had critical of Rebirth. And of course there was that guy, Rebel Avalanche, who made that video when Nomura was cooking to, like, the Sonic music. It was like that 2-minute meme video. I made a YouTube video about it. But as Orion85 pointed out, a lot of the people critical of this game would be one video out of all the videos on that channel. Whereas me, and I counted them all, I think I made about 67 long form and shorts. 67 shorts and long form videos criticizing remakes specifically. I've made more videos that criticize Final Fantasy and Modern FF as a whole. But yeah, it's actually 6-7. I've actually 6-7'd FF7 remake. Oh my god. Danjo, everyone's a winner. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me catch up with chat over here. It's a FF7 remake hate is a true grassroots movement. Well, it actually is. No, it actually being pissed off at remake is unironically a grassroots movement. It sounds really cringe, but it's true. You know, no, like how no one's getting backed by anything. No one's got any establishment support here. It's all the players. Mega Stinky, welcome in. What's it cost for me to VA something, Grofile? I don't actually know. I'd have to get a proper agent to really discuss that, because there's different rates. Like, some people charge 200 an hour. If you're famous, they charge like 1,000 an hour. Depends on how much your name can be a draw card to the project. Depends how good you are as well. So I don't know, but right now I just specifically do Twitch and YouTubing. Vinku Van Ipion, you gave me the push to try all FFs that you didn't play. You're finishing 15 now, and it's such a disappointment. It's brutal, isn't it? Isn't 15 brutal? It's just like, 15 is this endless, 15 is like a 100-hour experience of like, why did they do this? Why did they do all this? Why did they do this way and all that? Quinn Story, thank you for the $3 tip. 7 Remake should have been one fairly long game. Rated M, what do you think? My opinion is this, alright, like, it should have never been 3 parts. If The Witcher 3, Baldur's Gate 3, and Elden Ring can all be one game, then so can Final Fantasy 7, alright? A PS1 game from the late 90s. Alright, it can be one game. It's difficult to say how long it would actually be if you removed all the bloat. Like, all the bloat. You only use OG FF7 as the source material. You don't use it. Like, Square Enix should have been like, hang on. Well, it seems like most people in the world, all the love for FF7 is from the OG FF7. That's what people love the most people. Let me put it this way. We were discussing, like, anime games, right? And people were trying to argue that OG FF7 is an anime game. Like Persona, Xenoblade, and all that. And my answer is simply this. You can argue this on paper all you want. You can write all the Reddit threads, you can make all the tweets calling me an idiot, you can upvote it all you want, say that OG FF7's an anime game. Alright, yeah, you can do that. But you can't change the fact that people who would never touch an anime game in their life will still play OG FF7. You can't change that fact, alright? The average person will play OG FF7, but they will most likely not touch Xenoblade or Bravely Default or Persona or Shin Megami Tensei or whatever else that is. That is a fact, all right? And you gotta get used to it. Also, thank you, Lovely, for the 20-month Prime. Thank you so much, Lovely. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see ya. Luff Balloons, thank you for the 200 bits. Those hardware limitations. That's it. Like, fuck, man, like, as I say, I got a mate who was doing a job with a fucking tree cutter. A guy who cuts down trees for a living. He's played FF7. I live with a fucking removalist, alright? He just moves furniture for a living. He loves FF7. But you know what they don't play? Shin Megami Tensei! They don't play Bravely Default, Xenoblade, or Dragon Quest, alright? It's just fucking true. You can pull it, you can argue this in paper, you can win all the Reddit threads, you can win all the tweets, but you can't change reality. And that's what a lot of modern FF fans fail to realize. Voodlo, thank you for the Subaru. Welcome in, welcome in. Fidel, thank you for the $3 super chat. People here of culture. We are here again to see Sebi destroy modern FF fans. I actually don't want to destroy modern FF fans. There's plenty of modern FF fans who like my content, who are normal people, normal nice people. But the ones who are bullies and liars, I do like challenging them. I like standing up to them. Why? Because it's fun. Dragon Quest is good. I'm sure it is. I'm sure Dragon Quest is good, but I don't think Dragon Quest is that big in the West. I think the only people in the West who play Dragon Quest are turbo weebs. all right? And there's nothing wrong with being a turbo weeb, all right? I fucking watch Freerun, okay? I watch Freerun. I'm one of you, okay? Do you know how much of a fucking turbo weeb you have to be to watch Freerun? Okay? And if you think Freerun's normal, then you're a turbo weeb, all right? Normal weebs, normal people watch stuff like Dragon Ball, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Baki if you're a gym bro, and One Piece, all right? Freerun is for the turbo weebs. I watch Monster. Do you realize how much of a turbo weeb to watch Monster you have to be? So yeah. Yeah, Freerun's amazing. I fucking love Freerun. I actually really enjoy it. So it's not destroying, it's a reality check. That's like, I don't want to destroy anyone, man. I don't want to ruin these games for you, but I do want people to be honest about it. I want people to be honest about it, man. Turbo Weeb is hilarious. It's true, man. It's true. Yeah. Dragon Quest is better than Dragon Quest 11 is better than every FF of the past 25 years. I can believe that, but the thing is, here's the crazy thing. Most normal people, given the choice, would still probably choose to play FF15 or 16 if they had to just go in blind because of how it looks. Most normal people in the West, when they look at Dragon Quest, they just see Turbo Weeb, and they're like, that's not for me. But if they see 15, 16, they're like, well, I heard it's bad, but it looks more interesting to me. It looks more up my alley, you know. Realistic 3D AAA has more appeal than anime, and it's just true. It's just fucking true. You're getting your 7-year-old son into DBZ and you're on... Oh, you're on fake Namek? That's right, there's a fake Namek. Oh, that's so true, I forgot about that. That is such bullshit filler, mate. Your 7-year-old son is going to love Namek Saga, though. That is just fucking awesome, man. Namek Saga is, in my opinion, some of the best anime I've ever seen. It's just... It's awesome. Like, you're on an alien planet and it's other aliens from different planets fighting each other on that planet. It's just so fucking sick, man. You get like when you're watching Goku versus Frieza, it's like, this is nuts, man. These are both aliens fighting each other on a separate alien planet. And what else is cool about Namek Saga is you got the good guys, the Z fighters. You got Krillin, Gohan, and Goku will show up later, but you got like Krillin, Gohan, and Dende and Piccolo and all that. Then you've got like Frieza and all his fucking boys, and it's like, oh shit. And then in between them, you have Vegeta fighting both at the same time. And that's just awesome. You get, I think Namek Saga is almost peak Vegeta, because like Namek Saga is where like you've seen how insanely dangerous Vegeta can be, and now we get to turn him in the direction of the bad guys, and it's just awesome to watch. It's awesome watch. I think villains fighting villains is one of the most satisfying things to watch, because they're both so evil and sadistic that you kind of like, it's morbidly fascinating. And I feel like Baki has an element of that as well. Like Baki, when you're watching these characters fight each other, it's like, man, they're both fucking assholes. Like, this is great. You know, like watching, say, Jack Hanma versus Sikorsky, that Russian guy who can, like, climb up walls. Sikorsky is a fucking asshole. He's not even that strong, but he's just such a dickhead that he'll attack you while you're asleep, he'll attack you while you're with a lady, he'll attack you while you're eating food. But Jack Hanma is a fucking monster. Jack Hanma's, like, actually a terrifying human being. He's frightening. So watching these guys fight each other is like, oh man, it's like monster versus demon. This rules. So yeah. Anyway, let's catch up with chat. That's the Hanma family. Ah, they're so good. What's up, Casio kid? How are ya? Goku giving second form Frieza. Oh, Gohan fucks up third form Frieza, the one who's got like the xenomorph head. It's Piccolo who fucks up second form Frieza, and that's so cool. Like, Piccolo is just awesome. Piccolo's another awesome character where he used to be a bad guy, and now he's fucking up. Like, and now he's actually fucking up the good guys. So, RPG unrelated question. Mouse PI. I don't know that game. Did Akira Toriyama intend to end Dragon Ball in Namek? I don't know, but Dragon Ball's interesting because there's a few, like, they try a few different ideas in that, and they realize this was actually a bad idea. Let's pivot back to the original. Let's stay back to the main course. Like, Cell Saga is supposed to make Gohan the main character. Problem is, Gohan sucks as a main character. And everyone's like, what are you doing? Bring Goku back. And he's like, oh, all right. You know what I mean? Like it's hard after. God, man, I the only episodes of Dragon Ball I've ever skipped. I've watched the filler even, but the only episodes I've ever skipped was the Great Saiyan Man in the beginning of Buu Saga. It's like 5 episodes straight of just Gohan like all grown up, look like an asshole in school, just doing like the little tippy-tappy running thing, and then Great Saiyan Man! Oh! Fighting like idiots with machine guns. It's like, man, you just beat Cell. What are these guys with machine guns gonna do to you? It's stupid. Also, love balloons. Thank you for the prime. Bring back Nobuo Uematsu? Yeah, I mean, if he still makes music, then fuck it, get him back. If he wants, you know. Lolox getting blue balls till Goku arrives? Yeah, exactly. Although Vegeta versus Rikum is one of my favorite fights. Because Vegeta, I think, is like massively outclassed. I think he's like 1/3 the strength of Rikum. I think Rikum's got a power level of like 80,000, and Vegeta's got a power level of like 35,000 at that point. And it's just... That said, he does everything he can in the book. Everything he can to hurt Rikum, and it does. He is like, he's knocking his teeth out, man. He's blowing his hair off, and I can't tell if Rikum's just not getting hurt, or if he's just such a psychopath that he's just tanking it through and loving it. But I also love Rikum. I love Rikum as a character. And I think it's interesting. Rikum, it's worth watching that fight in English and Japanese. Eben, I know it's 2 in the morning. Eben, don't you worry, we'll be okay. If you need sleep, you need sleep. I think people will be well behaved in the Crisis Core stream. It's not a Call of Duty lobby here. But it's interesting because if you watch Rikum's fight with Vegeta in English and then Japanese, you'll see a very big difference between the choices the actors make in the subs versus the dubs. It's a mistake to think that when something's dubbed into English, it's exactly the same thing, except it's just in a different language. It's like, no, the actors make different choices. So in English, they make Rikum just sound really dumb, really stupid. But in Japanese, he doesn't sound dumb. In Japanese, he sounds really flamboyant and gay. And I think that makes him much scarier. That actually makes him like way more interesting as a character. In English, he's just like, duh, duh, duh. But in Japanese, right, there'll be the bit where Vegeta like blows the shit out of him, and you know, just a million fucking energy beams and all that. And as the smoke clears, it's just Rikum standing with his legs crossed. Hang on. It's Rikum just standing with his legs crossed and his arms sort of like this. He's just like, hi. It's just he looks fabulous and terrifying. It's like, man, what the fuck are we fighting, man? This guy will fuck you up, and then he'll bum you. All right, he'll probably bum you after that fight, and that's what's so cool about him. I kind of like that about the Ginyu squad. I think they're both. Anyone who says the English is better than the Japanese, you're wrong, with all due respect. I'm not saying the English is bad or that you can't like it, but it's that you just grew up with the English one. That's why you think it's better. And if anyone said that, like, oh, The Simpsons is better in Japanese, or King of the Hill is better in German, or Game of Thrones is better in Chinese, you'd be laughed out of the room, all right? You'd be laughed out of the room. So yeah, that's how you sound. So, you like the theory that Gohan uses Saiyan Man weird poses as coping mechanism from the Ginyu squad? I think I don't know. I never really thought too much about it because I thought it just looked really stupid. Yeah. Came here for Crisis Core. Why are you talking about Dragon Ball? Because I love that shit. I could talk about this all day. He always screams Rikum before every move. Yeah, and in Japanese, he sounds really scary. He'd be like, Rikum elbow! Rikum boom! It just sounds heaps weird, man, but it's really scary. Quinn, you can't read, so you have to watch dub. No, that's fine. You can enjoy the dub. You can like it. You can like it. I'm just saying that when people say the dub sounds better, it's like me saying that, like, The Boys, or it's like me saying the Game of Thrones sounds better in Vietnamese, or The Boys sounds better in Korean. Like, it sounds. Do you realize how ridiculous that sounds, right? Breaking Bad sounds better in Russian. You sound like an idiot to say that. So, Vegeta in the cock chair for not winning fights. I think Toriyama doesn't like Vegeta, from what I've heard. And it's a pity because Vegeta should win one fight. In my opinion, Vegeta should have killed Gold Frieza. I think Vegeta deserved that win. Goku's already killed him once. Vegeta should be able to have his revenge for Frieza blowing up his home planet. Yeah. You prefer the dub because you grew up with it, so it sounds weird to listen to it in Japanese. Exactly. There you go. There you go. It doesn't make it bad, but it's just that's basically, you kind of nailed it right there. Clear obscure anime when? It doesn't really need one. I don't even think it needs a live action movie. But I think if the live action movie gets more people to play the game, then good. Because I think it's worth playing. Like, Clair Obscur is not just a great game, it's like a really cool thing that exists in the world. You know what I mean? Like, Clair Obscur is a reason to play video games, even if you don't like video games. It's like kind of this amazing phenomena. Swash! Thank you for the 47 months. Well, well, well. I'll bet you're gay. Welcome in. Guys, follow my man, Swash! Also, I do think Clair Obscur needs a Japanese dub, though. Like the game. I think it needs one for Japan. Because if that's... yeah, I think it does. Because if that's a reason the Japanese aren't playing it, then I can understand, actually. I'm sure there's plenty of people in Japan who are like, well, I don't want to watch something with English and Japanese subtitles. I want to actually hear it in my own language. I mean, it makes sense. So... Live action's gonna have impossible shoes to fill. Yeah. Is it better to play it in French? You can do it either way. The reason the reason English and French translate better into each other is because they're basically... a lot of those languages share a lot of the same DNA. A lot of English words come from French. Whereas Japanese is like an alien language. Like, with Japanese to English, a lot more is going to get lost in translation than French to English. Same with like German to English. English takes a ton from German as well. Jason English dub. Oh yeah, Jason English dub is Australian, isn't he? So, oh, all right, Vegeta, let's do this, mate. So stupid. Oh my god. Latin foundations. Yeah, English is like a lot of languages at once. It's quite a unique language, actually. But there's a reason English works so well as a common tongue, because it does that. Like, English as a language, yeah, I think you can speak... English is the language where you can speak the least words and still be understood. And you know this because you've all talked to people with atrocious English, right? But you can still sort of understand what they're saying. You can't really do this. You can't really do this with other languages, man. You can't do this with, say, like Chinese or Japanese. And I bet you would even struggle in, like, say, German or Spanish, you know. English lazy? I wouldn't know. No, English is not lazy. English is simple, but then also difficult at the same time. Like, English, right, I think the rules are actually kind of simple. And we'll say, okay, if it's spelt this way, it's pronounced this. Or if it's this, then it's that. These are the rules. Also, here's like 5,000 words in English that don't follow those rules. Like, English has so many irregular words. Like, why is there a G in night? Why is there a K in night? Why isn't it just N-I-T-E? Why is it K-N-I-G-H-T? Why? How come the words cough and rough and through and bow are all spelled O-U-G-H? Just to really think about that. O-U-G-H, rough, through, bow, cough. 4 different pronunciations. Completely intuitive to you and me as an English speaker, but to someone learning the language, you're like, what the fuck? Like, they're all spelled the same way. Why is it 4 different pronunciations for that, man? You know, English seems simple until you really look at how it works and try and like unlearn, not unlearn a bit of what you know, but try and look at it as if you were a foreign speaker, and you're like, hang on, wait, that's really weird. That's so normal to me. How is that like? Why is it like that? So yeah. Also, thank you for those super chat, Quentin. Welcome in. How is wanting to hear a language you understand dumb? Well, here's the thing. There's convenience and there's artistry. All right. There's sometimes I'll watch an anime in dub. If that's all there's available. If that's all that's available, like say the Baki movie from 1994, I was like, it's whatever, you know. But if you want to experience the art to its maximum extent, then you do, for the most part, need to listen to it in its original language. because you're going to miss out on a lot of the acting. Like, the choices, when you listen to, say, a Japanese game in Japanese VA, the actors are, most of the time, much more emotionally committed, and the choices they make and how they voice the characters are really specific. It's actually extremely specific acting-wise what they're doing. Say, listen to Froppy from My Hero Academia in Japanese. She actually almost sounds a bit frog-like. She doesn't sound like anyone else, but it sounds perfect for her character. I'm trying to think of some off the top of my head. Frieren is a good example. Like, Frieren is... She somehow sounds young but old at the same time when she's just talking normally, which is quite strange because she's, you know, she looks like, what, fucking 14 or something, but she's actually like thousands of years old, and she weirdly kind of sounds young and old at the same time when she talks. There's something about how the way the actor pitches her voice, how she delivers her lines, there's almost like a tiredness in how she speaks, but then she can like flip at the drop of a hat and become quite childish. I quite like Frieren as a character because she's very unpredictable in every scene. Hiki, thank you for that 80-cent super chat. What's my vision to make FF great again? Oh god, we'll be here all day. Don't worry, it'll come out later after a few whiskeys. But thank you for that 80 cents. Dark Soul Trade, thank you for the $10 super chat. You love how they keep Tifa having a similar monologue in Crisis Core without her father being there. It was like that in the OG. Crisis Core due to the PSP cheap. Now there's no excuse. Square Enix are pretentious. Hang on. Let me reread that. Thank you for that super chat. Tifa has a monologue in Crisis Core without her father being there. I haven't gotten to that part yet. I haven't met Tifa in the game yet. I'll have to get there because I haven't gotten to Cloud's flashback. Blizzic, thank you for the Prime. Quentin, reading subtitles distracts from the art. Quentin, you're right, it does. But here's the thing. Like, let me ask you this: if someone wants to experience Breaking Bad, or let's say if someone wants to experience Breaking Bad or True Detective to its absolute fullest extent, if it's for convenience, they can watch it in the Chinese dub or the Japanese dub. They can. But something tells me that the Chinese dub actor is not going to fully express the American spirit in how they voice Walter White. All right. Something tells me that the Japanese voice actor is not going to fully express what it means to be someone from the Deep South when they voice over Matthew McConaughey. Do you understand what I mean? Like, I'm not saying you can't like it. I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm not saying it's not a viable option. But yeah, Chinese Clint Eastwood. Imagine the Chinese dub for Clint Eastwood for like Gran Torino, where he just heaps racist Asians the whole time. That'd be hilarious to watch. I'd watch it. But if you want to hear like acting is an art form, believe it or not. Sorry, I'm trying not to be rude about this, but like acting is an art form, all right? And a good actor in how they voice something, just the sound of their voice can evoke an emotion. And it's not purely about like just look, let's take FF14, you know what I mean? Let's take like when Tesleen screams when she's turning into like a super demon or whatever. In English she sounds like she's doing a poo. In Japanese she sounds like she's doing a terrible poo. The kind of poo you hope you never have to take. You know, there's actually a difference, and there's no lines here, there's no language, it's just the scream alone. There's a difference in the emotional commitment. Depends what you want. Depends what you want, man. Not understanding the language makes it better. Do you like lying and strawmanning and gaslighting? Are you just pretending to not understand this on purpose? I mean, I would say like you shouldn't even watch things in English because you don't understand English that well either. All right, I'm saying that like in the original language, you're going to get the full emotional content from it. You're going to get the full emotional expression. If reading subtitles is going to prevent you from actually seeing the show use dubs. Yeah, no, here's the thing, Eben. Like, that's why sometimes, and like my friend will say the same thing, sometimes you're just a bit tired, you don't feel like reading, and you're like, fuck it, I just want to see the fighting. Like, fuck it, we can just watch in English, it's not the end of the world. But I'm saying if you want like the maximum art to its fullest extent, you gotta watch in the original language. It's just true. It's just true, man. All right. In sci-fi shows, you like it when the alien languages are not English. Oh, I do like that. Like, what was that movie with what's her face? Amy Adams, where, what was it called? Arrival? And I think the aliens are those weird tentacle things, and they talk like, they sound like that. It's like, that's sick. That sounds mad, you know? I prefer that to aliens that just look exactly the same as humans, but have pointy ears or whatever. So, you heard that Mel Gibson intended on making Passion the Christ. Oh, that's right. He was going to make Passion the Christ without English subtitles. It was just Aramaic, and that's nothing else. I mean, I respect the vision because it would feel like you've been ripped out of time, but the problem is no one would understand it. You've got to translate it. It's crazy enough they did the whole movie in Aramaic. Eris, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah. You personally feel it's a matter of the individual ability to visually multitask. That's the thing, Evan. There are some people who, look, here's the thing. If you just struggle to read in general, by all means, just do it in English. But I would even say watch it in English, right? And then if you want to see how that scene is done in Japanese, you know what they're saying now. Now watch it in Japanese. Or even have the subtitles on, because you'll find that what they say in English can be very different from what they say in Japanese. Like, Dragon Ball is like the biggest criminal of that. We all know the meme where Gohan teleports behind Boo and says in Japanese, quote, "You retard." But in English, he teleports behind and is like, "Nice day." You know what I mean? Now, there's a difference between this, alright? Very, very different. And in Japanese, it actually makes more sense that he says this, because it's been established that Boo hates being called dumb, he hates being called stupid, so Gohan then uses the worst way to call someone that possible as a means of maximum provocation, you know? Whereas when you take that away and say, "Nice day," it doesn't quite explain why Boo looks so shocked. It doesn't explain why Piccolo and everyone else looks so shocked in that scene. That's why it's important. And you can strawman this all you want. You can pretend not to understand me. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You're just pretending not to. I'm not saying you can't watch things with subs or not enjoy it. So, Japanese with English subtitles. You feel the emotion of Japanese, but you get to see... Hang on. I'm trying to read this, but get to see what I kind of said. Oh yeah. No, I like, it's why I say play Nier Automata in Japanese, because their voice acting, they feel like you can feel their pain. You know what I mean? There's a difference in quality of the voice acting for the most part, like 99% of the time, and everyone knows it. I'll tell you what, why don't I just annoy you guys by proving this? All right. Why don't I prove my point? Let's see. Oh god, I pulled up Gact. I was curious to see what Gact looks like. Oh god, so this is Genesis. The thing is, oh god, is that the One Wing? It's not the worst idea in the world, right? To base a character after a musician, or even have a musician play the part. We saw that with David Bowie in Labyrinth. It actually worked really well. Sting, I think, played one of the Harkonnen boys in the 1970s version of Dune. I've seen Mick Jagger in a movie, The Man from Elysian Fields, and he's quite... I thought he was alright in it. But it can also seem to go horribly wrong as well, as we saw with that. But let's see, FF14, Teslin, Scream, all languages, alright? I'll try and show you what I mean when I say there's different... I'll show you what I mean when I say there's different emotional content, alright, in what they say. Alright. Oh, it's the difference between, like, Bruce Lee talks about this in Enter the Dragon. Right. So this is English. Okay, here we go. In Enter the Dragon, Bruce Lee, you know, he talks about how, like, emotional content. He's like, we need emotional content in your punch and in your kick. And it's quite easy to see what Bruce Lee means, because when Bruce Lee elbows someone behind him, he doesn't just do this, like bang. He goes, ah! You know what I mean? That's emotional content. That's the difference between an elbow and a Bruce Lee elbow. You know what I mean? So, and now you're going to see the difference here in Final Fantasy XIV. This has no lines of dialogue. I'm just going to show you a scream in English and then a scream in Japanese. Tell me if you can spot the difference. Alright, that's English. Let's see how that sounds in... That's German. I think this is Japanese. No, that's French. Here we go. Okay, so that was English. Let's see how that sounds in Japanese. Did you notice a difference? Did that just sound like exactly the same scream to you? No, one has more emotional content than the other. One sounds more committed than the other. And I'm gonna drive this point home by playing that again, alright? Anyone who says that like, oh, like there's zero difference, it's just like the language. No, 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 there's a difference in the acting. There's a difference in the acting. Now, we've all done poos that feel like that, alright? But hopefully, you will never do a poo that feels like this. Now, the difference is that with the Japanese one, you probably actually felt something. You probably actually felt something visceral. Like almost a goosebumpish feel. That's what actual acting is supposed to do. Actual acting is supposed to actually make you feel what the actor's going through. We have mirror neurons in our brain. And that's why they say in acting school and stuff, if you feel the emotion, the audience is going to feel it as well. It's fucking brutal, right? There's a very noticeable difference. And I think that kind of drives home the point I'm trying to make. I'm not saying that you have to watch things in sub. But I am saying that if you want the maximum level, if you want the maximum vocal commitment and specificity in the voice acting, you got to watch in the original language. So, all right. Let me welcome you all in. Paolo the Great, thank you for that super chat. True for the most part. Oh yeah, ghost stories. Oh god. Now, ghost stories, there's a rare exception, since apparently the VAs just made up whatever they wanted to say on the spot. And it is fucking hilarious to listen to. I need to watch that whole thing. Thank you for that super chat. Quinn's story. The what's going on? I think Garda said it in FF10. Actually sounds pretty good in English. What's going on? I forget the line you're talking about. No, there's good English dubs. Thank you for that. For the tip. Zach Buster, thank you for the super chat. You have a better example? All Might plus Ultra on Nobu dub versus sub. I haven't seen that. I like All Might though. He's my favorite character. DDDDDD Darlene, thank you for the 60-month-through for the 5 years. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Metal Gear had a good American cast. Metal Gear Solid is one of the rare games where its English dub is so good that I didn't know it was originally Japanese until like 20 years later. It was so fucking good. Like, it's still good to this day. What about dinner? Oh god. I don't think even Japanese voice actor can save that. So yeah. If something is made in a certain country, people from that country do it better, Jarrow. The thing is, Jarrow, like... You're right, but a lot of dub enjoyers seem to think that their country is the one exception when it comes to that. You know what I mean? Like, if you told an American that the foreign language dub of an American movie or series sounded better than the American, they'd look like an idiot. But they flip the script on that endlessly all the time. You know what I mean? But that's whatever. It's whatever. It's also an argument that's never going to be settled. And I think it's time that we settle Crisis Core. I think it's time. I think it's time, chat. We've been doing 1 hour of just chatting. I think I'm gonna do a my DBZ recap. I'm gonna get another coffee because my brain's a bit foggy, and then we will finish Crisis Core. We'll do this. It's time. Consume your media however that makes you happy, Evan. Exactly. But I would say that if you're an actor, here's the thing. If you're an actor, most actors know how good the Japanese VAs are. Or basically, they kind of know that if you're watching a movie in a foreign language, if you're watching a foreign movie, you watch in the foreign language. If you're an actor, you know you got to do this because acting is all about paying attention to how people deliver the lines, you know, the vocal inflections, you know, and all this and that. But if you're not an actor, who cares? I'm an actor at the end of the day, so I'm that pretentious. All right, enough fucking about. Let's do this. In the last episode of Sebi Webs TV, Sebi was playing Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core Fanfiction Addiction with soy mode activated as Zack ran around in his fanfiction poorly written adventures with terrible romance scenes with Eris that don't ring true even on a fanfiction level. Yeah, I'm sticking with that. I'm committing fully to that line that I just said, and it's gonna get even worse, because that's when Sebi Webs discovered that FF7 Remake was not actually a remake of OG FF7, but a sequel to Crisis Core. In fact, Crisis Core should be called FF7.0. And now, it's time for him to finish Zack's fanfiction adventures as he watches Cloud bang his girlfriend while Zack jacks off sadly from the cuck stream. Will Zack watch Cloud bang his girlfriend? Will the fanfiction continue? Find out today, only on Sebi Webs TV. Sebi Webs TV, activating combat mode. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Oh god, that was a bit rough. You can tell my brain's a bit foggy, but it'll be all right. Be alright, chat. We'll be okay. Nice hair. Thank you. I'm trying. That was so bad. Oh my god. I can't wait to watch Zack just hide in the cupboard, hide in the closet dressed as Batman, watching Cloud bang Eris on the coffee table, because that's canonically what happens. Alright, let's do this. Let's get in the game. God, need a coffee. My brain hurts. Let's do this. Bang. Bang. Bang! Alright. That was amazing. Thank you. That was shocking. Time for me to get back in the cock stream. So. Still one of your favorite stream bits. Thank you. You having a bad day that made you laugh? Appreciate that. Can't imagine the game is much longer than that. I think we're near... Someone said we're like 50 to 60% of the way through. We should be alright, right? What do you think, chat? Just gonna switch my screen over. Crisis Core is 14 hours? Oh god. Yeah, it's whatever. It's whatever. Hey Eris, check this out! Whee!
Stop, Zack. Mind the flowers.
Whatever. Yeah, pissing off my girlfriend. That's why she left me for Cloud. And then I jack off to her sadly while watching from the cuck stream. Alright, I'm gonna turn around here. No!
Stop, Zack. Mind the flowers.
I didn't mean to do it that time. Piss it off Eris heaps. There we go. Let's get this cool vantage point. No, let's have Eris over here. She's a nice looking lady. My god, she's wearing Kingdom Hearts shoes. Quinn Story, thank you for the super chat. What's going on? Dark Soul Tree, when I get to that point, keep what you said in mind. It's amazing how little they cared. They could have changed Crisis Core's story since it's a full PS5 game, but nah. Thank you, Dark Soul Tree. Thank you for that super chat. Yeah, I'll check it out when we're there. How do you think we could finish the game in today's stream? Chat? I'm gonna make myself a coffee and I'll be right back. Let me know if you think I can.
Hey guys, it's me, Zach. Uwu. Me? Gumgaga. Wow, is that my girlfriend Eris? I can't wait to watch Cloud bang her while I jack off sadly while crying in the cuck stream. Uwu. I just want to ride my chocobo all day while Cloud rides my girlfriend. Beep, 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 beep.
All right. Enough of that. Let's get into the game. It's time. It's time, chat. It's time for Crisis Soy, starring Zach. I think that's the best joke to come out of these Crisis Core streams, is the idea of Zach just jacking off in the live stream, watching Cloud bang Eris. Oh, I might even make that into a short. That'll make me laugh. There we go. Zach off screen jacking off to Eris. I'm not gonna make any Crisis Core shorts for the most part, but I feel like that deserves one. Oh, that's funny. Alright. Call that short and VOD start. Imagine starting the VOD and it just opens to that. Alright. Is Crisis Core better than Rebirth? I mean, it's shorter. Yeah. Soy Jack. What a Freudian slip. Ooh, I walked in and something there, Zoddy. Welcome in. How are you? Oh, what did you just join, Boy Buster? You just joined a typical Sebi Web stream. It's funny, I'm watching, I thought people were complaining about FF7 Remake on Twitter. But no, everyone's complaining about Resident Evil 4 Remake, which I'm not really a Resident Evil fan, I haven't played either. I heard that the remake was actually alright, or good, but Kroby Cat made a video where he doesn't like it, and now it's like split the fandom. Everyone's raging across X now. It's funny, I thought, wow, is everyone ripping on FF7R? I was like, oh, a different remake. Oh, okay. Alright. You liked it? VR was scary? Yeah. I wonder if Kroby Cat will ever make a video about FF7R. You want a bad remake? Boy, do I have a game for you, Sonny Jim. Go to town on that. Maybe just waiting for part 3. Who knows? You'll take RE4 over FF7R anytime. Oh yeah, I think if we were comparing, if there was a worst remake competition, I think we all know what I would bet all my money on. Every time. It would be like, no matter what you play, I have the I win button in this competition. So, yeah. Yeah. Kabito, I hope so. I love Kroby Cat's videos. He did one of the funniest videos I've ever seen in my life when Cyberpunk launched. It was just 40 minutes straight of that game breaking in the funniest ways possible. Now, to Cyberpunk's credit, it seems like they actually fixed it. They fixed all of that, apparently. It should have never released on PS4. The console couldn't handle it. But on launch, it was fucking hilarious. And now people seem to respect the game quite a bit now. And also, people are loving the Edge Runners anime. So I think that helped breathe a bit of interest back into it. So, it's 90%, you would say RE4 Remake is 94%, 95% identical. It looks very similar to me. It doesn't look like a radically different game. Leon is soy in the remake. I haven't seen anything about that, but I have seen voice acting comparisons between Ada Wong in the OG versus the remake. That's her name, right? The Asian chick? And I was like, okay, I can tell there's a very big difference in how this character's been voice acted. So, am I gonna play the game? No, I'm done with it. I'm not gonna play it. Sorry guys, I was gonna play the game, but FFet had asked that question, so we're going to uninstall it. Yeah, I think we'll do that. No, we're not. No, we're playing the game. What do I need to do? What do I need to do? Also, that was really fucking loud. Jesus. We gotta build a wagon for Eris. Oh. I'd like to play the game, alright. But they had to give me silly fetch quests. Hang on, let's have a look at this.
Now you behave yourself.
Oh yeah, there's an Angeal monster over here. What the hell did you do, Angel? Alright.
She's a real egotistical woman. Alright, time to build the cock wagon.
Oh yeah, there was really urgent shit going on out here, wasn't there?
There's more of you. Well, what are you waiting for?
Activating combat mode.
Activating soy mode. Behold my soy!
Oh wait, hang on.
Bear! Bear!
Oh yeah, that's how you play the game. Oh no, I'm silenced! No! I'm getting what I deserve! I need, I should be using my AP. I should give myself jump or something. Hang on. Oh, I've got Punisher mode. Hang
Here
on.
we go.
Behold!
Gonna love this.
Remake mode! Yeah!
Bye now.
Remake mode.
No, you don't.
Conflict resolved.
How is that volume? Because is that too loud? Because I had to readjust it a bit off stream.
What are these?
A new automated weapon. They detect and attack monsters. Arms development deployed them. They're Midgar's anti-Genesis copy measure. The copies inside Midgar have mostly been eliminated by them.
Impressive. But then why did they attack me? What? They can't tell the difference between me and a monster?
Yeah, Jill. I mean, Sang.
No, not currently.
How annoying.
They'll fix it eventually.
By the way, Tsung, you're annoying too.
Oh,
You
yeah?
were spying on Aerith, right?
Well, I'm gonna slap Eris for that. I'm saying. That's something I
What?
did in the OG,
No comment?
but not in Remake.
Turks take care of Turk business. If you want to go play with Aerith, you're welcome to do so.
Hey, I'm not playing. I'm fulfilling my duties as soldier to protect.
Hey, mister! I heard you're making a flower wagon. Make it real fancy. So Aerith will
Oh,
be
so
surprised.
caught! Shut up,
Wait,
kid!
wait! This is for to protect Aerith. Hey, Tsung!
Alright. Someone's kid's getting cut in half.
With my Buster Sword.
Let's see. The stuff we're still missing
They're
is
actually making me do this.
tools, wood, tires, instructions.
Oh,
First, I think
Oh.
we should get some tools.
that's 4
You might
things,
find some on
man!
the ground here. Around here, there's some perfectly useful stuff just lying around.
Oh, come on, Square. This is not an important mission. Okay, this is not important. Oh, why'd you put this in the game? Instructions. Piss off when you made instructions. Oh, Sector 5 slum markets, the church entrance, Sector 8. So you can build a wonderful flower wagon for Eris. My God. What do you mean Crisis Core fans didn't like 7 Rebirth? This is right up your alley, all right? They gave you what you wanted. Like, Rebirth is this times a billion. Like, what do you mean? It was made for you. Is there like a $5 DLC where I can just buy the flower parts? Can I just pay $5 of real money? To like just... Can I just buy a wagon from Mog Station and just give it to Eris? Dark Soul Try, thank you. The FF7 Re-Trilogy Remake Regurgitated. Welcome in, thank you for that super chat. Let me just change the volume down a little bit. I'm gonna bump it down 1. We don't want to make it too loud. Oh, God, man. Good almighty. Quite some BS Slumdog Millionaire shit. Well, this is... how sad is it, right? This is actually a really cool setting. It's actually quite a cool setting. This generic music, however, gives it no atmosphere. And there's no sense of danger to it either, because instead of, well, having missions built around its danger, I've got missions about building a cock wagon so Zack can watch Cloud from it bang his girlfriend while he jacks off, sadly. It's missing something, so... Jade Angel, welcome in. Welcome in. How are ya? Sorry if I'm missing a lot of chats, guys. Crisis Core is the most overrated piece of media ever. I actually think it is. I'm actually blown away by how overrated this is so far. There was a list that's going around on Twitter saying, like, top 10 JRPGs that made you cry. FF10 is
Hey,
number 1.
Found something.
Crisis Core is number 2. I don't know. Maybe it made you cry at the beginning in like 2008. Who knows? I don't know.
How could it be?
This made you cry?
This dirt.
Ah ha ha! Who knows? Maybe I'll cry when I see the final version of this.
These are the slums, all right.
Maybe I'll cry when I see the cutscene. Right now, I'm just crying on the inside at the death of Final Fantasy VII. Let's see. Made you cry for the right reasons? Okay. Calmatives, curatives, restoratives, Darlene? God, that kid needs to be thrown through a brick wall. Conatilicas. Rebirth is the most overrated? Actually, yeah, I would agree. I'd say Rebirth is the most
I used to
overrated.
have a friend that claimed he was the Shinra president's son. It sounds like a made-up story to you, right? But his claim wasn't totally groundless, because a woman who was once the president's lover actually lived in the slums.
Well, thank you for that piece of made-up information that wasn't in the OG. Let's see what we have over here. It wasn't
Hey,
crap on PSP.
found something.
It was probably mad on PSP. Like, if you were on a long, as I say, a long train ride, long plane ride back in 2008, this is probably awesome. What's up, Touching Turd? Alpacalypse, welcome in. When did this live stream start, Dawn? About an hour ago.
Benora white juice. Now that's a pretty rare find, I'd say. Huh? There's still some left inside.
Maybe I should eat it. Give it a taste.
Yeah, it's rancid. Of course it is.
Of course it is, Zach, you fucking idiot. You're eating garbage. God. All right.
Well, garbage character eats garbage. Just another day in Crisis Core.
L-Take, Crisis Core is incredible. The remaster killed it. Well, I haven't played the original, so I can't comment on it. I think, from what I've seen so far, the main criticism of the remaster is Zack's voice actor change. So the change of Zack's voice actor. That's it. Otherwise, what else did it ruin, in your opinion? Because I honestly don't know. But I do know that Crisis Core was enjoyed by a lot of people when it first came out. The problem is, now that we saw that it's the reason Remake and Rebirth are the way they are, it poisons the memory of it. So, yeah.
From what I hear, there was once a picture-perfect Midgard dream that came true. It was a romance between a waitress and the president of Shinra. Oh, what I wouldn't do for that kind of drama in my life.
Thank you for that retcon. Yeah. Also, I agree. I thought that when you're down here, you actually can't see the sky. And I'm not sure why they've done it this way. Because I think it's a much cooler, darker, bleaker, scarier version of Midgar when it is actually completely blotted out. And I think the people who live below the plate talk about that in the original, that they actually can't even see the sky. Yeah. No wonder... Yeah. Red 13's voice? Oh, God help me. It's supposed to be a cyberpunk dystopia, not this bright, happy shit. No, really, that's why the OG is... And it's a big lie a lot of people say. They're like, oh, you're saying the OG was this dead serious game all the time. No, it's not. No one ever said that. But the OG has a crushingly bleak atmosphere throughout. That's still powerful to this day. And then within that setting, you get the occasional light moment. It's, but, you know, when you're arguing with the most dishonest fan base in the world, what else do you expect? Hey, come here, lady!
Lately, the Shinra company seems to be having a lot of problems. I heard that in Junon, a bumbling first let a criminal get away. Well, I guess it has nothing to do with us, really.
Hey! I'm sure he had his reasons. He was trying his hardest.
This is the Sector 5 slums. You won't find much economic growth here. From the slums market, you can make your way above the plate.
Something that bothers me about the NPCs in this is they kind of like know that you're the main character. It's like, hello, let me tell you about this place. Whereas I remember like in OG, right, if I talk to NPCs in the slums, they're kind of just like, talking about what they're doing right there. Like the guy outside the Honeybee Inn who's like kicking the sign and spitting on the floor, and he's just like, man, I'm so pent up, I feel like there's gonna be a fight. Or you see the soldier outside the Honeybee Inn, and he's just like, oh man, do I spend my whole week's pay on this or not? Oh man. Or you talk to, like, I don't know, characters talk about, they kind of act like people in their world, rather than in this, where they act like you're the main character. I can't think of too many examples off the top of my head, but when we stream OG FF7, you'll see what I mean. So, go snowboarding and play dress up in OG FF7. It's a big, goofy, fun time. Yeah, well, they'll tell you that, like, in OG FF7, you snowboard the moment Eris dies. They tell you that when Eris gets stabbed, Cloud gets on a snowboard and there's a kickflip McTwist before her body even hits the floor. No, that's not how it happens. It's like fucking like 30 to 40 minutes after she dies before you then get on a snowboard. Like, by this logic, Lord of the Rings is a wacky, goofy comedy because Aragorn says, let's hunt some orc, a few scenes after Boromir dies. All right, it's just like this unbelievable intellectual dishonesty there. But don't you worry, we'll get there. We'll get there. Also, Harris, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate this. Listen to this music and tell me the game's good, Urban Samurai. Someone in my Twitter comments showed up in my Crisis Core post afterwards. It's like, can you believe he was complaining about the music in the game? Compare it to Rebirth, which is garbage. It's like, well, listen to it. Dun 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 dun. Like, it's forgettable crap, to be perfectly honest. It doesn't have the crushing atmosphere of the OG, and you know it doesn't. Let's go over here. Wait, what am I? Oh, hang on. Did I just go the wrong way? Oh yeah, there's something in the church entrance I want to grab. Okay. Luckily, the blue exclamation mark will tell me where to go and what to pick up. Luckily, the game will play this for me. Oh, is this where I have to be here? Ah, okay. This is anime slot music. Look, I'm not. Look, we all. And the thing is, like, you talk about the music of Crisis Core. We're all gonna cite. Hey. Is it The Price of Freedom? Hey. The one that's like. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, that's a catchy song. I think that's a good song.
This camera's.
That's basically it. Oh, my camera! No.
T-E-N-G? How do you read that?
Zach, you can read Seng's name, you fucking idiot. Right, it's not what I'm looking for. Maybe there's something in here. Who thinks that Rebirth's music is bad? No. The music that was written in 1997, that Rebirth remixes, is good, alright? The soundtrack from 1997 is good. The remixes of it in Rebirth don't always sound that bad, but the original music written for Rebirth sucks 99% of the time. In fact, if I told you to try to hum a tune from one of the original songs from Rebirth off the top of your head, nothing would come to mind. Nothing. In fact, you're probably trying right now, and you're struggling as I say this. That's how forgettable it is. Whereas if anyone says hum a tune from OG FF7 off the top of your head, you got dun 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 da da dun 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 da da dun 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 da 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 da. All right, now hum me something from Rebirth that was written for that game. Just try. You are struggling to think. I can hear the gears in your brain turning right now as you struggle to hum a tune from Remake or Rebirth. Hey, an original one. An original one. Not a remix of the original song.
Oh, that's a good find.
Did we get it?
Handy, I'm sure.
Oh! Yeah!
Good job, mister. Huh? You found some good stuff.
I'll piss off the gold saucer one. You only know the gold saucer one because I have spammed that clip and showed it on stream 500 times. You know, you think you got the fresh moves. That was terrible. Oh,
With
God.
those tools, you can make
Oh,
a
help
flower
me.
wagon. Or even a Shinra mech. We should get some wood next. Something that's really sturdy, but looks kind of nice too. Wood, huh? Could we find some just lying around? Oh! Over in the slums market. I saw some wood near that shop.
It's the slums. There's fucking wood behind you, you stupid bastard. Look at the bench. Look at that fence over there. We can just get that. FF16, the only song from...
Hold on a minute. What was it? In the slums market, there's some wood lying around or something?
Gongaga music in Rebirth was amazing. I remember it sounded like El Dorado. El Dorado. It sounded like that. I can't remember off the top of my head. Quinn Story, the only... Thank you for that. Thank you for that super chat though, Grumpy. Quinn Story, thank you for that super. You think the only good original song in Rebirth is the Gongaga theme? I'll agree that the Gongaga theme actually sounded quite nice. The problem is that it doesn't match the vibe of Gongaga at all. Like, Gongaga in the OG FF7 is a crushed, depressed, miserable town that got destroyed by a Mako reactor. And you go in and there's a graveyard in the town for the people who died there. And there's people still mourning their loved ones. It was fairly recent. Gongaga in FF7 Rebirth is the road to El Dorado, all right? It's a Disney movie land. It's a happy little theme park where... just hippie central. It's like they didn't even try to remake it properly at all.
I don't remember that.
It's like Anxious Heart is an amazing song. So, for a first message, you can show us the exact kind of person you are. Did someone have a hilarious first message? Elton John's song? What's up, Mizu? Welcome in. Same applies to the FF16 for you. The only song I remember from FF16 is a song that's actually out of character for the game, which is when Clive fights Typhoon. You know, the one that's like... It's like... Boom, 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 even that one's okay. The first part of that song's better, I think. It's all right. It's all right. But honestly, I don't remember anything else. Eben, you deleted it? Oh my god. The remake fish weapons? The remake fish weapons. Remake fish weapons. Eris is singing. Oh god, I can't believe they gave Eris a Disney musical number. Take my hand. Remake this game. Make it worse than it was before.
This wood, perfect for the wagon.
Oh, there's the wood. I got it.
It's all moldy.
What the hell did you do, Mold-Geel? Sorry, that was rubbish.
This wouldn't make Aerith happy. Better keep looking.
Remaking Crisis Core into Rebirth while Zack watches Cloud bang his girlfriend today, watching Cloud cock him from the live stream today. That is what Zack does, jacking off from the live stream, watching Cloud bang Eris. Bang his miss. Sorry, chat. That's dog shit. That's rubbish. It was funnier in my head, the idea of that, and then I actually did it. Let's see. We need to find wood for Eris, and then Cloud's gonna get wood and put it in Eris while Zack jacks off, strokes his wood from the live stream. That's what we need to do. So, it's probably... I just gotta look for wood, don't I? Thank you for that super chat, Zabo. Did I know FF10 Auron is only 35? He's fucking 45, but Square just thought that, like, oh, no one would like him if he was old. Right, thanks for that, guys. So Auron looks 45. He looks fucking 45, man. He's not 35. And Sid's not fucking 32 either. Sid should be like 42. So. Saw the joke, still chuckled. Good. What a thing to listen to at 6 a.m. I'm sorry about that. I'm almost as good as the singing lady from FF from Nibelheim. Oh, God help me.
Step right up, mister. Welcome to the number guessing game. We've got a lot of great prizes lined up today. Wanna play?
Yeah, alright.
Okay. The way you play this game is, you pick a number from 1 to 6. Of the 6 people who walk by this store, that number is how many you think will be kids. If the number you chose matches the number of kids who pass by here, you win, and you get the big prize. By the way, today's big prize is this.
Take the X potion. I have to guess how many of them are going to be children. Wow, they're really letting anything be a side quest these days, aren't they?
By the way, for a few extra gil, I can give you 3 numbers that I believe have a good chance of winning.
No.
Leave your fate to the stars.
I'm gonna...
Live for the moment.
We're gonna go big. We'll go home. So... 6, 7.
All right, then.
Let's do it.
We're ready to begin counting now.
I was hoping the big prize is a wagon. All right. Six, 7, baby. I did it. I did it. First try, motherfucker. First fucking try. Did you see that?
Good job, mister. You got it right.
Best mini game ever.
This is today's prize. Oh, man. It's... All right, come again soon. There'll be more items for you to win.
Did you see that, boys and girls? Did you see that? No wagon, sadly. But... Oh, fuck. No, I'm not playing your stupid mini games. Just give me the wagon.
No, this wood. Perfect for the wagon.
Some people would just gas and enjoy anything with the FF7 name slapped onto it. Well, that's actually true. Also, what's up, SVO? Zoomer memes win the day. I'm gonna take it.
Hey, you! What are you doing there?
Someone dropped this on the ground. Is it yours?
It wasn't dropped there. It was placed. What are you up to exactly?
Well, they really just don't give a shit with these NPC designs, don't they? they're just letting anyone be NPCs these days. Look at how shit that looks, mate. God. You wouldn't even see something like that in GTA 3. Actually, the GTA 3 NPCs look mad, but this sucks. What happened to, like, you know in OG FF7, right? Sorry, the real Final Fantasy 7. Where are all the fat guys and wife beaters? Where are all, like, the jack guys in, like, leather jackets and stuff? Instead, like, every NPC just has the exact same body type and looks boring as shit. Jade Angel, thank you for the YouTube membership-aroo! Wake up, Sebby, you're having a nightmare, Vincent Wood. Hey, you're Wood. Can I make you into the wagon? Mog Station glamour kind of outfit. Mog Station outfits look better than this.
Well...
A flower wagon, eh? Actually, I'm a carpenter by trade. I live in the Sector 7 slums. I came here to purchase some materials. I feel fate's hand. I would be willing to share some of my wood with you.
I heard Cloud's gonna share his wood with Eris. I'll like jack off from the cuck stream.
Really? That would be great!
However, there's one condition. Currently, I'm building a bar in the Sector 7 slums. I want you to come up with a name for the place.
Are you telling me that Zach is the one who comes up with the name Seventh Heaven for the bar?
The name of the bar?
Is it not enough that he has to fall through the church like Cloud did and then give Eris the idea to sell flowers?
Yes. Once the name is decided, I can build a mental image. And then I can work off of that image. I've been racking my brain for a while, but I can't come up with anything stylish.
Zack is not that guy, guys. He is not that guy. Stop trying to make him the main character of FF7.
Oh, that's easy. Seventh Heaven. Paradise in Sector 7.
Seventh Heaven?
So Zack is basically the God Emperor of FF7. Everything was just as planned. God.
It's simple.
He even named Tifa's
sound.
bar. Oh, you're kidding me. Fuck off, game. Oh my
Heaven in
god.
the name.
He's not
People
even a
have to
likable
feel like
character.
they're on cloud 9.
Zack works in the OG because you only see one scene of him. He's shrouded in mystery, like who is this guy? And then in his one scene you get a glimpse of him being quite a nice person. And you can even interpret this as like him putting on a brave face. Like his friend Cloud is basically in a vegetative, catatonic state next to him. And you could argue that Zack's like happy-go-lucky nature in that scene is him not letting this brutal reality get to him. But the problem is, when you give this guy an entire game, now every single scene is like, that's okay, it's me, Zack Uwu. I'm just gonna do heaps of squats and name Tifa's bar, and I'm gonna tell Eris how to think. While Cloud bangs her and I watch him from the cuck stream. You know, it's just like now he becomes Titus, Sora, he becomes Prompto, he becomes Zidane.
Hey, that's not bad.
Good food, good drink, and good service to boot. As if you were living above the plate.
Yeah, great.
And down in the basement, there will be a secret room that no one knows about.
He's quite literally a Disneyfied Cloud, Zack, at this point.
The HQ for an anti-Shinra group. Yes. A perfect bar for the slums indeed.
You know
We're really just spelling it out.
Yes.
Aren't we?
yes.
Oh, sorry, I'm
You've
accidentally
done
skipping dialogue.
well. Very good. I owe you. So, as promised, I will share my wood with you.
The way that Cloud will share his wood with your girlfriend. Huh, great!
Good job, mister. Looks like you found some wood to work with. Yeah, it's really coming together. Next, we should look for tires for the wagon.
At least this doesn't take too long.
Now,
It sort of is.
where can we find tires? Tires, wheels, cars? Oh, yeah, of course, that car.
Hey, just hold on a minute. What do you mean, that car? Which car are you talking about?
I agree, Eben. I mean, Cloud's quite... I still think Cloud is one of the best protagonists, like, ever. He's like dark, moody, edgy, and cool, even though he's young, and he's not cringe. That's extremely difficult to do. that's really hard to do for a character. And I'm talking about OG Cloud. I'm not talking about Cloud in Remake Rebirth. That's a different character. But yeah, no. And then at times he does do some flashy stuff, which almost seemed a bit weird for him, but then you find out why that is. So. Zidane, thank you for the super chat. Sharing wood? Ha! Everyone's a winner. Yeah. Yeah, in Remake Rebirth, he's surprised Pikachu face half the game. Are you this messed up, or are you guys also irritated by the wood dialogue? No, Narclus, you're just a normal person who knows how normal conversations work. And this is not how normal people talk. It's not. This is how people talk when everyone thinks that you're the main character, which is how this game is written. This game is basically trying to reframe Zack as the main character of Final Fantasy. of FF7. That's literally how it feels, man. That's how it feels. Now, where do I want to go? Oh, this way? Okay. Cloud is interesting because he's damaged. That's the thing. Like, Zack might be, like, a more pleasant, fun person to be around, but Cloud is more interesting as a character. Cloud archetype is overdone? Not really. And if it's been overdone since 1997, I think we can give it a bit of a grace period, all right? You know what I mean? Like, I think it's allowed to be that way. That's not the game's fault. It's why I try not to... I don't blame Crisis Core for for basically ending up being a prequel to FF7 Remake Rebirth, but that is kind of how it turned out in the long run, so... Dark Soul, thank you for that super chat! In the OG, Crisis Core, the man said he would hire a woman with long legs, and Zack agreed. But here they sterilized it. Oh, did they remove a line or rewrite a line from this game that might have been seen as a bit too sexy, a bit too raunchy for this day and age? A bit too problematic? Oh my god, what if someone on Twitter with 200 followers gets angry? Oh no, we better change the entire game for them. So yeah, I don't know. You love Cloud, but you like the Zack, Zidane, Laguna type? Well, they're two different types. Like, one's the happy-go-lucky protagonist, and the other is the dark, brooding one. I think... I don't know. It can come down to preference. But yeah. Cloud's fucking awesome. Cloud is a mad main character. Because he's really, like, kind of, like... seems a bit jaded and closed off, and then there's glimpses of his humanity coming through. Yeah. What am I looking for again? Oh, I'm looking for something. Wait, what am I looking for? What did the kid say I was looking for again? I just want to... try to remember exactly. Legasp. It's in the execution? Well, Squall is a good example of that archetype not being done as well. Oh, Wheels, I see what you mean. Like, Squall... yeah, okay. Wheels. Squall looks really cool, but I don't like him too much as a character. I don't find him that interesting or cool in what he does or says. He just looks really cool. Whereas Cloud is like, his behavior and his actions is sick as well. We're looking for wheels. We're looking for a car wheel, okay. You feel Squall is boring? I honestly find Squall a bit boring. He's not the worst character, but he's just, I don't know. He's whatever. Good writing is so important, though. Like, I mean, something that looks cool isn't... It can only go so far if the writing's not good, you know. The Squall's drip is amazing, though. I don't think anyone can deny that. Zack for Eris. Cloud is a good character, just not for Eris. Oh, Cloud's fantastic with Tifa. Oh god, hang on. Did I just trigger the whole shipping community by saying that? Don't worry, guys. I'm just saying in theory. I'm a Klanicki shipper, all right? Okay, I'm a Cloud Red 13 shipper. And the date scene that Cloud has with Red 13 Rebirth legitimized my ship. Now that ship's canon, all right? Instead of splooging to Eris and Tifa, Cloud is gooning all over Red 13's face. And the game backs it up. It backs up my ship, all right? In fact, I would like to thank the 7 Remake team for writing that date scene in which Red gazes lovingly into Cloud's eyes and goes, and then Cloud caresses his paws and says, "They are soft." Then Red goes, "Huh?" And Cloud's like, "Nothing, ooh-woo." And then Cloud quickly looks out the window at the fireworks to hide his blushing cheeks. Everything I just said, by the way, is exactly what happens in that scene. I didn't make any of that up. That's all canon. That's all that. Alright? Klanikies unite. Alright? No longer will the shipping community deny my ship, the one true ship, Cloud and Red 13. No longer shall my Klaniki ship be denied. We will have our day. And Rebirth has confirmed it. Alright, let's get out of here. Saber, what's going on? FF8 was a letdown after 6 and 7. Well, yeah. 8 is, I don't think, is written nearly as well as 6 or 7. 6, 7. Them soft paws. Cloud is a furry, confirmed. Where the is it this way? I'm lost. How's the game so far, Arianti? Well, right now, I'm on a fetch quest throughout Midgar to look for tires so I can build a cock wagon for Eris. So Cloud can bang Eris in the cock wagon while Zack sits in a closet, sadly, jacking off while crying and dressed as Batman. That's literally the plot of this scene right now. The thing is, it's such a boring quest design. It's actually really, like, you could just come up... what could you come up with that's different from this? I don't know. Eris gets kidnapped by Don Corneo's henchmen. I guess they already did that in the OG. You can come up with something that fits the crushing danger and oppressiveness of Midgar. You can come up with something better than this, I'd say. Why would Cloud do this? Ask the writers. You calling the writers liars? Why Batman dressed Swage? Just on that Rick and Morty thing where, I think Jerry finds out his mom has a boyfriend who bangs him, and his dad's like, oh my god, you're cheating on dad? And his dad's like, oh no, it's consensual. I just watch in the closet, dressed as Batman. And then there's a part where later in the episode they start to do it, and you just see like the boyfriend put his mum on the bed, and you just see his dad in the closet, just like he just like slides into the closet and like puts on a Batman mask and like closes the closes the door. I'll never forget that image. I'm just like, shh. That is one of my just that ending to a sentence. After all that, just being like, dressed as Batman. It just has me in stitches, mate. It's so good. Always dressed as Batman. Sandra, in the OG... Oh, wait, sorry, I'm just rereading that super chat. Is it this way? Cuckstream is one of the best terms I've come up with. I can't believe the cuckstream was born by this. The Turks are always chasing Eris, just do that? Yeah. You could actually have something with the Turks chasing Eris. Zack having a bit of conflicts about his duties with that. Where the fuck is this stupid wheel? This is stupid! This quest sucks! Hey, you! Give it, you have-
My mom has gone missing!
Well, good, alright? So she probably just abandoned you. It's such a handful to deal with.
She left a letter saying she was going on a journey.
A journey away from you? Good.
Where
I understand.
Did you go? Please, Mom.
Here, let me put you out of my misery, out of your misery. Oh, and my misery too. I'll cleave you in half with this Buster Sword, alright? Oh, was that it? Aw. Okay, so we gotta find his mum, I guess. You can open a map? Oh, I can. Oh my god, that just tells me what to do. Oh, thank you, modern game design. Oh my god, so much better.
At this rate, we'll have to break up the fan club. Our fan club received funding from Genesis's family to carry on our activities. But suddenly, we lost all contact with them, and now we can't keep up with the operating costs. There's no way we could carry on with our activities. Genesis, I'm so sorry.
Riveting dialogue. You should get a part-time job at Shinra.
That would be impossible.
Oh god. Geek, welcome in. Oh god, so I have to give it the right answer?
There's...
You should merge with the rich one.
Where would we find a rich fan club? Do you know?
The Sephiroth one.
I mean, we were the richest fan club in the city.
No, you weren't.
But now look at us. The only assets we have remaining are the leftover stock of our Benora apple jewelry.
Oh fuck, you're right. I am still in Just Chatting. No, thank you for telling me that. Thank you for telling me that. I might just stream in the game from now on, because I always forget to change from Just Chatting to the game. And then people in the first hour get pissed off that I'm talking and not playing the game. It's like, look man, every stream for the last 6 years begins with 1 hour of Just Chatting, and then the rest is all gameplay. Alright? You gotta... It's not changing. Alright? You gotta get it through your head. If you wonder why it's still Just Chatting, just look at the timestamp and be like, oh, because we're still in the first hour. There we go. So, Lord Megamon! Welcome in, you fucking dog. How are ya? Love the Expedition 33 videos. Welcome in, Calm Gamer. Thank you. Appreciate that. Lasticles, thank you very much for the 5 gifted Subarus on Sebi Webb's TV. Thank you for subbing the cockstream. Well, what Zach is, apparently. Okay, so we gave her the right answer. Thank you for that 5-pack. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Freeze Man, you're alright. You're alright, mate. So bad, Eris? I know. The Sebi fan club? Oh, God. I don't know about that. Go ahead and talk. Maybe I will. No, I think I'm just gonna stream in the game from now on for the first hour, because I just forget every time, and I'm getting sick of it. Alright. What about you, Uwu?
That getup. Are you with that Shinra outfit, soldier?
No, I'm a cosplayer.
Yeah, I'm a soldier. Name's Zach.
You Shinra people are so arrogant.
Hey, fuck you, man!
So I'm hearing through the grapevine that hordes of monsters have been seen around Midgar and Calm.
Around Midgar?
Huh? You didn't know about this? And you're with Soldier?
You know I can just cut you in half, right? And I'll just get away with it. Alright? I'll get a paid vacation. By the state. Okay? Do you realize how much I can power trip right now with my authority, Mr. NPC?
Then here's something you should know. The study of planet life speaks of the legend of weapons, guardians of the planet. When they sense the planet is in danger, they rise to destroy that which ills the planet.
And this relates to the monsters how?
How does this random NPC know this? This is like top secret classified information from like Professor Gast, who was even above Hojo in the OG. How the fuck does some random guy... Do you realize how classified that information is in the OG? That's like some normal person on the street literally knowing about the ice wall that surrounds Earth. You know what I mean? That prevents us from getting over into the rest of the Earth. You know, like in Hunter x Hunter, how like that's how... You know, like... That's like someone... Anyway. Anyway, don't listen to me. Vite Mello, thank you for the super chat. Do I notice how the NPCs usually have punk-style outfits? We were talking about this earlier. OG NPCs have, like, leather jackets. They've got, like, dyed hair. They've got, like, spikes, sunglasses, combat boots, wife beaters. In this... And in Remake Rebirth, they're like in Gucci dresses, they're like in Chanel outfits, they're like in middle-class clothes or just really boring clothes, and they all have the exact same body type. No fat people, no jacked people. It's just copy-paste the PS3 NPC. It's very lazy. It's dog shit. Zidane, thank you for that super chat. Can you imagine Crisis Core with turn-based combat? I mean, you could pull it off. I'm not opposed to the combat in this because it's a spin-off. Like FF Tactics, Metal Gear Rising, and what FF16 should have been. Alright? In a spin-off, you can do whatever you want with the combat. Because it's fan fiction to me, I don't mind either way. To me, what's most important is like the quality of the writing and the storytelling. Like, Nier Automata is about as action as it can possibly get, and I love that game because the story and the characters are so good, you know. I actually like action combat. People think, like, I think if it's not turn-based, it's bad. No. Final Fantasy got bad when it stepped away from turn-based. Everyone knows this. It's not even a debate. All right. He could just be a conspiracy theorist, Sabo, yeah.
That which ills the planet. Sounds like they're talking about the Shinra Company to me.
How do you know this?
Good story, bro.
It's not fanfiction, it's canon, Sibashu. No, this is fanfiction. This is fanfiction. Because if you're going to say this is canon, then by that logic, Rings of Power is canon. By that logic, The Matrix 4 is canon. Same guys who made the originals. By that logic, the Kathleen Kennedy Star Wars are canon. Alright, the Rey Palpatine trilogy is maximum canon, and you have to like it for that reason. By that logic, Terminator Dark Fate is canon. Predator. The movie Predator that had fucking Alien vs. Predator is canon, alright? Like, you can argue that it's canon all you want, but as audience members, we can just ignore it, alright? Indiana Jones 5 is canon. No one gives a shit. If it sucks, the audience has every right to just say, fuck this, it's bullshit, alright? It's bullshit, I reject it.
They're just monsters. Weapons, you say? Come on.
Crisis Core is fan fiction. Doesn't matter that doesn't matter if one of the OGs wrote it.
Go ahead. Laugh it up while you can.
It fucking feels like it. I don't have to like it. All right, let's do this. Anyone who is a fan of Terminator, Aliens, or The Predator, almost all of them say, just don't bother after the second movie. Aliens, all you need is 1 and 2. Terminator, all you need is 1 and 2. Predator, all you need is 1 and 2. After every single one of after the second movie of all those 3 series, the quality drop-off is insane. It's none of them are as good as the first or the second film. It's just true. So, yeah. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. After some point, they're just milking the franchise. Yeah.
Hey there.
Oh, wait, we talked to this guy. Fuck. This way? I'm lost. Nothing outside of OG FF7 is canon because it's a self-contained game. Yeah, well that's the thing, like Final Fantasy doesn't... Anyone who's playing these games growing up knew that of course you don't need any sequels for these games. Like, each game is supposed to be a self-contained thing. Everything you need to know about the OG is in the first game. Everything you need to know about FF7 is in the OG game. You don't need anything more outside of that. Now, I don't need to see Sephiroth as an awkward teenager popping pimples in the mirror. Alright? Maybe you want to see that. But I don't. No normal person does. Alright? This whole thing where it's like, they added more. Yeah, more unnecessary crap. Let's have a talk with this person.
Your kid was looking for you!
Oh, I found his mom!
Don't try to stop me. I've decided that I'm going to search for Angeal.
Oh! What the hell did you do, Angeal?
What are you saying? What about your kid? If Angeal was here right now, what do you think he'd say?
There's a good video essay of The Unforgiven. As in the Clint Eastwood movie, Unforgiven? Critical Drinker's good. He was kind of an influence of mine early on. I haven't seen much of his stuff lately, though. I'm surprised Critical Drinker didn't slaughter Rebirth, to be perfectly honest. He knows the OG, and Rebirth is bad for all the same reasons that everything else is bad on his channel, as far as I've seen. But I don't know. Maybe he's got his reasons. Let's keep going. Maybe it's funny, like, I can imagine the Critical Drinker being like, look, I can argue with Star Wars fans of this and that, but I am not touching Final Fantasy fans. Those people are crazy. It would be funny if him of all people was like, holy shit. You know, like with the Joker from Batman, it's like, Batman I can deal with, but the IRS? No way! You know, I can imagine if it's something like that. So yeah. I think there are very legitimate reasons for being scared of engaging or arguing with the modern FF fandom. They have a frightening reputation for a reason. But also, they're not that scary. I mean, fuck. There are bigger things to argue about in real life, okay? The way I look at a lot of these arguments with this fandom, I just treat it as like practice for bigger arguments or more serious things that happen later in life. Like, how are you gonna deal with, like, real arguments about serious shit if you're scared of, like, anime PFPs on Twitter? If you're scared of, like, I don't know, well, I actually type people on Reddit. If you're scared of them, how are you gonna deal with, like, bigger problems in life? Like, real problems. So, this voice acting is killing you, Pierre. It's funny. That's something that happens throughout this entire stream. Everyone's just like, my god, what have they done to the VA for this? I don't know the original, so I can't comment. Yeah. John Connors, you're right. There's a lot of people who just like anything that's FF7, period. And they put up their blinders to how many red flags there are. If you want to be a mother, embrace your dreams. A mother without honor is nothing but a monster. You know what? Embrace your dreams! Oh wait, no, what would Angeal say? I think Angeal would probably say, ooh, that's a tough one. Maybe the bottom one.
I don't understand. I'm putting serious thought into this. I don't need you mocking me.
Whoops. God.
Hey, you!
Don't try to stop me.
What are you saying? If Angeal was here...
To argue about Final Fantasy feels like a waste of time. You'd rather play than argue. The problem is, if you don't argue, or if you don't challenge the bad actors in this conversation, then those voices are the only voices that there are. And then you get the devs look at those voices and think, oh, more people seem to like Crisis Core than OG FF7. Let's make FF7R for them instead of the OG fans. That's probably what happened. I don't know. Otherwise, why else would they do that? And if any normal person, to any normal person, it's obvious that a remake of FF7 should be for the OG fans. But I assume that maybe Square Enix just looked at the conversation. They saw everyone just gushing over Zack all day, and they're like, oh, I guess this is the more popular game now. I guess he's the more popular character. Let's give him like 50 scenes in Rebirth. Let's base FF7 remake on this game instead of the OG. I don't know, man. But, game devs listen to gamers to an extent. And if the bad actors, or if only one type of fan dominates the entire conversation, then, those fans might be the ones who end up influencing the game more than the OGs. I mean, how do they know what OG fans think if we never say anything, you know? And the reason OG fans don't say anything is because they don't live on Twitter or Reddit. They're out there in the real world doing real things. So, but then it's also on the devs there. I mean, the devs shouldn't be, in my opinion, the devs shouldn't be paying attention to the shippers and making the game specifically for them. They should be looking at the YouTube essays over the years that talk about why OG FF7 is so special and be like, huh, damn, okay, so it was impactful to these people for these reasons. All right, let's keep that in mind. Like, don't make it for people who just post about how they want Cloud to bang Zack all day, or Red 13, like me. I don't know, man. It's a mystery. It's a mystery. But that's a reason I argue about this stuff. Also, it's just fun. It's just fun. It's the only PvP I've got left. Right, Grumpy Shoes, thank you for that super chat. I haven't dealt with Ark Survival fans. I don't know anything about that, to be honest. Ishivais, welcome in. Square Enix said they changed Cloud's characterization for Advent Children because that's how fans were characterizing them. That was back in 05. This problem is older than Reddit. They changed Cloud's characterization for Advent Children because that's how fans were characterizing them. Well, they shouldn't be listening to the fans, whether it's me or whether it's the shippers or whether it's the whatever. They should be listening to themselves. They made this character. They made this game. You know what I mean? Why are you bending and twisting him for fans? I don't know. It's a very complicated conversation. It's a very complicated issue. Good thing that Sandfall doesn't listen to us in terms of story, let them cook. Well, there's a lot of people who think that E33 gets ruined in Act 3, or that its endings are bad. I don't agree. I think they're excellent. I actually think it's superbly done. I actually can't really think of a single major problem with it. The people who say E33's story sucks tend to be anime profile pics. They tend to be anime PFPs who are angry that E33 got more attention and mainstream success than Xenoblade, Persona, FF7 Remake, FF16, and Octopath Traveler. That's who those are the people who say E33's story sucks. Like 99% of the time. You're thankful that it exists? Yeah, no, I am thankful it exists. Not drunk, not high. Eben, take care of yourself. Get out of here. Get out of here. Thanks for hanging out. All right, let's do this.
I don't understand. I'm putting serious...
Oh, well, fine, you stupid...
Hey, you!
I got the right answer now.
Don't try to stop...
What are you saying?
What the hell did you do, Angeal? E33 was a masterpiece. Fuck what they say. No, exactly. Fuck what they say. No one cares. So, but it's funny to argue with them. Olga, welcome in. First time watching my live stream. Thank you. Appreciate it. They don't understand what mass appeal is. No, they do understand, but they just pretend not to. And if they genuinely can't tell, then that's on them, mate.
Nothing but a monster?
You're a monster!
You're right. If Angeal were here, he might say Something like that.
Persona is bigger than E33. Persona's been around for like decades. Yes, of course it's bigger than E33, a game that's been around for decades, as opposed to one that came out last year. But there's a difference between Persona 5, a juggernaut within its niche, a game that got so big within its niche that it bled out to the point of having mainstream appeal, versus a game like E33 that exploded out of its niche on day one. Persona 5 sold 10 million copies, but it also took 10 years to sell 10 million copies. It sold 2 million in its first year. E33 sold 6 million copies before that 1 year was even over. That's the difference between the appeals of realistic 3D versus anime. It's just true. Not saying Persona 5 is bad. I'm interested in it. I think it looks quite unique. It doesn't look like the average anime game. I might even stream it one day. I don't know. But if you think... I think you get the point. I think you get the point. Did you know that Final Fantasy is bigger than E33 as well? Final Fantasy also started in 1987, all right? But it's also a fact that E33, in its first year, outsold FF16 and FF7 Rebirth. It's you know what I mean? It's not anymore. All right, let's catch up here. You watched my Metal Gear Angry Viewer comment? Thank you, Sleight of Hand. Welcome in. Thank you. When you make art from your heart and tell stories you want to tell, it's a lot more probable you'll succeed. Yeah, exactly, Lumi. Just 7 Remake is just a lot of fan service.
You've got a good son.
Nostalgia baiting.
He's lonely all the time, but he's more worried about you.
Yes, I do know about that.
Also, I know I'm talking through this conversation, but don't worry, it's not important. It's just fan fiction. Lyona, welcome in.
Go home and raise your kid to be a great man like Angeal.
You're right, of course.
Crisis Core isn't bad, Rob Effect. Play the game. Your attitude is bad, mate. But it's alright. This game is a lot worse than that. It's not trash. It's poorly written. Reads like fan fiction. This particular set of fetch quest missions are absolute dog shit. Not the biggest fan of the voice acting change for Zack, although that's not a fundamental problem with the game. It's not offensive in a vacuum, but it is a problem that this game basically got turned into FF7 Remake and Rebirth. How about that? I should play Persona just to contextualize that. And FF10, hang on. To contextualize where younger Final Fantasy's fan went after the series fell apart. Persona doesn't feel like Final Fantasy, though. It feels like its own thing. But then again, maybe that's, yeah.
My son told me we should bring back the fan club for my own good. From now on, Keepers of Honor will be run by me and my boy.
Play the Traverse Town.
To thank you, I'm going to make you an honorary member of our club.
Yeah. Yeah, Rob, it's not that the ending is the key, it's that this game ends. That's the good part of this game.
Hope we'll see you around.
Oh my god. Crisis Core is decent combat. I don't hate the combat. But I do think it's a problem that the action combat is constantly interrupted by cinematics. That makes sense for turn-based combat. Turn-based combat is cinematic by nature. Action combat, I don't think it should have non-stop moments where you put the controller down and wait for the characters to talk or do this big thing like that. Notice how Souls never does that ever? Notice how at no point in Dark Souls 3 when you're fighting do you have a move where the game freezes and then there's like the rotating camera and your Dark Souls main character's like, as a Soulsborn, as a fallen one, I must embrace my dreams. As an Ashen One! And then he does the same cinematic attack you've seen 500 times in a row. Notice how that never happens there? Yeah. Alright. Let's, where do I need to go now? I think this way. Alright. Yeah, exactly, God no. P5 is a masterpiece for real. I'm sure Persona 5 is good, but there's one thing it is not a masterpiece in. Pacing. Dialogue efficiency. I don't think any Persona 5 fan in the entire world is going to say that that game is efficiently written. But I might stream it one day, I'm curious. So, Xdeath, thank you for that super chat. E33 ending made you think about the game long after. It really does. Both endings are incredibly strong, in my opinion. One is about, you know, accepting the brutal truth, just tanking that full hit full on and just living with the awful truth. And the other is about the ugliness of living in denial. Almost like how much of a monster you can become by refusing to accept the truth. Really interesting. Interesting.
Oh, thanks for patrolling Midgar.
Gives you a lot to think about.
You're with Soldier, I see. But what business do you have here?
Persona 5's tutorial ends after 25 hours. I'll have to find that out the hard way. So, yeah. Dazaraith, welcome in. Alright, let's do this.
Well, no business, really.
I do hear Persona 3 is really good, Ishingai. Some people say it's written better.
It is the duty of the 18th Squad of the Shinra Security Department to patrol the streets of Sector 8.
But Persona 5 definitely was the biggest out of them all from what I've seen.
Anyone who disturbs the peace in Sector 8, soldier or not, will be dealt with.
You think you could take me on, mate? Do you realize I'm a soldier first class? I could cut you in half with my Buster Sword.
Whoa now, take it easy there, guy.
This is actually good timing. I have something to say. What Midgar needs right now is not Soldier.
What?
What do you mean?
Who is it that finds lost children and takes them back to their mothers?
Red 13?
Who is it that catches the crooks who steal change from vending machines?
Don Corneo?
Who is it that warns young people talking loudly on their phones in trains?
I don't know, Squall?
That is all us. So, who Midgar really needs is the Shinra Security Department.
Is this the game that removed the masks on the Shinra soldiers as well? Or is that a remaster thing? In the original game, Crisis Core, did the soldiers have masks or were we seeing their faces? That's another thing that Remake Rebirth takes from this instead of the OG. If so.
You won't be so arrogant for much longer. We'll be holding a joint training session with Soldier soon. Security against Soldier. We'll find out soon enough who the true elites are.
Persona 5 Royale has sold so many, but people love Persona 3 and 4 more. Do you think Persona 5 was helped a great deal by lockdown? Because I think One Piece was helped by lockdown. Like, One Piece, I was like, well, if we can't go outside, fuck it, give me a show with 1,000 episodes. Same with Persona 5, it's like, fuck it, give me a game that's like 120 hours long. Crisis Core, so Shinra soldiers having no masks from Crisis Core. Oh god, mate, that's so shit. All right, who else? You?
What are you doing here? Something up?
Persona 5 was on PS3. Yeah, I could see that. It's an anime game. It could run on that. Although, I mean, Persona 5 sounds like it was big before lockdown, but I wonder if that helped it.
Zach, have you been made aware?
I have seen that One Piece has started to boot up again, so I'm actually might start watching that. I just finished Free Rin, and yeah, I might check that out next.
As of late, Wutai remnants are trying to form an anti-Shinra organization.
The Wutai?
The whole Wutai War and 7 Remake Rebirth comes from this as well. Oh,
yes,
God.
It's evidently being spearheaded by their Special Operations Force.
Because in the
so-called Crescent Unit.
In the OG, it's done. There is no Wutai War. They lost, and they got turned into a resort town. And Yuffie by herself is trying to gather materia so she can make Wutai great again. You know? Yaga. No, Waga. Someone should just Photoshop Yuffie with a Waga hat on. Oh, no, wait. No. That's not... No. I got the word wrong. Oh, I'm so dumb. It's not... Oh, I'm so dumb. It would be make Wutai great again. Muaga. Oh god, I'm so stupid. Anyway, fuck it, back to this game. I'm tired, okay?
Posing as civilians
I'm tired.
And are acting as spies.
The thing is, Waga is a funnier visual, but it makes no sense.
Crescent Unit. Oh, those guys.
Oh my god, Yuffie with an MWGA hat, it would have in fucking stitches.
There are a total of 6 confirmed spies. They are lurking somewhere here in Midgar. We're following all the leads that have come in, but we still haven't managed to locate them.
Please don't tell me I have to hunt down 6 Wutai spies. Good luck with that, dude! Retro, what's going on? The whole package of P5 makes it a better entry point for you. Persona 5 seems like the most iconic. You assume Persona 5 got bigger because of Joker being in Smash. When did Joker from P5 come to Smash? What year was that? Because I'm curious about that. Oh wait, hang on. I want to go this way. Do I really have to find this shit? You gotta be kidding me, mate.
Hey, Mr. Soldier. Let me ask you something. Have you ever met a dandy gentleman who rides a black chocobo?
Oh, I see what you mean. No, Golgoth, I think that's a fair thing as well. I think that's a fair assessment.
You haven't. The other day, you've
Do I
heard
have to do any of
so
this?
much more.
I just want to find wheels. Do I have to talk to these people to get the wheels for this car? God, what a dreadful quest. This is atrocious. This is terrible. After Wagonades, the story is full steam ahead. It fucking better be. So you mean I don't even need to talk to these people? Oh, God. Where's the wheel? Oh, here's the... Give me your wheels. Give me your wheels, Uwu. How do I get the wheels off this?
What do you say, my man? How about this ride?
Pretty hot, right?
Joker was added in 2019. That's the thing, you're right though. Joker wouldn't have been added to Smash if he wasn't already popular. That actually makes perfect sense. What was it that made Persona 5 so much more popular than the others? Like, how did this game that looks like an anime game, like, become this juggernaut within its niche to the point where it bled out and became a mainstream thing? I'm not trying to undersell Persona 5. I'm just saying, like, most anime games don't do that. So there must have been something special about that one.
Actually, I'm collecting materials to make a wagon, and I sort of have a favor to ask you.
It came out at a time when anime was reaching peak popularity. Okay.
Favor?
10 years of fandom build-up. So why did the fans build it up so much? It's a solid dark game, dude. Okay, dude. Nah, I'm just fucking
There's this Aerith girl, and you want to put together a flower wagon for her.
I haven't played it. Can't comment. So, but I'll believe when people say that Persona's good. Like, I got a mate who doesn't like anime games at all, and he said Persona is fantastic.
Ah, young love.
My God, this NPC is dog shit.
All right then, my man, take these.
You think fetch quests is what's ruining modern JRPGs that have no purpose? Final Fantasy has been plagued with them ever since FF11. Ever since FF11 became their first money printing machine, they thought it was a good idea to put MMO-style quests in every single player game they made after that. It plagues FF12. It plagues FF16, FF7 Rebirth, Remake. 15, I don't really remember. That 15 is just kind of a mess. It's just kind of a messy, blurry pile of shit mixed with soy milk in my memory. So, 15 for me is just Prompto going, "Oh, hi there, opening," like 500 times. Also, Vitamelo, thank you for the super chat. Kids have cell phones in FF7? Why in OG7 did Cloud have a cell phone until Barrett gave him till they were out of Midgar? I don't know, but I mean, like, I'm more okay with characters having cell phones in this than I am with, like, all the futuristic touch screens and holograms and stuff. That tech, for the most part, to my memory, didn't exist in OG FF7. So then you get this weird clash where they have 90s tech, but also 2020 tech at the same time. I think OG FF7 works better in, like, pure 90s tech. So, and a 90s idea of science fiction. So, alright. Persona 5 has lots of quality of life features, great unique style. It does have a great unique style. It looks visually very striking. Social commentary in an easy, digestive way. Charismatic characters. Oh, I got the tires! And I just want to finish reading this. Genuinely interesting story. I've heard it's a cool story, yeah. Divided into clear arcs like an anime, memorable moments, actual hateable villains that feel cathartic to defeat. Thank you, Prani. That's a good plug on Persona 5. Question though, would it be more entertaining to watch me stream Persona 5 or Metaphor? I feel like Metaphor, from what I've seen, feels like the more traditional RPG, but made by that company. Persona 5 has its own style.
Those tires are from my secret stock. They can withstand up to 140 mph.
Wow.
You can bet I'll be rooting for you, my man.
Things metaphor will be over quicker. Persona 5, I'm going to be here forever.
Mister! That's great. You found some good tires.
You think Persona 5 would get me more views? Possibly. It'll also turn my channel into an anime streaming channel for like 3 months, though. That's what I worry about. I feel like I can get away with metaphor a bit more. Yeah.
Lastly, the instructions. I mean, who'd know how to build a wagon without instructions, right?
Metaphor will fit my tastes better. Yeah. Sorry, look, this kid's not saying anything important. We can just whatever.
And I've already got...
Oh, shit. Whoops.
Why are you staring? I didn't steal it.
Yes, you did. I'm gonna bash you, mate. That was Zach's original line.
Wait, what?
P5 is far superior to Metaphor. This is interesting, watching the Metaphor and Persona Andys in chat argue over which is the better game. Why not do both? Because that's gonna take like 6 months.
It's gone. Gone. Oh no. I must have dropped it.
You stupid kid.
Oh man. I put it in my carrying case because I knew it was important.
Make a VTube model for the playthrough. Oh god, Mitchworth. Oh god, help me.
Carrying case?
I get the feeling Persona 5 is one of those games that might be like really fun to just play on your own. Just kind of, I don't know, do your tasks, if that makes sense. But those games aren't always the most fun to watch. Like there are some games that are boring as hell to watch.
Helmet. I found it a long time ago.
Okay, I found his helmet. There's some games that are really fun to play on your own when no one's watching. But watching someone play those games is god-awfully boring. Games like Diablo, games like Path of Exile, unless you're Quinn69, he makes that entertaining. Yeah. Grinding is really fun on your own, but is immensely boring to watch.
A Shinra Trooper helmet. Didn't I see one recently? Hey, when you dropped it...
WoW is staggeringly boring to watch, unless it's Josh Strife Hayes watching it. And yes, I am watching his WoW streams. I actually love having him on in the background, man. I think he's a great speaker. I think he's very intelligent. And yeah, very unique streamer.
Wow, gone already.
Smoking Snake, welcome in. You love Josh? Everyone loves Josh. No, I think he's a mad dog. I think if you want to see some of Josh's best videos, in my opinion, if you're like a Final Fantasy JRPG person, The Bouncer, was it good? Legend of Dragoon, was it good? Those are fantastic. Because I don't know if he's necessarily a Final Fantasy JRPG guy, so he's coming in from as an outsider's perspective, assessing it purely on like game design. And they're brilliant, they're fantastic. Croc Legend of the Gobbos, he did a great video of that. I remember playing the shit out of that as a kid. Charmander, welcome in. Am I going to do the Dawn Trail patches before FanFest? I'm not going to be at FanFest. I think the probably the least safe place for me to be in the world physically would be in the world's biggest gathering of modern Final Fantasy fans. There's a lot who would be happy to see me, and there's a lot who would not be happy to see me. Well, I almost, like, I don't know. Also, I'm kind of just done. I already had a great FanFest experience back in 2023. I loved that time there. Yes, it wasn't fun when we all got COVID right after, but I actually had a great time there. I loved it. I loved it. You'd be sucked into a lot of action combat. I walk into FanFest and then I just hear activating combat mode. It's like, oh fuck. It's like, you are actually wrong about FF7 Rebirth. You did not get that. But you are wrong. And I'm just gonna get that heaps, man. So yeah. Would I stream Alice Madness Returns? That's a game that I think conceptually is more interesting than an actual game itself. I don't know. The idea, that was a very interesting idea. What the hell did you do, Sebby Webbs? Just like some guy cosplaying as Zack just like grabs me. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, some people was joking that it's like, I'll be your bodyguard if I was there. Like, you know, it just shouldn't be there at all. Do you have a lot of hateful fans for me speaking my FF opinions? Oh, absolutely. 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 Do you know how common an occurrence it is for me to read any tweet about talking about modern Final Fantasy, like 7 Remake. And as I'm reading the comments, it's like, oh, that person blocked me. It's like, oh, that person blocked me too. And then I'll just block them back, because conversation's not a one-way street, mate. The reason, on Twitter, if I see someone has blocked me, I'll just block them back. Because if I don't, here's what happens, right? Someone comes to my post, they insult me or they lie about me in the comments, then they block me. So I can't respond or debunk that lie in my own comments section. And I'm like, well, since... yes, these honorable tactics. So I'm like, well, look, you block me, I'll block you. Simple as that. And sometimes someone celebrates it and it's like, I won! And it shows like a screen cap of Sebweb's blocked you, and I'm like, I don't know who you are. Like, I don't know what you said. I actually don't know who you are, what you said. I just blocked you because you blocked me first. It's as simple as that. That's the case for 99% of the people I block on Twitter. You have to be a special kind of annoying for me to block you first. Like, you have to... If you're one of those people, congratulations. You managed to annoy even me. But for the most part, yeah. But the thing is, though, what I'm saying is, yes, there's a lot of people who just, like, who block me on Twitter. They don't want to know what I say or think, and that's totally fine. In fact, I respect those people... The people who block me or mute me, I respect them more than the people who refuse to do that and continuously just sit in every single post like, dude, shut up! Dude, stop talking about this! I can't stand what you're saying about this! It's like, yes, if only someone invented a mute or a block button in 2026. If only. Maybe one of these days. It will not be this day, but one day we might discover the space-age technology to invent a block or mute button. You know, so, alright. Give this one a chance. It's cheese, but the story's good, Frodo. Sorry, Frodo, I should be talking about... We should be going back to Crisis Core. What do I need? It's a set of instructions, right? That's what I need. I got everything except that. You don't know... The thing is, right, when they say, oh, it's been 6 years, let it go, it's not like... No, it's not like Remake happened 6 years ago and that's it. No, it's still ongoing. It's not done yet. Like, you don't see me saying to people who praise this game, like, every single day on Twitter, you don't see me being like, dude, it's been 6 years, stop! Stop saying how much you like it! I can't stand how much you like it! I never tell these people to stop. But they love to tell me to stop. Stop not liking it. Where the fuck are these instructions? Where is it? Can someone just tell me where it is? Have I seen Krabby Cat's Resident Evil 4 video? No, but I haven't played either the original or the remake, so I can't really... I don't think I should watch it, because I can't comment on it. Oh, the kid's looking for his helmet? Don't I have that? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's go. Let's get out of here. It's true, Aaron. Yeah, I mean, yeah. We all know how I feel about that. Back on the FF grind again, dork? I know. We're back here. In hell. Hell is playing Final Fantasy with me! Let's get out of here. Whee! Rolling around at the speed of sound. My name is Zach and I'm going on adventures. Blocked from the 50 reply discussion, insta-defending me from a couple of people crying over Eris as seen in Rebirth. Telling you didn't understand how they could enjoy it when they knew the OG. Oh, you got blocked from... Oh yeah, if you defend me on Twitter, they're gonna hate you for that. Well, you know, the usual suspects. Where is that? Oh, it's this way. I mean, that's whatever. I mean, like, they can have their own spaces, mate. Alright, do this. You're a fake remake fan. Right, let's get over here. Good thing you wake up early on the East Coast. Welcome in, Ember Raven. Yeah, if you're an American who wakes up in the morning, welcome to the stream. And if you're a degenerate, I'm sorry that I'm not streaming the usual time. So, alright. There was the Shinra soldier on the... Yeah, there was a helmet on the ground here. You think FF2 and 3 are among the worst ones? I heard 3 is fun. People rip on 2. I can't wait to stream it, though.
So could his carrying case be this helmet? Huh? There's something inside.
I found this helmet already.
Oh! Mister! Those are the instructions I dropped!
I should have already had this.
So, this is where I dropped it.
Why would you put something
Because no one would. That's something we call now. Alright.
Huh?
Get out of here!
Let's collect materials again soon.
No!
If we look throughout Midgar, we might find all kinds of different stuff.
Get the fuck out of my game. Get out.
See ya!
I will cut you in half with this sword. Get out of here.
Alright. I should go. I've been keeping Aerith waiting too long.
You've been keeping your player base waiting too long. What a stupid mission. Oh my god, help me. That's so bad. The secondary missions in this game are so bad. You can tell the same people that worked on this are on the remake trilogy. You can tell. You can tell. It's crazy. I feel like I'm just playing FF7 R0. It's crazy. It's nuts. What's up, Denicton? Good to see you. That kid deserved to get his dialogue skipped, right? That was unimportant fluff. Horrible dialogue. There are people who claim this is their favorite FF. Yep. Square looked at those people and was like, oh, okay, so that's what we do the remake for. Oh, Eris, isn't this wagon my favorite quest ever? I blame you, Eris, alright? You're named after this silly goose, this little Kingdom Hearts character with the Kingdom Hearts shoes down here, who made me do this. Alright.
Welcome back, Zach. Looks like you got the materials. Okay, let's start making the wagon.
Flower wagon materials.
Wow, it looks really good. The materials are matching perfectly.
This wagon better be amazing.
Not quite what I expected.
Really? I think it's fine. It's all about the flowers anyway.
I want a nicer one.
What?
Stop being so picky.
No!
A tiny little wish. That's all.
Women,
They're
am I
tiny,
right?
But you have lots, right?
That's right. Want to hear?
How many you got?
23?
Write them down, so I don't forget.
There are new developments.
What?
Headquarters, now.
God, thank you, Angeal,
Work
or
stuff?
Sephiroth, whoever that was.
Sadly.
Here.
What a scene.
Legions of monsters have spawned near a regional Mako reactor. The workers have all gone missing.
That was so unnecessary!
Local soldier operatives have also vanished.
That whole segment was
The
unnecessary!
company is dispatching additional operatives to investigate the matter. You and I, that is.
Roger that.
What's wrong?
That whole segment should have been Seng showing up being like, ditch your girlfriend, you got work. And Zack should have been like, hey Eris, I'll be back, uwu. Definitely not gonna die out in a cool shootout or anything. And then just bugger off, and then you're here. That's what that whole thing should have been. No, it was cute. Get that silly cat emoji out of my stream, Evie Core. That was dreadful. It was rubbish. Wasting my time is not cute.
Oh, you know. I thought
Oh
you
my
found something
God.
out about that other matter.
The missing operatives were the ones tracking Lazard.
What?
Also, they had reported a strange pod-like device in the area.
Is that Hollanders?
Probably the same device that was stolen in Odeoheim.
Meaning...
Lazard, Hollander.
And Genesis?
We'll have to go see them.
Let's go.
First, go to the soldier floor. We'll depart as soon as you and the rest of the men are ready to go.
Understood.
You know what's crazy is that this game even seems to understand Sephiroth a little bit better than Remake Rebirth does. Like, he's not doing his evil face here. Whereas in Rebirth, right, before he even turns evil, he still looks super evil. Every scene he's just like, welcome to your hometown, Cloud. You should totally visit your family. I'm evil. Even though I'm not evil yet. Whereas in this, he looks a bit more serious. Like, that's actually crazy. All right.
Our orders are to investigate the reactor. They mention nothing of old friends. Depending on what happens, I may abandon Shinra. Until then, I'll remain loyal to Soldier.
To be Cloud's perspective, don't give me your excuses, mate. Don't give me your excuses. Alright? Cloud's unreliable narrator about certain things, but he shouldn't be about that.
Yeah, no one's coming.
Except Cloud.
Hey,
on my girlfriend's
Zach.
face. Sorry.
I
Sorry.
heard you're going on a new assignment with Sephiroth. I'm being sent to Fort Condor to inspect the reactor. I guess it's goodbye.
Yeah. Goodbye, huh?
Is this a bit too quiet? The voices?
Does saying goodbye to me make you that sad?
I love you, man.
Well, isn't that sweet?
Oh, good.
But come on now.
Okay.
It's that girl in the slums you're thinking of. Hey, you still have time, right? Go see her before you leave. Don't
Okay.
worry about it. I'll explain everything to Sephiroth for you.
I'll tell you what I'll do. Hang on. Get this up a bit, and then we'll bump that down. A wee tad. I think that might be okay. Is that okay? Let's just test the... How's that music now? Music too quiet?
Hey, you still have time, right? Go see her before you leave.
But I love you, man! Okay, we're better now? Alright. Imagine if Persona 6 was just an MMO. Well, they'd be learning from a certain other game franchise whose name will not be mentioned. Alright, let's get out of here. What's up, Skittles? How are ya? Guess I gotta go build 2 more flower wagons for Eris. Give him a blowy Joey. Oh my god, I wouldn't be surprised if that happens in the 3rd game. Hang on. Sorry, my contact lens just feels weird. The hell did you do to my contact lens, Angeal? Alright. Aaron Warner, thank you for the $6 super chat. Thoughts on like-for-like pixel rule remakes of FF8, 9, and 10? Like Chained Echoes? I mean, you could. Fuck it. You could. There's no reason you can't just do pixel remakes of those. Just for fun. If it doesn't break the bank, you know, make a bit of profit on it. Could be a fun passion project. Would hit a certain crowd. I don't know. I don't know. I personally prefer them in 3D, but there are people who would love it like that. Quinn Story, do I know something? FF7 and 9 start the game with the assumption that you're the bad guys. But it's more complicated than that. Modern FF won't let us think that at all. I was watching, on that, thank you for that super chat, I was watching Spydroid reacting to 7 Remake, because he's playing it again now on Twitter, and I forgot that in Remake, they rewrite it so Avalanche are not actually the ones who blow up the Maker reactor. It's Shinra who blows it up. And they make it a much bigger explosion than normal to make Avalanche look bad. Now, why would they do that? Because in this day and age, there is no grayness of morality. Good guys can't make mistakes or critical errors and then turn around from that. You have to be all good or all bad and nothing in between. Because it's true that in the OG FF7, you guys are terrorists. And Cat Sith even points out at the end, he's like to Barrett, do you realize how many people you killed when you blew up that Mako reactor? It's a good point, you know. But you can't do that. It's like how in 7 Rebirth, they remove the part where Cat Sith forces you to keep him in your party after he's betrayed you. Because he's kidnapped Marlene and is holding her hostage. Yeah. Do you remember that part when Cat Sith blackmails you with a kidnapped child? That's gone from Rebirth as well. Because we can't have Cat Sith have any grayness of morality. We can't have the good guys be bad ever. Yeah. No, it's serious. That's why when people say that, like, OG FF7 is a... That's why when they say it's like nothing changed, just like, were you not paying attention, man? It's weak. It's fucking weak as hell. It's really bad. And then, like, in Rebirth, Barrett looks like he's gonna blow Cat Sith's head off when he betrays them. And you see Sid Highwind in the background like, whoa, hey man, no. Whoa, slow down. It's like, man, OG Sid would have put a spear through that cat's head in 1 second. These are not the same characters at all. It's terrible. It's so weak. It's so pathetic, man. Now, where we're supposed to go? Was it the director's office? I forget. I'm lost. So, this is not the right way. Entrance, I think. Oh, we gotta go bang Eris, right? Sorry, watch Cloud bang Eris. There we go. Yeah. That's the thing, DR. OG, yeah, Verso and OG 30 in Expedition 33 is a serial liar, but he also has his reasons for it. Like, he's in a fucked situation himself. But people still like him. They still like him. You can understand his reasons. My God, the man's living in hell. So. All right. Where do we want to go now? Oh yeah, we want to bang Eris in the cock stream. So. Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. You can save the world by killing everyone as a lich. I don't know about that. Yeah. You're surprised that you never played this before the way I was criticizing the remakes. After you finish this, you're gonna have... yeah, no, I agree, Naledi. This game is an insane piece of the puzzle in understanding why FF7R turned out the way it did. It's nuts. It's actually nuts, man. So... which means I'm gonna be even more annoying in remake debates. The real world's going to shit. Game devs are afraid to portray fantasy. Well, I mean, yeah. I think, and the thing is, it does feel like regression, right? Because Game of Thrones was very good at, there were certain characters who got you to really there were certain, I would say Jaime Lannister posed very difficult questions about morality. Jaime Lannister saved 1 million people from dying when he killed the Mad King. The Mad King was going to, like, set fire to the entire castle and kill 1 million people. Jaime Lannister killed him. Stop that. Broke his oath, but stop that. However, 15 years later or so, Jaime Lannister pushed an 8-year-old boy out a window because that boy caught him banging his own sister. Sorry, an 8-year-old boy witnessed Jaime Lannister banging his sister, and then Jaime pushed him out a window. So is he a good guy or a bad guy? This is a discussion left to the philosophers, mate. You know what I mean? Like, does one of the worst things in the world, but also does one of the best things in the world. And that's where you get a guy like Stannis Baratheon show up. Yeah, the things I do for love. Then you get a guy like Stannis Baratheon show up, and he has that great line when the guy's writing a letter about Jaime Lannister, and he's just like, to Jaime Lannister, he's like, Jaime Lannister the Kingslayer, call him what he is. He's like, Jaime Lannister the Kingslayer, Sir Jaime Lannister. Whatever the man's done, he's still a knight. The good deed doesn't wash out the bad, nor does a bad deed wash out the good. And I thought, ooh, that line is fucking genius. Because it really hammers home how complex real morality is. Like any movie, alright, it's very easy. The good guys win, the bad guys are bad, good guys are good. But if you look at, like, human history, it's just so complicated. Human history is really, really complicated. Luckily, the good guys won every single historical battle throughout history, so it's alright, you know. I know this because they wrote it down after they did it. Anyway, let's go in here. I might need to refill my water. I'm just gonna refill this and then we'll go in. What are the odds? Yeah, I know, Evar. It's a good thing it happened though. Tifa Mary Sue Gongaga. The victor writes the story, but not the truth. There's several fired riders after FF13 failed who are blamed for it, rather than the game was designed. It is interesting. It's interesting how every modern FF kind of carries on all the worst lessons and drops all the good ones. Like, for example, FF16 being like quite gritty and dark and mature, I think was a good idea, and it was a reaction to how soy FF15 was. But the problem is, 16 is extremely bloated. It has a few interesting scenes that are surrounded by an ocean of boring ones. Its combat should be in a spin-off game, not a mainline FF, and so on and so forth. Like, 16 has a ton of problems that have nothing to do with it being mature and gritty, and it failed. But then, bad actors, the dishonest Final Fantasy fans will then argue that 16 failed because it was mature and nothing else. And they just want Final Fantasy to be Kingdom Hearts Rebirth all over again. Kingdom Hearts 15 all over again. It's brutal. It's a brutal debate. Anyway, let's do this.
Oh, Zach. You're done with work already?
No, I was given a big task, and I have to leave Midgar for a bit.
How long is a bit?
Don't know.
I see. Can I call you?
Of course! And don't worry, I'll be done and back in no time.
Hey, can we start now?
What?
Filling the slums with lots of flowers.
Whatever! Oh god, no! 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 Don't give me a flower selling mission! Oh, please! God, this just looks embarrassing.
Yeah, it's looking really cute.
You think people will buy? Nobody's coming.
Now, they're coming. We just need to have a little more patience.
I think maybe the wagon isn't all that cute.
Well, you're not getting another one, alright? That's
customer.
it. That's all you get.
Hey, you there! Need flowers? Just for you, 10 gil a pop. These are real flowers, mind you. Don't miss out. Aerith, this customer's offering 5 gil.
Sure, any price is fine.
No, we need to be aggressive. I'll counter with 7 gil, no less.
But the customer just left.
I'm
And this is why she sells them for 1.
Sorry, but why? I'm having a great time. Oh, look, Zach, another customer.
The kid has no money. Yeah, saying you should be disappointed. This is a waste of time. Such a waste of time.
Aerith. Protecting the subject is part of the surveillance.
Saying should be like, don't worry about Eris. I'll slap her later. Which he does in the OG, and they took that out of Remake.
You're the only one I can depend on.
To slap Eris. Don't worry.
Hey,
I'll slap her silly.
Why are you laughing?
Because I'm totally gonna slap her.
I'm counting on you.
To slap Eris. Don't worry, Zach. I got her. It's crazy they removed that as well. Oh god, now I'm gonna get the DMV from her. Dramatic irony. Whatever. Nathan, you love OG FF7, but you ultimately... Oh. You enjoyed the new ones, but you see all the points I raise. It's not really as personal and dark as the original, and you like how I voice the issues. Thank you, Nathan. I appreciate that. Yeah. I appreciate that you can enjoy the remakes and not want to kill me. Let's see. Grumpy Shoes, thank you for that super chat. It's not morality, it's justice. No matter how good you are, if you accidentally kill someone, you can't go to court and say, look how good I am, let me go. No, that's true. That's true, Grumpy. There is a justice thing as well. Jaime Lannister, you saved 1 million lives. That's great. You still pushed an 8-year-old boy out a window. Justice must be served. Justice must be served. Justice needs to be served for people who witnessed that scene, because that was brutal. You felt more emotions from watching the ass movie in Idiocracy.
Oh, welcome back. You're in
Oh,
luck.
God, help me.
Sephiroth hasn't arrived yet. So, will you wait for him here?
There is no going back beyond this point. Ooh. By uncompleted missions, they're talking about in Midgar, not the ones I can do at the save points, right? Like if I'm in a save point part and I could do one of those things like an X potion or a thing, right? Just the Midgar shit. Oh, get me the fuck out of here. I have no regrets.
Thanks for everything. I'll be back in Midgar before you know it. I'll see you around.
Yeah, I totally won't be
See
dead.
ya.
Watching Eris bang my girlfriend. No, wait, Cloud oh, fuck it. Anyway, close enough. Hey, Cloud!
What's up?
Were you thinking about banging my girlfriend?
Rounding up the group. We're in a hurry. Let's move it. Sir. What? Cloud? Together again, huh? All right.
Thanks. Hold on. I'll get everyone.
I'm gay.
Not that there's anything wrong with that. Okay. Where's your helmet?
I need my helmet off so everyone knows it's me.
Where's your helmet, Cloud? Such a puppy.
By the way, where are we going?
To Nibelheim.
Oh my god, it's the place! I just realized something. Oh my god. There's one more thing that happens in the Rebirth flashback that assumes that you're a Crisis Core fan, not an OG fan. And that is when, after Cloud tells his whole flashback story, you get Tifa and Eris in the bed afterwards with a lovely foot shot, and Tifa says, you know what the crazy thing is, Eris? Cloud never came back to Nibelheim. Now, for the OG FF7, that is a gigantic atomic bomb of a plot point. That is a nuclear piece of information that you don't really find out till like the middle of disc 2, and they drop it right after the flashback there. Now, the thing is, if you played OG, you're probably like, what the fuck? But if you've played Crisis Core, you already know this point. So it's for Crisis Core fans. It's not for OG fans. Zonabad, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope we find the fat singing lady, though. Please stop the girlfriend jokes, Giant Flying Fox. Never. I'll stop the girlfriend jokes when Cloud stops banging Eris while Zack watches from the cock stream. Yeah, oh god, that's so bad. Starlight, welcome in. Alright, let's get over here. Why spoil it so early? Because anyone who's played Crisis Core knows it's not a spoiler. That's why. That's crazy, man. God, I can't believe it. Shocked.
So, how does it feel? To be home after all this time.
They've recreated this exactly.
I have no hometown. I wouldn't know.
What about family?
My mother's name is Genova. She died shortly after I was born.
Exact dialogue.
My father. Why am I talking about this?
No, he needs to do that. Where's this thing?
Come on, let's go.
You know, the Sephiroth laugh. I fucking love that body language. The thing is, it would look really fucking weird to see him do that as a realistic model.
Sephiroth's mother's name is...
So...
Genova?
They skipped the dragon fight?
Hmm?
What dragon fight? In Rebirth, it was 2 big frogs. What are you talking about? There is no dragon fight in this universe. So, he needs to dab. He does. He dabs when he laughs. So, if you're Arian, if you're a game developer, have a chance to make a video game, what important aspect would be in your mind? It depends what kind of game it is. If it's a story game, then the storytelling has to be absolutely top tier. Like, that's the linchpin of everything. That's the foundation of everything. A good story game can even get away with shitty gameplay to an extent, as long as the story's good. Because then the gameplay is a means to unlocking the story. But you want both, ideally.
You'll get in trouble for snooping around.
You see what I mean? If you played Crisis Core, this isn't surprising at all, this plot twist. That's who Rebirth is made for. Oh my god.
Watch duty's just so boring.
Shut up, loser. Hey, grit and bear it, it's your job!
I'll come and talk to you now and then, so be patient.
Is Gears of War a good story, Dane? I haven't played Gears of War. People seem to love the gameplay. And I've seen a scene or two from that where I was like, holy shit, this is intense. Yeah, oh god, if I was making a game... don't try to make it for everyone. Just know exactly what kind of game it is, know exactly what audience it is, and just go 110% into that. You'd also need to look at other games that are in that same genre, great games, and build on what they made, see what's cool that they did that you can put in yours. Don't do something that's already being done. Always try to make something original and fresh. You can remix the pieces. You can break things apart and remix their pieces and reassemble them into something new.
You guys came to investigate this town, right?
I mean, that's kind of what E33 did.
There's a lot of strange things you can find in this town. We like to call them the town's 7 wonders. Are you guys interested at all?
No!
Never mind
Yeah,
then.
fuck you, what a waste. I know for a fact that is going to be a waste of time.
Soldier people?
Yeah, Zach, of Soldier. First class, mind you.
Sorry, I'll stop.
What?
Are there a lot of you? First classes?
We're a select few.
Only 2 of you this time?
Yeah, me and Sephiroth.
Uh-huh.
Huh? Yeah.
Well...
Oh god, can you make it any more obvious?
That was odd.
Ooh woo. The target audience for Clair Obscur is Dark Souls fans that like turn-based. Not necessarily. It managed to get Dark Souls fans by adding in the parry and dodge system, but Clair Obscur absolutely is for old school Final Fantasy fans. Like, absolutely. It looks like... E33 looks like Final Fantasy if it just evolved along that same formula for decades, instead of just going off the rails for 20 years. There's a reason that Guillaume Broche thanks Sakaguchi. Specifically Sakaguchi, when he got the award for Game of the Year. That's no accident. It's not like he was like, oh, I wonder what game designers out there that are pretty good. Sakaguchi, yeah, that's one of them. No, it's a very specific choice. Yeah. It's a, you know what I mean? However, it's very cool that, like, it got Souls players, people who would never touch turn-based normally, to get into E33. Like Iron Rune, for example, who was a big Souls challenge runner. He loved E33. That's crazy. But you'll never, ever, 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 ever in a million years see a Souls streamer play Final Fantasy 15 or 16, despite their amazing action combat. It's never going to happen. You know, so yeah. You don't like Dark Souls, but the intro of E33 convinced you? Yeah, and you don't play a Souls game for the story. Whereas E33, you can't play that without the story. If you skip the story, you're missing everything. You're missing, like, one of the most important things in the game. So. I don't know what the story of Souls is at all. Never investigated, never tried to find out, and I still think they're some of the best games I've ever played. Those games are great, story or no story. They're just amazing games, period. So, Vincent, you're playing E33 and you're like, this is what modern FF should have been. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's have a chat with Sephiroth.
We depart for the reactor at dawn. Retire early today. We only need one on watch. Get some rest, men. Ah, that's right. Go visit friends and family, if you wish.
Nibelheim. Huh.
Will Cook, no, because E33 doesn't have weeb bullshit. That has nothing to do with turn-based. Well, that actually is a huge factor. That's actually a huge factor. Like, name me the other JRPG style, like, name me the other turn-based JRPG style games with realistic 3D graphics before E33 that were any good. It's basically Lost Odyssey, like 15 years earlier, and then FF10 25. It's basically Lost Odyssey 20 years earlier, and then FF10 25 years earlier. That's it. You know what I mean? That's it. Like a Dragon, the reason everyone forgets about Like a Dragon is because when you think of a JRPG, you think of a science fiction fantasy. And that's just the truth. Like a Dragon's probably fantastic, but if I want to play a science fantasy, a game set in real-life Tokyo is not going to cut the mustard. Like, if you made GTA turn-based, that's, you know, interesting idea, but if I want to play a science fiction fantasy, GTA is set in, like, real cities and shit, so... Yakuza is probably really fun, but a turn-based JRPG that's like a gangster Yakuza game in real life, that is a real anomaly. That's a massive outlier. The average JRPG, Bravely Default, Octopath Traveler, Persona, whatever, they're all set in like these fantasy worlds. Metaphor, what else could I say? Final Fantasy, etc. That's it. You do like weird bullshit, to be clear, but you think that's a factor? No, it's a factor. It's a gigantic factor. It's a gigantic factor. And I'll finish this one point and then we'll continue the story. I saw on Twitter an anime profile pic, because it's always them, be like, people say, there's no weeb shit in E33. Well, what is this? And it shows like the Duel East fight, where he's doing heaps of like two-handed sword moves. And it's like, yeah, I mean, yes, that got 5,000 likes. Very clever. You got the likes on your tweet. You can preach to the choir on that one, but that doesn't change reality. It doesn't change reality that when people look at E33, they don't think weeb. But when they look at Persona, they do. It's the same thing with like people saying OG FF7 is anime as fuck. You can make all the Reddit posts in the world, all the tweets in the world, but you can't change the reality that a person who would never play an anime game would play OG FF7. That's just a fact. And I know I know some people are sitting there just like, oh yeah? Well, what about this essay? And I'm gonna hear you furiously typing in my chat right now, but you're just wrong. Anyway, let's do this. Let's go. And I get this all the time. People are like, well, you say you want this, but you won't play Xenoblade. Yeah, because that's an anime game. I like anime, but I'm not interested in anime games for the most part. OG FF7's an anime game. No, it's not. It's got anime elements, that's true, but I don't think of like, I wouldn't put OG FF7 with like Persona, Xenoblade, or all those other things, so. Not saying those are bad games, just saying they're stylistically different, so. Alright, let's have a chat with this lady.
Good day, sir. Welcome.
Trails and Tails, whatever they are, they both look super anime to me. Is that it? You never played an anime game, and FF7 is your favorite of all time, Harris. There you go. There you go. So, and it's weird. They try to, when you're arguing with these people, they try to play gotchas with you all the time. Well, it's this, so you have to like it. So you have to play it. It's like, no, I don't. You can, by all means, you can trap me in all the word games you want, but you can't change reality. Ooh. What's up, Uwu?
What are you looking at?
Your mom.
This landscape.
Sorry.
I could swear I've seen it before.
Oh, we're just jumping right here. Okay.
Tifa, you're our guide?
At your service.
Okay, here we go.
My God. There we go. I was waiting for the arms
When they talk about
crossed.
the best guide in town, they're talking about me.
Oh my
It's
God.
too dangerous. There's no way I can let you get involved in this.
She'll be just fine if you protect her.
Well, at least they're not wasting our time with this. They're just
Stay
getting
back.
through.
It's just unconscious. Or do you actually want to get eaten?
Whatever.
Use brings wear, tear, and rust. That's why I use the blunt side.
Good point, Fidel. Yeah.
I want to go too, please.
This is a top secret facility. Non-Shinra personnel are not permitted.
Yeah. Get wrecked. No girls.
Keep
Only
the young
men.
lady safe.
Okay, Uwu. Stop right there, criminal scum. Oh, Uwu. Oh my God. Yeah, so Cloud didn't witness any of this, but Zack would have told him all about it afterwards. And then it imprints onto Cloud's memory. Mm-hmm.
Interesting. The door is sealed, of course.
Genova.
It's a good point, chat. Yeah, they skipped the actual story, but they gave us like a wagon
This
finding
is the
mission.
cause of the malfunction. This section is broken.
Oh.
Zack, go seal the valve.
Whatever.
Why did it break?
Knowing what Rebirth has been morphed into, you blame this stuff? I do. I do. And it shouldn't be Crisis Core's fault, but it is Crisis Core's fault. Like, I just... This just looks like a prequel to FF7 Remake. It's like the same DNA. It's nuts. Man. Oh my God.
What is that?
Rawr.
You average soldier members are Mako-infused humans. You're enhanced, but you're still human. But then, what are those things? Their Mako energy levels are exponentially higher than yours.
Are they monsters?
Grofile, it doesn't matter.
Yes. The Shinra scientist Hojo was the one who created them. Abomination spawned by Mako energy. That's what monsters are.
You said average member. What about you?
Hey, Sephiroth!
Could it be that I was created the same way? Am I the same as these monsters?
Yeah, well, in the OG, he doesn't go, oh no, I'm grappling with my identity. No, in the OG, he's kind of like stoically standing there. Then out of the blue, he just whips his sword out and starts attacking. He's just like, am I the same? Is this me? He doesn't have this whole, oh no, who am I? Oh my God. All right. I'm gonna take a piss, but I just want to hold the line for a second. I just want to talk to some you guys in chat, then I'm gonna take a piss. My pork sword. Now that scene is kind of anime-ish. Yeah, well, one of you said what makes an anime game. An anime game is just a game that looks like an anime. That's it. That's it. That any normal person will define it like that. Final Fantasy is weeb, but it's not anime. There is a distinction with that. And you only need to think about it for 5 seconds to know what I mean. Also, I'm gonna take a piss, and I'll be right back. There's a difference between like an anime game and something that has anime influences, but many other things. Final Fantasy has a lot of different influences in it. There's a reason it's sort of always been regarded as this all-in-one AAA package, trying to excel at everything. All right, I'll be right back after I take a fucking piss. Wash my hands? Never. I'm back, ooh-woo. Alright. FF9 slander! Cutscenes in FF9 was sick. Oh, FF9's got some mad cutscenes. FF9 equals gay, FF8 equals based. That's your opinion, not mine. But we'll allow it in chat because it's funny. FF9's problem is that it's not cool enough. That is actually a legitimate problem of 9, especially if you started on 7 and 8, because you thought it would just get cooler, and then you are faced with Steiner. And you're like, what the fuck is this? But 9, of course, grew on a lot of people. So, welcome back, uwu. Dark Soul, thank you for the $5 super chat. Hard retcons are things that contradict things shown on screen. Soft retcons are changes in new installments that could work if they can be explained. Look, my opinion is that if you're gonna change it, make it better. Don't make it worse. That's it. You can change whatever you want, just make it better. You know. We stand Steiner in this room. No, Steiner is a good character, but he also looks like Buzz Lightyear in a knight's outfit. Now, if you just came from FF7 and FF8's aesthetic, this is quite jarring. It's the last thing you expect as well. You're like, what the fuck is this? But in time, you know, it grows on you. So, and if you can't make it better, just make multiverses. Oh god, well, if you're gonna do that, at least market it honestly. Alright? See, when I watch Superman Red Sun, I know that this is not normal Superman. I know that this is an alternate timeline where Superman landed in Russia instead of the United States. You know what I mean? So instead of Superman championing truth, justice, and the American way, he's upholding, I think, like, the International Workers' Rights and the Warsaw Pact of 1913. Alright? Now, no one goes into Red Sun thinking they're watching a normal Superman movie. They know they're watching an alternate timeline. So, all right. Steiner's theme song is perfect for his character. I know, it sounds so fat. It just sounds heaps of fat tubers. So, all right. Let's get out of business. Let's get out of here. We don't need more MCUs? Oh, yeah, I think we're done with that. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Time for the best scene in the game. Whatever this might be. Red Sun sounds interesting. It's on Netflix, last time I saw it. It's a mad idea. Because remember, Superman's still a good guy innately, but he has a very different way of doing things, being raised in Russia in that time period. So, he's more like an anti-hero, but he's still a good guy deep down. It's a very interesting idea. Anyway, enough fucking about. Let's do this. Hey, Sephiroth! I hear you're about to do something really cool.
I knew ever since I was a child. I was not like the others. I knew mine was a special existence. But this was not what I meant.
They even removed the part where that monster that fell out was like... They removed that part! Oh well. Anyway, let's keep going.
Am I a human being?
Sad face.
No such luck. You are a monster. Sephiroth, you were the greatest monster created by the Genova Project.
What are you doing?
So you are alive.
What are you doing in this scene?
I suppose I am, if you can call this living.
What is the Genova Project?
Namura! I don't know if it was his idea or not, but it's funny. It's funny to just blame him. Oh, what are you doing here? You're not in this scene!
The Genova Project was the term used for all experiments relating to the use of Genova's cells.
My mother's cells?
Poor little Sephiroth. You've never actually met your mother. You've only been told her name, no? I don't know what images you've conjured up in your head, but...
Genesis! No!
Genova was excavated from a 2,000-year-old rock layer.
You're ruining the scene!
She's a monster. Sephiroth, I need your help. My body is continuing to degrade. Soldier First Class, Sephiroth. Genova Project G gave birth to Angeal.
The reason this doesn't work, or a big reason this doesn't work, is that Sephiroth should always be the most powerful man in the room. Like, he's always winning the scene until the moment he dies. Then he has like, oh shit, and then he's dead. But the reason his character works so well is that he's always like, he's always in control. He's always the strongest guy. The idea of like Sephiroth just being like, oh no, what's Genesis telling me? Ooh. He does freak out on his own in the original version of this scene, but he's still scary when he does it, so.
And monsters like myself.
Oh, piss off.
Genova Project S.
S?
Used the remains of countless failed experiments
Oh,
to
no.
create a perfect monster.
What do you want of me?
Your traits cannot be copied onto others. Your genes can't be diffused. Therefore, your body cannot degrade. Share your cells with me. My friend, your desire is the bringer of life, the gift of the goddess.
You want me to splooge on your face? Okay. If the shippers demand it, I will. Splooge on your dumb apple.
Whether your words
Sorry.
are lies created to deceive me,
I might be the first person to have ever said that.
or the truth that I have sought all my life, it makes no difference. You will rot.
I see. Perfect monster indeed. When the war of the beasts brings about the world's end, the goddess descends from the sky. Wings of light and dark spread afar. She guides us to bliss. Her gift everlasting.
No! Stop!
What the hell did you do, Geneseel? Geneseel?
God. The dumb apple. Piss off. Wow, they must have forgotten that part of Rebirth. Yeah. It's interesting, that scene, I guess, was so unpopular that they didn't even put it in Rebirth. Imagine if you're playing Rebirth and Genesis shows up in that scene. Oh, God. Monsieur Dolphin, merci beaucoup for these 35 months on Semi-Webs TV. Yeah, audience claps, I don't know about that. He will in part 3? Yeah, why not? No. Damn. He'll be in part 3, and it'll be revealed that Zack never told Cloud that part. I don't know. I feel like I feel like they're just gonna put him in, man. Oh.
Activating combat
Here we go. This is gonna sting. Take that.
Bear. Wait, I've got barrier, right? Haha. Bear. Oh shit. Bear. It's alright, I think I'll survive this. Get guarded, motherfucker.
How about this? Here we go. Gonna love this.
Yeah, you're gonna love this. Ooh-woo. Ooh-woo slash. Ooh-woo blade. Ooh-woo braver.
Taking you down. This is gonna sting.
This is gonna sting. Ooh-woo. Yeah. Check this out. Yeah. 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 Now that conflict resolved.
He tried to protect me.
Oh no, Cloud.
Tifa, stay close to me.
Paladin, thank you for that Subaru. Imagine even this is stupid, because, like, if Zack was just like, Cloud, you alright? Tifa was like, wait. And it just kind of nukes the whole thing. Anyway, I'm not going to say anything. Yeah, Tifa, thanks for not mentioning the Genesis copies. Ooh. Just 1 second, chat. I'm gonna give you jump. Wait, Vital Slash, what's this? Enables critical hits with every strike. Ooh woo. I'm gonna Materia Fusion something. That. With... It's kind of pointless, isn't it? No matter what I do. And it just starts as master. Dark Soul, thank you for the $10 super chat. The concept of Sephiroth having his only friends be his prototypes. One lures him here to traumatize him. Could be strong on paper. It's not a hard retcon. They've explained why not mentioned. It's not. It's Genesis wasn't in the original scene, and now he is. He wasn't a character before, and now he is. And he's based on a pop star. That's all we need to know. This is Final Fantasy. Speed is a good streamer. It is, apparently. T for a selective memory. Yeah. I have seen the video if FF8 was made today. It's on my YouTube. Genesis is the embodiment of fanfiction of FF7. He's edgy, over-the-top dramatic, superficially philosophical, badly inserted into important moments of the original story. Suddenly he's super important, even though the original works perfectly well without him. Exactly. Gact lives. Yeah, he's a big old pile of who cares. Let's not do that. I'm gonna swap Thunder with Fire, if I have that. Ooh. Let's do Fire. Fire's always good. Vital Slash. I'm gonna swap this one out. And I'm gonna level this one. I think I can survive a few hits. How much HP do I get with this one? That's a lot of HP. We'll swap it when we need to. We have a big Chungus one. We'll swap it when we need to. You guys do that. I'm gonna get this chest. Loveless should have remained a nameless poster. Yeah, it should have, man. The only time you ever even hear about what Loveless is when Sid Highwind tells you that he saw that play a while back. And he fell asleep in the middle of it. But he remembers one line that he thought was, like, good. I mean, that's all I really need to know about it. It's kind of cool as this mysterious thing. Yeah. What can I do for you?
Combat mode.
Out of the way!
Oh, piss off! No, run away! Get out of here. Get escaped. No! No! Let me escape! Ooh woo woo. Ooh woo 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 woo.
Activating combat mode.
I should be using.
Hands up! Oh,
actually,
no,
let's see
you
what this
don't.
does. What is this? Vital Slash!
Take that!
So everything's a critical now?
Training hard, I hope?
You better believe it. Leveled up, too.
All right, let's see the results. There, your data from last month.
All right, bring it.
We've seen this one 500 times already. Why are you doing? Whatever. Whatever.
Warm-up's over.
Prove your honor to me.
I got it.
Bam. What's up, Willis? How are ya? Yeah. You've oohed your last woo.
Yeah.
Conflict resolved.
Alright, I'm also gonna... If we're dealing with fire enemies, we may as well just swap over to Blizzara. Also, you know what? I don't like this move. It sucks. Where's my jump? Yeah. Jump is the shit. Jump is mad. Anime flashback spam, I know. So if I hug the walls, I'll avoid fights. Oh my god.
Activating combat mode.
Shit. Yeah, well. Soy Bear! Bear!
Take
Bear! Bear! Bear!
Take that!
Yeah.
Got him!
Bear!
Better run for it!
Riveting combat. It's whatever. It's whatever.
I'm feeling
It's PSP combat. The rules are based on pachinko machines? Well, they are.
Resolved.
Like, it literally is. Alright, I'm gonna hug the walls. Whoa, you're right. Thank you. What's up, loser?
I made it all the way here without running into a single monster. But now I have to go home.
Yeah, get out of here.
So maybe I'll tell you the rumor about the Wonder Bomb.
Whatever.
But if even one explodes, you end up getting nothing.
Yeah. Oh no. Anyway.
My dad's always telling me that I can't come here without a grown-up. But we're talking about one of the 7 wonders. I had to come here.
Oh, it's the wonders. Piss off. No, get out.
Yeah, you're right.
You have nothing of value to add to this story. Where do we want to go? Am I just waiting for Cloud and Tifa to get here? I assume not. No, I gotta go this way.
Activating combat
Hey! Winnie. Oh yeah? Stop! Bah!
Here we go. This is gonna sting.
Get staggered like an FF13, the best Final Fantasy.
Conflict resolved.
Oh, there they are. Okay, so we're just gonna keep going.
Activating combat
Oh,
mode.
it's not working anymore. They knew. They knew. It's not working anymore. Conflict resolved.
Conflict resolved.
Maybe I can. Maybe it's the other corridor. Maybe that's the trick. All right, just wait a second, guys. I'm just gonna fill my water up. Zack's death in the OG was perfect, unceremonious and brutal. I think it's better. Is it a romantic death that you would want for him or yourself? No, but it's a better scene. It's harrowing. Stays with you forever. It's shocking. It's almost sickening watching them just pump his lifeless body full of bullets, and it's undeserved. But it's a better scene. It's more impactful. It's stronger. From what I've seen of the redone one, it's a very like romanticized one. Why does this game have MMO loading bounds? Well, it's quite simple because ever since Final Fantasy XI, Square's been putting MMO design in their single-player games. Remember in Final Fantasy XII, when these were literally everywhere? FF12, the first game after 11, that's everywhere. You'll recognize these from FF14 as well. I don't know why they do it. I don't know why they do it. This ending's better, you'll see. No, I know, I seen it a while ago. It's, have I? It's basically a romanticized version of it. Do I like anything from this game? Cons off very cynical. The graphics are nothing to complain about. The graphics are fine. I don't hate the combat. It's a spin-off game. It can do what it wants. The music is not impressive. Like, yes, the original sound from the original OST from 1997, yes, that is good when they reuse that for this. But the original music's not good, apart from, like, the last song, I guess. The writing isn't great. It doesn't seem to understand, for the most part, what was so strong about OG FF7. Midgar's atmosphere is destroyed. The NPCs are just... It doesn't even understand why the NPCs on the OG were so good. That said, I could forgive all of that if this just existed in isolation as a spin-off. But the problem is, this then is the foundation for FF7 Remake and Rebirth. So this game's existence kind of fucked those games. Is that this game's fault? No. It's, as I say, if it just exists in isolation, that's fine. But for some reason, the devs looked at this and they were like, this is how we should make FF7 Remake. OG FF7, OGFF7's story and characters are nothing more than an extremely loose blueprint. God, I can't even. Extremely loose blueprint. God, that's a tongue twister. I need that Freerin spell that allows you to say tongue twisters without tripping over. But that's what this is. This, not by its own intention or design, ended up being the foundation of 7 Remake and Rebirth. OGFF7 may as well just be an afterthought for that. So yeah.
Activating combat mode.
Now, when people say, well, what did you like about a thing?
Conflict resolved.
I mean, I'm actually trying to find things that I like about this. Yeah. Yeah. Let me think about it. Look, when something ruins, like, your favorite thing, you don't tend to sit there thinking about, well, what did it do well? You know what I mean? If someone, let me ask you this, right? If someone mugged you in an alleyway, like punched you in the stomach and took your wallet and ran away, is it on you to think like, well, they had a really good haircut. I like their shoes. You know what I mean? Does that... why does someone who is unsatisfied with a product have to think of all the good things about it? It's stupid. It's an excuse that kind of only gets made for modern FF. So, the feedback for this game on PSP was pretty positive. People liked this at the time. No. People liked this at the time. Yeah. But that criticism I made applies more to 7 Remake Rebirth, because that actually is a bait and switch. This, you knew what you were getting. You know what I mean? You knew what you were getting. As I say, the problem with this more is that it turned into FF7 Remake Rebirth. So, do I think Square will ever go back to the old formula? If E33 does not...
Activating combat mode.
Hang on, let me just do this. Bear! 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 Bear!
Conflict resolved.
Anyway, sorry, before I was really interrupted. If E33 doesn't inspire Square to go back to turn-based combat and good writing, good storytelling again, then nothing will. Nothing will. Like, there's not going to be a bigger wake-up call than E33 any time soon. If they don't learn from that, they never will. And then guess it's GG for Final Fantasy then.
Sephiroth, where did you go?
What happened?
Sorry, I can't say.
I thought so.
There was this guy called Genesis, and he said ooh.
I'll ask the townspeople about Sephiroth.
Hey, no worries. I'll just hang out here with Not Cloud.
Tifa.
Hey, what's up, Not Cloud?
Tifa's safe. Don't worry.
If only I were soldier.
Zack? Soldier is like a den of monsters. Don't go inside.
What happened?
I don't know, man. I thought I knew, but... By the way, do you know Tifa?
No.
Sort of.
Ooh. I mean...
Talk to her?
She's the girl that I like.
I'm sensing some issues here. Shouldn't you do something? I'm one to talk. I'm with soldiers, so fighting's all I do. Sorting things out is someone else's job. What's going on? Who's the enemy? It makes no difference to me!
Hey, Zack. I really like that sword. It's impressive.
Maybe I could use that sword one day. But I'm the main character. What is this?
That
face was so good.
And that's a real waste. You're a little more important than my sword. But just a little.
That was such a fucking funny face. Holy shit.
Whatever
Oh my god.
happens, protect your soldier honor. This is a symbol of my dreams and honor. No, it's more. That's right. I had almost forgotten. Thank you, Cloud.
Huh?
Right!
Don't start doing squats. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no!
I'm gonna crash. Night.
Oh, piss off, Zack. God. You know, not every character needs their own spin-off game. Some are best left having one scene. And that's a soundtrack. Also, thank you for the bits, Kelf. You think storytelling, VA, and music efforts have dropped with Square? Storytelling, definitely. VA has always been very hit or miss with them, with more misses than hits. Music? Final Fantasy, even all the modern Final Fantasies always have some good tracks. 16 might have had the weakest soundtrack out of them all. Like, even like 14 has a lot of great songs. And I can be pretty critical of that. Yeah. Do I have this feeling for the Star Wars prequel? Do you have this feeling for the Star Wars prequels too, Quentin? I can't. Yeah, I actually don't think they're that great, to be honest. But the thing is, they're bad. They're not bad in the way that modern films today are bad. That's, I think, why the prequels have... people look back on them a bit more kindly today. But I don't think they're great movies for Star Wars. Silver, thank you for that super chat. At least you can say there's no benches. You're damn straight. Yes, there's no benches here. Like, this did it better than Remake Rebirth. This still had save points. Also, I wanted to answer a question from chat earlier, which is like way, way, way high up. Sorry, I too many chats have happened since, but to answer your question... Oh, Tender Viddies, here you go. You want FF to return to turn-based combat. What about static camera angles? Isn't that just important? Maybe a hybrid like FF10? Yeah, it's interesting. There's only like... Big Cat, thank you for that prime. There's only something like... When you think of the turn-based JRPGs that have fixed angles, there's only something like maybe like 7 that were ever made. And I think that's FF7, 8, 9, Chrono Cross, Legend Dragoon, Parasite Eve, and Kudelka. I can't think of any others off the top of my head. And yet, let's get rid of Parasite Eve and Kudelka. Let's just say those 5. 7, 8, 9, Chrono Cross, Legend Dragoon. Those are all like considered like timeless gems, like must plays. No, Lost Odyssey is more like FF10. Like FF10, you can't control the camera, so it's always at a fixed angle wherever you are, but as you run around, the camera angle can sort of change with you. It's kind of like this weird hybrid of the two. Jade Cocoon? I've heard of that, I haven't played it. But when I'm talking about fixed angled, I'm not just saying like fixed angle with anime or pixel. I mean 3D. I mean that has this, it has to be 3D. It's got to have that feeling that you're running around inside of a painting. There's only like really 5 that I can think of that were just like Parasite Eve is, because it's so difficult to play, you can't get it on Steam or on PS5, so it's hard to play it today and like assess was it really that good. Kudelka, I remember that not being that popular. Grim Fandango? Yeah, but no, I'm talking about turn-based ones. Grim Fandango is a game that plays more like Full Throttle, Monkey Island, or Day of the Tentacle. It's not a turn-based JRPG. Like, it's not that turn-based style of game. It's that's a tricky one. I mean, they could. I mean, E33 had those areas that were like fixed angled, but they were made in Unreal 5, and they looked amazing. You could probably make a game like that today, and it not actually be that expensive, and it have a guaranteed audience. It may not take it won't take the world, but it would have a guaranteed audience, and you wouldn't have to break the bank making it. Saga Frontier, again, that's like, I wouldn't put that in the same category as like 7, 8, 9, Dragoon, Chrono Cross. There's very, very, very few games that really have that hand-drawn 3D pre-rendered background look. Like, you could say Resident Evil 2, but that's like a survival horror game. That's not a turn-based RPG. You don't like the Buster Sword at all? Hey, listen, man. That sword is everything. It's kind of crazy how this is based on Guts' sword as well. Yeah. Alright. I mean, I don't know, man. E33 shows that you can make a turn-based JRPG style game with a free cam, and it looks and feels amazing. E33 made us believe that JRPGs can be for adults too. Yeah, no, exactly. And people who, like, there'll be people who understand exactly what you're saying, what your criticism is, and then they'll just, like, you know, not understand on purpose. They'll be like, oh yeah, well, in this uwu anime slash chibi style game where everyone looks like babies, there was a scene that was really dark. So that proves that you're wrong. It's like, no, like, the characters look like literal babies. Or they look turbo weeb, which is fine if you're a turbo weeb, but if you're not, it's not gonna have that same appeal.
Sephiroth is at Shinra Manor.
Are you talking about that big mansion?
Yes. Shinra's owned it a long time.
Oh yeah? Well, I'm gonna read some mail. Let's see what... Oh, fuck.
I mean, to be fair, none of it's interesting. But let's read what Cloud has to say.
Hey, do you want to come over to my house? I want to bang your girlfriend while you watch from the closet dressed as Batman, Zach. Also, I want you to try my mom's cooking. The thing is, I haven't been home since I've been here. I haven't been able to make up my mind about it, but I decided I should show my face. But going home alone, it's a bit uncomfortable. I was hoping you could join me as I bang Eris while you watch.
Alright, let's chuck that in there. Let's have a chat with Tifa.
Is that guy alright, Uwu? I've got an English accent here for some reason. I'm a little worried, because it looked like he got hurt pretty bad. I'm glad you were there. Thank you, Zach. I'd heard of Soldier and how tough they are. I hope we can talk a little bit more about Soldier one of these days. There's something I want to ask you. If you know someone called Cloud, and if he's here right now, and if he's banging Eris while you watch him from the cuck stream. Alright.
Hello, it's me, Cloud, played by Ben Starr. We've been on a few missions together, and there's something I've been meaning to tell you. I was thinking about telling you once we're in my hometown, but it's a bit embarrassing. So I'm going to write it out and send it to you. The day you changed your hair, when you wished us rookies good luck before our sortie, I'll never forget those words. Remembering what you said that day gives me the courage to stay strong, while I bang Eris and you watch from the closet dressed as Batman. Anyway, thanks, Zach. Ben Starr, out.
Alright, close enough. Yeah, what? Are you telling me... Hang on. Are you telling me that Cloud is modeling his hair after Zach? No, he's not. No, he's not. Because he has... Cloud has Cloud hair when he's a kid. Come on, Square. You can't say that Cloud is ripping off Zach's hair as well. Is this the cuck stream? This game's version of the live stream? Yeah, pretty much, Floppy. Why do you mention his hair, cringe comp? Exactly. Our Cloud and Tifa fans yell at me all the time, Decius, so... These are beautiful messages. Oh my god. You love that I haven't given up on giving Tifa a British accent. I always give her a British accent when I VA it. So these messages brought by soybeans. So, Zidane, thank you for that super chat. You like 13, but you hate that it's called FF. Yeah, a lot of, like, I remember seeing Caleb Hart saying that, like, he was actually enjoying 13, but it wouldn't stop crashing, the PC version, so I had to stop. Chromic, thank you for that super chat. On a JRPG thread, someone asked for gritty, realistic JRPGs, like Final Fantasy E33, and got absolutely flamed. You just saw it yesterday. That is so funny. Why are they so pissed off about it? The thing is, right, you ask for a turn-based JRPG, one that plays like a turn-based JRPG, but it's also gritty, mature, realistic. People will try to ruin your life for that. They will try to make you feel like you're the worst person in the world. Like what you have asked for is the most offensive thing. And it's not even, you're not even forcing them to play it. You just want the option for you. Like you want turn-based JRPGs that look anime, that look chibi, characters look like babies or whatever, or pixel. You're in luck. Because that's like literally 99.9% of them, all right? You're eating well. But if someone wants one other option, they come for your head. They seem unable to admit that that's not an option. They seem they'll try and tell you, oh yeah, well this game where the characters look like babies, there was a really badass scene. It's like, yeah, no, that's not what we're talking about. Yeah. You got the impression Tifa was inspired by Cammy from Street Fighter. I don't know. They're both hot, but I didn't see that. Mature gaming's needed. Yeah, I mean, like, look, Bravely Default's funny as a meme. You know, you reckon you're pretty tough, don't you? But mate, I'm fucking 38 years old, alright? I'm too old for this shit, alright? If I was 5, sure. If I was 5 years old, great. But I'm not. Give me an adult game. Chromic, that is hilarious. Realistic is the poison in the well. That has negative connotations, and rightfully so. I disagree. I think making a game realistic at the expense of fun is a bad idea. But I think there should always be a realistic option for a game. You know what I mean? Like, imagine if GTA-type games only existed in anime or pixel form.
Hello?
Aerith?
Hey!
I finally got through.
Yeah.
Can I watch you get banged by Cloud after I'm dead? Sorry.
Listen, now's not the best time. I'll call you later.
No, you don't have to.
Okay. I'll come visit.
I'll be here.
I'll see you. I promise.
Ooh woo woo.
Aerith,
Ooh woo woo.
I'll be back soon.
Ooh woo 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 woo. Ooh woo woo.
Alright, sorry. Stop. Zone boundary lines in a cutscene? Well, Mr. Entitled over here. Yeah. Even mature games outside of JRPGs feel they're not meant for mature audiences. They treat you like a child and slap yellow paint everywhere. Say something about the power of friendship. You mean, hang on, are you talking about mature games outside of JRPGs? No, there's games. There's plenty of mature games out there. But for example, you take like FF16, it's like a teenager's idea of edgy and mature. It's not well written. And then Rebirth, you got yellow paint everywhere. Did I uwu in Eris's theme? Yes. If you don't like yellow paint, you should play Death Stranding. Yeah. Like Death Stranding, that doesn't look childish to me. God of War 4 didn't, although his son got annoying after a while. The Last of Us does not feel childish. Not the first one. Although, and I hear the second one is actually unbelievably brutal.
To get to Shinra Manor, go up the stairs ahead. Then I'll
Okay.
show you.
Okay, you show me the way to
banging my girlfriend. The Witcher 3 does not look childish at all from what I've seen. So, yeah. Alright, let's go. Clive is based off The Witcher. Ooh, that's an interesting idea. Could you just swap Clive into The Witcher and it just sort of work? You kind of could, but then again, when I see Geralt in The Witcher 3, he kind of feels like Solid Snake in a fantasy world. You know what I mean? He kind of sounds similar, acts a bit similar, but then again, I don't know. There's only so many character archetypes. I am looking forward to streaming Witcher 3 though. That could be pretty cool. Yeah,
Activating
Tender.
combat.
Oh,
Bring it on.
Piss off! Get out of here. Get out of here. Hey, look, it's the mansion from Kingdom Hearts 2. Hey, I wonder if I'll find Roxas in here. Ooh, woo, 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 woo.
Activating combat
Ooh,
mode.
woo, 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 woo. Bam!
Heads up!
Soya!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah! Ooh, woo, 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 woo. Kingdom Hearts Mansion from the second game. All right, let's go on. See, I just think like when you're in the Shinra Mansion, the music should just be the dong, boom, 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 dong. Like that's the Shinra Mansion sound, you know. All right. Well, let's save. Let's activate combat chode. Play The Witcher in Polish? I unironically would. But it would make for a bad set of streams, because no one's going to know what's going on.
Sephiroth is in the second floor room, on the right.
Okay. Here's how it should be. Hang on. I do want to run this experiment, chat, so just give me 1 second. Hold the line. Love isn't always on time. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Can you just get it? Can you just get the mansion theme? I feel like this room isn't dark enough. Yeah. I think the OG mansion actually, like, looks scarier. This, again, this has been brightened up, lightened up. It's not as... I mean, it works better than this. Yeah. So... Great music. This is, whatever. This looks like the inside of the Kingdom Hearts 2 mansion. It actually does. Ooh woo woo woo. Ooh woo 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 woo. All right, I need to take a piss. All right. It's too bright. It's too bright. Oh, I've gotten mail from Tifa. Yeah, let me read the mail. I almost forgot. Don't tell anyone in Soldier that I asked about the blonde guy. Uwu. Hey, not a problem. There's no way you're talking about Cloud. Uwu. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take a piss. But while I'm taking a piss, you can all listen to this. Be right back. Alright. I'm back, Uwu. God, I can't stop saying Uwu. This is really bad. Is there a way... Oh, is the game good? Been thinking about buying it? I mean, you want a prequel, you play as Zack? This is the game. I'm not gonna tell anyone not to buy it. But you can't make me like it. So, ooh. Are they planning to show Rocket Town the third installment? I think they said they were going to. But I bet you... I think they realized they fucked up and they're like, oh shit, we kind of do need to put that in. I think the reason they left out Rocket Town in Rebirth is because they did not know how to handle Sid Highwind's character. They didn't know what to do with him. Because if you make him the way he was in the OG, you're gonna upset people with 200 followers on Twitter. And my god, we can't have that. You're gonna upset people who are trying to... you're gonna upset a lot of people in the modern fandom if you keep Sid the way he was in the OG. But if they modernized Sid, then you upset the OG fans. They were buggered either way, so I think they just didn't know what to do. So yeah. Silver, thank you for the $2 super chat. Hope you're ready for some box throwing. Yeah, hey, can I play as Cat Sith and just throw heaps of boxes in this mansion? What's my take on FF Type O? It's not interesting to me. It's not interesting to me. Yeah, so. Shira making the bloody tea. Oh no, mate. They should make Sid an angry Australian, just yelling at Shira to make the bloody tea. Sandfall doing horror and gore. Sandfall could do a good horror game. They seem to know what they're doing. Anyway. They're gonna do some half-assed stuff for them, Sedan. Well, the thing is, they're kind of fucked, man. Because no matter what they do with him, they're screwed. Like, if they stay the course and he's just weak Sourcewind, you know, Sid Soywind, it's just even worse. But if they 180 right and have Sid be as intense as he was in the OG, then that just, like, that's so wildly jarring. That would be extremely jarring considering the childish, cringe, Disney adult butchered tone of the Rebirth. So yeah, they're in a tough spot no matter what. Coconut Carl, thank you for that super chat. The 7 remake trilogy feels like they just tried to Marvel MCUify, that's a hard word to say, MCUify the OG games. There's no real substance. It just happens. Yeah, stuff just happens. I mean, that's basically FF16 as well. Every now and again something cool happens, but for the most part it's a lot of forgettable shit. Yeah. Modern Culture would Crucify said, well, you know what? Tell these people to fuck off, alright? Tell these people to fuck off. That's how it was in the 90s, okay? Sid is based on real people. If you've ever worked a high-vis job, if you've ever done, like, construction, road work, whatever, worked with machine tools, you will meet people like Sid Highwind. Are they Disney-friendly? No, but they're real, and that's why he's one of the most popular characters in the entire series. Period. Alright, now let's get out of here. OG Sid doesn't fit in the Rebirth verse? Oh my god. No, he doesn't, but you know what? Well then that's a problem with the Rebirth verse. That's a problem with that. So. What am I supposed to do with this? Is there anything important here? Oh, ooh. Okay, never mind. Bad attitude, be inclusive. Aren't you the guy who said that this game is amazing? Rob Effect? No. A game for everyone is a game for no one. All right? And when you make a game for the people who get offended by literally everything, you don't realize what you've done. You've offended the people who hate those people. And the people who hate those people far outnumber them, alright? Everyone is fucking sick to death of people whose job it is to be offended by literally everything. Alright? And you know what? Those people have always existed. They've always been around. When Samuel Johnson wrote the dictionary in like the 1800s or something, or the 1700s, I think like the women's... I don't know, sensible society came up and said, Mr. Johnson, congratulations on writing the dictionary, and I'm very glad that you have left out all the swear words, all the rude words. And Samuel Johnson Said, Madam, I'm impressed that you looked them all up. Alright? In other words, people who are trying to get offended by literally everything have always existed. Alright? That was like 300 years ago. Like, this is not a new invention of Twitter, you know? It's not the fault of woke moralists, you know, and the cultural Marxists who've taken over our universities. Gosh darn it. Who need to clean up their goddamn rooms. It didn't start with them either. It's just been forever. Making things for people who want to get offended by every fucking thing in the world is the stupidest business model and entertainment model ever. It will never work. It will never be enough. It will never be good enough for them. Because you're thinking that if you just don't offend them enough, they'll stop getting offended. No, you don't get how they're wired. They're looking for something. They'll find anything. They'll find anything. Holly, welcome in. All right. Anyway, up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who. Actually, just 1 second. I do want to look up my favorite thing before we continue. Hang on. How do I switch back to my uwu mode? Oh, there we go. All right, so I just had to flip my monitor over. There you are. I'm never gonna get bored of this. This is like the best thing. Yeah.
Establishing video uplink.
Have some courage and some fortitude.
Wait, this isn't
Man the barricades and keep the degenerates away from the children.
That's not actually the one I was looking for. I was looking for where's the other one? This one. This is my favorite one.
Building captured. Incoming transmission.
Conscript report. Moving out. Ready, com.
Up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who.
Construction complete.
I love how he just fits right into their universe. Like, he actually just talks like a Command and Conquer character. No? That's so fucking funny, man. I'm still blown away that someone was watching his speeches and they saw that. Someone saw that and was like, reminds me of Command and Conquer, and they just put him in. Yeah. No. Be inclusive? Nah, fuck it. We tried it. It's not working out anymore. Get OG Sid back in the game. Also, I turned the aircon on. Why is it not blowing? Hang on, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm back! And the thing is, no one's saying that, like, the people who are offended by, you know, OG Sid or whatever, no one's saying they can't have their own stuff, man. But don't go and change the stuff that wasn't like that. Don't, like, retool it for you, you know? Go have your own silly sausage stuff. But stop butchering the past! And clean up your goddamn room! Alright. Not fucking about. The music is forgettable? This is music. This is forgettable. So, yeah, exactly, probably Sephiroth. You know, up yours, woke Sephiroth. We'll see who burns down Nibelheim. Sorry, that's so stupid. Hey, Hey, what do you mean spiral staircase? Where's the rebirth elevator? Where's the rebirth elevator? Huh? You know, where's the new and improved thing? Why are you basing this on the dog shit original? When Rebirth showed us how much better an elevator would be in this area. Anyway.
Activating combat
Oh,
mode.
shit.
Taking you down. Oh, no, you don't.
Ooh. Yeah. You're weaker. Why are you so strong?
Gonna love this.
Is there no music here?
Bringing out the big guns.
Oh, it's just in the background. Okay. All right. Boom.
Take
How
you
Rebirth
down,
managed to
this is
fuck
gonna
up the Shinra
sting.
Mansion, you have no idea. They found a way. Why is this guy got so much HP? Oh yeah? Ooh! Ah, there's my damage. You've oohed your last woo. There we go.
Conflict resolved.
Shax is disappointed about the recent FFs. Yeah, I know. You got 16. Hoping you'll be back to form. You like Ben Starr and the music, but you forgot everything else. I thought Sid from 16 was awesome as well. Pity he was utterly wasted. Yeah. Cloud, the NPC who lied his way into being the player character. Still such a cool idea. I don't even think Cloud lied. I don't think Cloud knew what was really going on. But the idea that Cloud is an NPC who accidentally ended up being the main character is fucking awesome. That's such an amazing idea. Exactly, Red Barrington, yeah. 80% of FF players are 35 plus. Square makes Final Fantasy for 5-year-olds. Not a great plan. Yeah. The thing is, if you make stuff that's made for kids, kids tend not to like that. They tend to want to see what the adults are playing. You know. Like, it's actually a win-win in that regard, you know what I mean? Am I in the right spot? Ooh. I've oohed my last woo. I can't pronounce that. 3001. Thank you.
Activating combat mode.
Activating YouTube membership mode. Oh, fuck. No, he's strong against... Oh, I gotta change my magic.
That's enough.
Ooh, ooh. Bam. Okay, I'll just beat him with this. Cloud lied? He was never in Soldier? No, he thought he was. He thought he was. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna die. Cloud thought he was in Soldier. Like, when he realizes he wasn't, there's things he should remember but doesn't. He starts to have a breakdown.
Conflict resolved.
Later.
Like, there's that part where he's just like, hang on. When did I join Soldier? Shh, white screen. Shh, why can't I remember? You know what I mean? He didn't lie. He really thought he was, and then he realizes he can't remember how he joined. And that's where shit gets really intense. Let's give you... Fire! Actually, no, you're weak against thunder. Yeah. That's good enough. So. There we go. They're trying to appeal to the youth and the adults. It doesn't work. Like, as I say, it's like trying to make... Hey! Hey, Vincent, what's going on? What's up, Vincent? It's like being a chef and trying to make a food for, like, carnivores and vegans. Alright? It just doesn't work, man. You're trying to make food for people who only eat meat and people who only eat vegetables. Alright? And then you try to make something that's loved equally by both. It's impossible. It just cannot be done. It's a waste of time to even try. Hey, what's up, Vincent?
It won't open. Are you telling me that this coffin needs a key?
Activating combat mode.
Hey, where's Vincent? What's up, Vincent? What are you
this
doing?
This is gonna sting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Conflict resolved.
Yeah.
Hey, Vincent. How's it going?
It won't open.
Activating combat mode.
How much did I spend on this game? About 40 Australian dollars. It was on special.
Take that.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Some would say the ones who only eat meat or only eat vegetables are wrong. You can disagree, but there's look, I'm not a vegan, but you want to do that, you can make it work for yourself, great. Same with only eating meat. If you can make that work for yourself. I'm not a nutritionist, but for some people, that's what works for them. But there is no food that both those people are going to love equally. That's the thing. $40 should be the standard price. For a PSP game, yeah, absolutely. You know, Bravely Default 2 should not cost $10 more than Expedition 33, but it does. Where's Vincent? Where is he, Uwu? Did they even hint that he's here? He should be here. He created Persona based on himself.
Combat mode.
Hang on, I got thunder now. Get fucked. Yeah. Oh no. Oh yeah, I can do that too. Whee! Ooh woo. Ooh woo.
Conflict resolved.
That Jordan Peterson stuff is funny. Dude, he is... I don't hate the guy. I actually think he's quite...
Activating combat
quite a
mode.
character. Can you fuck off? You're not a vegan, but you enjoy a vegan burger? No, but I'm saying something that will be loved by both. Man.
Conflict resolved.
If there's someone who... like... You make a vegan... Who's gonna love the vegan burger more? The vegans or the carnivores? Who's gonna love it more? Who's gonna love it more? We all know the answer to this question, mate. So yeah. Who's gonna like a steak more? A vegan or a carnivore? It's very obvious. We know the answer to this question. Alright. So if you're a restaurant and you want to keep your menu small, alright? And you know that there's vegans and carnivores, do you try to make it for both, or do you just like pick one and just go all the way into that? The worst idea, a very expensive idea would to be make some things for vegans, some things for carnivores, but the worst idea possible is to make every dish for both. You can't do that. It's a stupid idea. So yeah. Enter the facility? Maybe I will. Yeah. Let's go. Making you hungry? Good.
Excavated from a 2,000-year-old rock layer. A life form in stasis.
For a moment I thought he was reading Loveless.
Professor Gast named this life form Genova, I see.
Yeah.
MEGL 77-1977. Genova verified as an ancient. MEGL 9/13/1977.
Hey, where's the Shinra library?
Genova project approved.
Hey, where's the library?
Reactor 1 authorized for use.
Where's the books? There it is. Okay, good.
My mother's name, Genova. The Genova project.
There is a lab section before that. That's true.
Professor Gast, why didn't you tell me? Why did you die?
Yeah. Sephiroth is just reading like Naruto fanfiction. Math equations. That's too hard. Alright, let's do this. Oh, what a waste of a potion. At least it said 33. Like E33. The better game. Right. This is a tricky problem. Hang on, I'm just going to respond to this. Gamer Nerd Scale, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. I was like, Krillidara, welcome in. Is this game... I think this game's from 2008? Now, there's an interesting problem that Final Fantasy runs into. Sorry, that FF7 specifically runs into when you give it this free cam look. Is this kind of loses the magic, this area. You don't have this intense cinematic angle, and it feels too big. The reason it doesn't feel too big in the OG is because the characters are like this tall. You know what I mean? They're like these little 3-foot tall, 3D blocky looking sprite things. But because of that, there's a certain claustrophobia all the areas have that makes them feel somewhat oppressive and dangerous. Here, I don't know, it just kind of doesn't feel as intense. Should have added books on the floor. They got a few. I don't know. That's more of a design discussion, which I'm not really well versed in, but I'm just saying what I'm thinking about this area. I'm just giving my initial reaction. So, it's got a nice rug though. Hello, Sephiroth.
Leave me be.
Why? So you can jack off to your hentai fanfics? Alright. That's what I was gonna do anyway. But to Cloud, banging my girlfriend. Yeah! Yeah! I'm Zach, and that's what I do. Ooh, woo, 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 woo. Hey! Hey, that's the tank where me and Cloud are gonna end up later on. Ooh, woo.
Sorry, I'll stop. What's with the atonal music? I don't know. I don't know. Like, Square seems to just want to replace the OG's soundtrack with inferior AI slop as much as possible.
From that day, Sephiroth shut himself inside Shinra Manor. And continued to review documents like a man possessed.
Wow, this music
The
sucks.
lights in the basement never went out once.
Yeah, SVO. And on the 7th day, he needs to wake up in his bed, and the music just needs to be like, the music just needs to be dong, boom, 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 boom. Let's see if they do. What? Ah, shit. Oh well. Okay, well, let's skip that part. Well, at least we got the wagon building scene. You know, that was really important. Alright. Oh no. I hope they haven't burned down the wagon. Whee! Wait, Zack needs to, like, break his leg and then, like, crawl, like, heaps slowly through this whole area. Like in Rebirth.
Sephiroth.
Yeah! Woo 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 woo. Alright.
Yes, I'm coming for you.
Wow. That's where he got all pixelated. Thanks for the pixelated cutscene, Sephiroth. Alright, let's get out of here. Woo 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 woo. Oh, shh.
How could you? Sephiroth, how could you?
It was easy. It was really funny. Don't give me combat mode. No. Let me just run to the side.
Activating combat
fuck! Bear! Oh, I'm healing them! Oh no! Bear! 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 Oh! Oh no, I'm stopped! Oh yeah?
Run for it!
Cock slash. Omni
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it!
That was the Having Children FMV? I haven't watched Having Children since 2006. Oh my god. You know what's crazy, man, is I remember this thing's a weekend's fire, eh? I remember back in 2006 watching Advent Children. And I think I also watched The Last Order, the anime episode. And even then I was like, I can tell this writing's bad. And maybe it's because I was into my theater degree. I was 1 year into my theater degree at the time, and we've been studying like writing structure, you know, what's good dialogue and all that. Oh fuck, I went backwards. Shut up. But yeah, I remember being, even back then I was like, yeah, this looks really cool, but it's not well written. Also, Dark Soul, thank you for the $5 super chat. Genesis told Sephiroth vague stuff, and then Sephiroth still finds out himself. Genesis could have worked, but heads up, the ruined OG TV. Oh, there's a ruined OG Tifa monologue ahead. All right, let's go. Can't wait for that.
Combat mode.
Oh yeah? Bah! Bah! Oh yeah? Bah! Bah! Bah!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah! Activating combat chode. Activating my chode. Activating my chode for Eris. Oh fuck, they're fire! Let me escape. Oh, I gotta fight him. Bear! I've got no ice magic. Oh, they're gonna blow up on me.
Take that!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Don't blow up! No! 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 Riveting gameplay, ladies and gentlemen.
Take that!
Activating combat choke.
Conflict resolved.
All right. Got him. I think what we need. MP up master. Ooh, I wonder if I can fusion that with something. Could fusion that into something really cool. But I want MP up though. I don't want to lose my MP up, and I will if I do that. Ah, fuck it. Yeah, I think I can beat the game. I think I can beat the game like this. I like having barrier, but let's swap it out for now. We can always bring that back. Let's get... Blizzara. We need both for this. That's unfair. You can spam low kicks in Street Fighter and beat stages with that. Doesn't make the gameplay bad. No, here's the difference, right? Here's the difference. Let's take Tekken, for example. Go into Tekken and spam low kicks and see how far that gets you online. Go ahead, pick up Eddie Gordo and just button mash and see how far that gets you in this day and age. It's not. The reason you have to learn juggles and actual movement and actual moves and strategy in Tekken is because if you don't, you will lose to everyone you fight. But in this game, and I can do the same thing in like turn-based combat.
Activating combat mode.
Here we go. Bear.
Conflict resolved.
But the thing is, I can also go online and just spam the same move over and over again. And if you lose to that, that's your fault. If all I do is spam Sub-Zero's ice spinning, what is it? That thing where he slides on the ground, low kicks you. If you never adapt to that, that's your fault.
Activating combat mode.
Unless you use it against me, then you're a cheap dog and you're a terrible person. And you need to uninstall the game. But if I beat you with that, I'm the main character, so it's fine. It's like FF16, man. People are like, oh, people just spam light attack and they never learn the combos. Why? Why should I learn the combos? If spamming the most basic shit in FF16 is all I need to do to win, why should I do anything else? Bah! PK fire! PK fire! Yeah. Alright. Let's sort myself out. You're comparing online... You're comparing online games versus living people? Say that again in a different way. I'm not quite sure what you mean. I know, but guys, I'm not saying Crisis Core's combo is bad. I'm not saying Crisis Core's combat is bad. And I keep saying this. I'm not offended by the combat. You're the one who's getting offended because you see me going, bear! Bear! Bear!
Activating combat mode.
You're the one who's getting offended by me going, bear! 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 I'm not saying the combat's bad. You thought that. And if you thought that, maybe you're the one who thinks it's bad. You ever thought about that? Also, Quinn, thank you for the $3 tip. Why does Mount Nibel look better in Crisis Core than in Rebirth? Significantly less bloat. Better sky. Like in Rebirth, the sky is literally white. It's a flashbang. And it also understands that Mount Nibel is meant to be built out of like weird spikes and shit. Rebirth, it just kind of looked like a crap mountain. Crap generic mountain. So, yeah. Alright. Spamming jump is hilarious. I like it. It's fun. I'm comparing it to an online game where you verse living people who adapt to your gameplay. Well, then let me put it back on FF16. Here's my strat for FF16. Every single fight. I run in, I burn all my strongest attacks, so now they're all on cooldown, and then I dodge counter. And if they're weak, I just spam light attack. And that beats every single fight, including the final boss. Why do I need to sit down and learn Clive's fucking 16-hit combo when I don't need to? Like, necessity is the mother of all invention. Why do I need to? You know. And whenever I see people showcase FF16's combat with some 50-hit combo,
activating combat mode.
It's always against some modded sheep, some modded trash enemy to have like 1 billion HP, so that you can pull off this 30-hit combo on it. But why do you need to do that? It's not, I mean, if you can do that, great. It looks cool, but it's also not necessary. What's up, Deku? How are ya? What's up, Can't Hide? You can beat Mortal Kombat on easy. Why play normal? You can beat a single player on easy, yeah, but if you're playing real people, like, Nikolai, are you trying not to understand this on purpose? Because I think you're completely alone in this. Why? Yeah, I think you understand exactly what I'm saying, but you're making every effort in the world not to.
Activating combat mode.
Hang on just a second. Bear! Bear! Bear!
Conflict resolved.
Oh, sorry, did I play that wrong, Nikolai? Should I have done this instead? Should I just have, like, dodged around and done, like, 50 different combos that take 10 times longer and takes way more effort? Like, why should I? Like, I just did the most efficient thing. And I'm not even saying the combat's bad. You gotta get this through your head, Nikolai. The option is there to interact. You are choosing not to. What? What are you talking about? Interact with you? I can choose not to interact with your chats anymore if you want, if that's what you're saying. I'm choosing not to interact with the system? Did you not just see me interact with those enemies right there? I PK fired them to death. They were weak against fire. I cast a fire spell. Why would I not do that? Should I interact with an ice spell and spend twice as much MP instead? What are you talking about? The Jizziest, thank you for the prime. Thank you, I appreciate that. Elemental weakness is not an interaction? I'm not quite sure what you're getting at. Bald Eagle, the fact that people had to mod FF16 to be more like Devil May Cry to pull off long combos? Wow, I didn't know, oh god, I didn't even know that, Bald Eagle. Fuck, I thought they just modded a trash enemy to have 1 billion HP so they could do a whole combo on them. Because naturally those combos don't work on bosses. The enemies in 16 already have 1 million HP. Every fight in that game felt like an overly long slog. Ah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. I like the spectacle of Titan and Bahamut, but also there's no point playing that again. I don't think anyone who wants to play FF16 a second time has absolutely too much time on their hands. And no standards. How about that? Nah, you can enjoy it. I'm just fucking about. So... Alright. Yeah. Alright. Enough fuck you about. Let's do this. Cloud Leohard, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. If Sed thought the combat was bad, you never hear it. Yeah, that's the thing, Taipagi. If believe me, if I hated Crisis Core's combat, you would know. Alright, there'd be no ambiguity about it. At all. Believe me, you would hear it again. And again and again and again. And again and again and again. I don't hate it, but I don't think it's amazing. There you go. Finishing FF16 felt like homework? Yeah, it refuses to end. Oh! Not my waifu, Tifa! There are one-shot builds for E33. That's the thing, Alexa. Notice how, like E33, you actually have the option to one-shot super bosses, like Simon and stuff. But a lot of people chose not to. I chose not to, because I wanted the actual fight. Why? Because I enjoyed the gameplay. I enjoyed the gameplay. Alfred Rouse, scat on you, dog. Like, when I play totally accurate Battle Simulator, yes, I can win a lot of fights just by building 1 billion arrow ballistas, alright? And that mows down the enemies before they get there. But that's not always the most fun thing to do. Sometimes I just want to put, like, Vikings around, give them a mammoth, try out these sword casters, see if vampires will do it. You know what I mean? There's, like, you can do it that way.
Sephiroth,
anyway, let's do this
to
thing.
you?
Did Sephiroth do this? Shh. There's no blood. So it looks like you're totally fine.
Hate you. Shinra, Soldier, and you. I hate you all!
Well, at least she said the line. They rewrote that in Rebirth, by the way. Whitebait, thank you for that, Subaru. Sephiroth limit break. Alright, let's pay attention to this. Yeah! She's not there over... That speech happens in the OG over her father. Then she runs in with Sephiroth's sword. So they just compress those two scenes together?
Let's take back the planet together. I had an epiphany. Let's go to the Promised Land. Mother.
Sephiroth! Why did you kill the townspeople? Why did you hurt Tifa? Answer me, Sephiroth!
Also, the music should be boom, ha, ha, ha. Dun, 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 dun. It should be that, not whatever the fuck this is.
Mother, they're here again. You should have ruled this planet. You were stronger, smarter. But then they came. Those inferior dullards.
Dullards? Hey, man.
They came and took this planet away from you.
Zack is pretty dull, I guess.
But don't be sad, Mother. I am with you now.
Ooh, woo, woo. Ooh, woo, ooh, woo, ooh, woo, ooh, woo, ooh. Dark Soul, thank you. The $2 super chat. Yeah, where's Zangan?
We meet at last.
Where's Tifa's dad? Hey! Where's her head? Where's Genova's head?
What the hell happened to you?
They've censored her head. Ooh, woo.
Sephiroth, I trusted you!
Okay, now how are they going to do this scene? Because what it should be is that Sephiroth should just one-shot you, and you shouldn't even be able to touch him. Let's see how they do it. Also, Scott Roush, thank you for that $5 super chat. Did I really play the game? Tips Fedora? I know, I didn't do all the side quests, so I guess I didn't play the game. Alright, let's see this. It's like this area was designed for a boss fight with Sephiroth.
Activating combat mode.
Alright, I should not be able to damage him in the absolute slightest. Bear! Bear! Oh shit! Bear!
Take
Bear! 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 Oh, no MP cost! Oh yeah? Oh shit! Bear! Oh, fuck.
You will pay.
Ow! What the hell did you do, Sephiroth? Wait! Oh, I've got potions. I have no cure magic. I just remembered.
All right. You can go on ahead. I'll handle things here.
Is that Sephiroth from Kingdom Hearts?
Let's move on.
How is this game this dumb? You thought it was cool when you played it. What were you thinking?
I'm feeling it.
It was 2008. You were probably a kid, and we had no standards back then. Also, Final Fantasy has always been so visually Oh my god! What? Oh, fuck. What? What is that? I need to probably pay attention to these mechanics. Do I need to hit those with fire or blizzard? Is that how that works? I think that's how that works. That's got to be it. FF7 was so good that we just wanted anything that was more FF7. Yeah, exactly, Metavan. And I think The Spirits Within was so bad that any movie that just tried to be a Final Fantasy, people liked it. So, yeah. I have to say, oh, you're right, I forgot to set my gambits. Yeah, that's true. I'm just gonna use Blizzard on him, though. And I need to use my potions a bit more. So you reckon Blizzard against him? Ooh, I've got an idea. M-Barrier. Yeah. What about that, Uwu? Right, let's do this. What about this? Yeah,
Activating combat mode.
I'm supposed to lose against him. Like, that was lore accurate. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah? Uwu.
Heads up! Gonna love this!
You're gonna love this, Sephiroth! Yeah! You just burned down Nibelheim. But you're gonna love this, Uwu.
This'll do! Oh no you don't!
Oh no you don't, Sephiroth!
Take that!
I love how he's just still cracking, like, witty one-liners. Like, in this really serious battle. You're gonna love this! Oh, fuck, I'm gonna die. Uwu. Uwu. Bear! 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 Oh no! It's Uwu time! Oh shit! Bear! I'll survive this. Maybe. We were FF7 hungry and now we're exhausted. Yeah, we are, man. You went to the theater to see Advent Children? That would have been mad. That actually would have been fucking sick at the time. Bear! Oh! Oh, I'm out of MP! Ether. And another one.
Heads up!
Punisher mode.
That's enough!
Wow, you do absolutely no damage in this game. Absolutely
this
none.
Is gonna sting.
Wow, the good old Square Enix bullet sponge enemy with a billion HP. I have a billion HP, Zack. Bear! Bear! Oh, fuck. Barrier! Magic barrier! Oh! Oh, yeah? Uwu barrier. Bear! Oh shit! Bear! Uh-oh. I think I'll survive this. I need fire? You told me to just focus Blizzard. I'll be okay. I got a lot of potions. My attack is the lowest stat I have. You're the lowest stat I have. No, it's pretty shit. It is pretty bad. Yeah! Take that, Uwu. Oh, shit.
Better run for it!
Concentrate.
Dilly-dally, shilly-shally. What even does that mean? Why did she say that? Because that's got to be one of the worst lines, like, ever. That's, like, shockingly bad.
That's enough!
Can I destroy those crystals with attacks? Do I have jump? Oh, fuck. Ah! Damn it! Second I attack, he attacks me. Stop.
Take
What
out
the
enemies
fuck
with
is
one
that?
blow. Now, do it. One blow, alright?
I could use a demo.
So I do have to destroy those
Fine,
crystals?
Let's do this.
The green one is
Yes,
dispelling my
got it
barriers.
in one
Ah,
blow.
okay,
That
alright.
one was too weak. Now, again.
Yeah, I'm
You're
fucked.
in for it now.
I guess I do need fire magic,
feeling
because
it.
that was like an AoE sort of. There! There! I did it! I
Conflict
beat
resolved.
Sephiroth! Yeah! Just like in the OG! How's that, Sephiroth?
No. You're not the Sephiroth I once knew!
I am the chosen one. I have been chosen to rule this planet.
If you are driven to the edge, the game is over. I might need to concentrate on this. Chat. Okay.
Activating combat mode.
Wait, no. Now's the time to use my X potions. In my ether. Ah! Pa! Pa! No! X potion! Oh, fuck! You can't just give me 1 HP then attack me right after, man. That's cheating. You reckon jump to avoid his big attack. Oh, I didn't change my shit. Fuck. Alright. Okay. Time to use all the elixirs and X potions I've been saving for this one moment. It's gonna out-edge me.
Activating combat mode.
Shit!
Brace yourself.
Fuck.
Prove your honor to me.
I got it.
Zack should not even be able to touch Sephiroth, man. He shouldn't even be able to hurt him. There should be no stagger. This is ridiculous. Oh shit! X potion! Maybe I need to block that. Oh shit! Uh-oh. You can probably survive this. Heal. Oh, I need ether. No, no, high potion, high potion, high potion. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Both of you.
Oh, fuck off, Lazard. I'm gonna fight. You stupid fuck. That's actually like, I don't know if I like that. Reduce you to 1 HP, then hit you right after that. It's a bit cheap. It's not really a skill issue. Also, hang on, is my aircon even working? I don't know, is there a way to deal with that? That's really annoying. I had 3 seconds to heal. The problem is like... My button is either ether or potion. And it's just kind of annoying to swap them over. I can sort that out though. I can sort that out. I can sort that out by just giving myself cure magic. Which is what I might do. Yeah. No, I got a solution. Swapping between the ether and the X potion is fucking me up. So you gotta back up outside his sword range. Dodge. You gotta dodge. Okay. Yeah, alright. Fine. It's kind of pointless to have M barrier, isn't it? Let's swap that with... Just 1 second. Barrier's kind of useful. But... I forgot that I had that. Yeah, let's put that in. Actually, let's swap that with this. Yeah. Get a lot more HP, and we'll swap that with... What's the other one? Where's my Cura? Cura! Very nice. Yeah, we'll use that. It's annoying it doesn't heal you. Oh, no, wait. You can just heal this way. Wait. Just hold on a second, Sephiroth. I just need to buy some potions. Yeah! Well, Sephiroth. How about this? Now we're good. Fuck it, it's the final fight. May as well just get some of this stuff. Alright. That's gonna solve this problem. Ooh. May as well check my equipment as well. What equipment do I have? It's just all defense. Is there anything worth getting here? Nah, let's just keep it all defense. It's kind of matter. Accidentally sells all his potions again? I can't believe I did that in FF12. Yeah, don't forget your gambits, mate. Don't forget your gambits. Right. This might work. Alright. Let's try this. One of my abilities. Blizzard, that's Cure, that's Barrier. Alright. Let's go. Wish me luck, chat.
Activating combat mode.
Oh, he does use magic.
You're in for it now.
You're in for it now, loser.
There we go.
I'm feeling it.
Sephiroth. No! Kill yourself! Kill your fucking self, you stupid bastard! There we go. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Oh, it's good. Oh, I've got a lot of HP. I should be able to survive this.
You will pay.
Ow, you little bitch.
Bringing out the big guns.
Bringing out the big guns.
Power of soldier.
I feel like you shouldn't be
Alright, here
doing these
comes the
silly
big
wisecracks during like really serious fights. Oh. Yeah, how about that? Am I underleveled for this? I might be underleveled. Yeah, I actually might be underleveled. Oh god, do I really have to go? Do I really have to go and level up for this? What level are you meant to be? What level are you meant to be for this? What can I do? You want more strength damage on materia? Well, I've got my magic up. That's all I've really got. Barrier may not be the issue. That's fucked. That's so bad. Stand your ground and move forward? I'm playing defensively in a damage rush. Doable, you reckon? What if this and it'll still only be Blizzara. Only at Master is it going to change. Yeah. 35 is the lowest? I'm level 23! I'm level 23! Oh. Okay. I've got 5 elixirs. And I'm gonna use them. Mega! Can't wait to your reaction for the ending of this fanfiction game. I know. Thank you for that, Prime. Good morning, Sarah Mara Jade. I should upgrade wagon for your... I should have upgraded your wagon. Oh, God. You reckon I can pull it off? Use items to raise your stats in Materia Fusion. You can do that? Hang on. So if I do this... Like Fire Master... Do I have any other masters? Fire Blade. Oh, God. Alright. Whatever! And then I mix that with... Doesn't do anything. Level 23 at this point is kind of bonkers. Is this guy crying because they didn't make it as he demands? D'Lo Brown? Why do you guys always say crying? Like, no one sheds tears about stuff, alright? No one's actually crying or sobbing, and you sit there and you lie. You say, oh my god, he's crying, he's whinging. I might joke cry. Sure, you know. But no one's actually sitting here just like bawling tears because they're not happy about the absolute dog shit state of Final Fantasy. Now, I'm not actually saying this is bad. I'm definitely underleveled here. That's true. This is my own fault where I'm at. But on Twitter or whatever it is, whenever modern fans are upset because someone's pointing out how shit Final Fantasy has been for the last 20 years, there's always like, you're crying. Why crying? It's like, no one's crying. No one's crying, except you on the inside. Duke of Ginge, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Crying's used for complaining. I need a few items per stat boost. Okay. Yeah, I am crying, it's just the tears are falling on top of Sephiroth's head, yeah. I cry out my wee-wee whenever I see Tifa. And the tears are white. So. Usually hyperbole? Well, they don't make anyone want to like them. Or agree with them, or be their friend. Now let's see, what do we have here? Let's, Alright, let's do this. Who doesn't? Vaisha. I'm a great actor. I haven't seen a single tear, and yet people say it's crying. It's immaculate. So, let's... that's a tough one. Let's see if I can just beat this. Let's see if I can do this. Spam jump. Maybe that is what I need to do.
Activating combat mode.
Hang on, let's get over to my elixir. There we are. Ah!
You're in for it now.
Apocalypse! There we go. Maybe I'll get a lucky RNG thing.
Show me the
thank you for that
true
Subaru.
power of soldier.
Thank you very much.
Mind your own business.
So I need to jump. Maybe I should use jump, yeah. $2,000, not bad. No. Elixir. Use your fucking elixir, you... Oh, that's so bad. I could have had him. I could have had him.
You will pay.
Yeah. Come on, elixir. Elixir, bro, please. What? Use your... Thank you. Fucking hell. There we go.
Bringing out the big guns.
Octodad. Okay. Oh my god.
I'm feeling it.
He was on Phoenix Down. It was on Phoenix Down. Oh.
Conflict resolved.
Yes! I did it! I beat Sephiroth! Just like he did in the OG. Oh god. I boomed it. Are you that angry FF guy from Twitter? Mix up? Oh, I'm not angry. I have a blast, mate. Also, welcome in. Shh. I enjoy what I do, but welcome in, Mix Up. Get stared. My god, his face looks so dumb in that shot. Preemptive materia! Get fucked. Oh, Jesus! I thought he got him in the leg in the OG, but why not? Let's rewrite that as well. Get preempted. Well, they really didn't give a shit with the music, did they?
How dare you?
Cloud. Finish Sephiroth off.
In the OG, you see him like staggering. He looks like he's limping. I just assume Cloud stabbed him in the leg.
Yeah.
He's doing an anime limp. Yeah, you can't really say it. Hey!
Don't test me.
Wow, so they've rewritten this a bit as well. Super Saiyan Simp Mode. Why are fate ghosts coming out of his sword?
Impossible.
Get fucked, loser. Dun, 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 dun. I kind of miss the way they do it in the OG. It's quite cool. Like Sephiroth's like limping out as he's like walking out. Cloud comes up behind him, and without even looking at him, he just turns his sword around and like goes psh, and is like, "Don't push your luck." And it's a pretty shocking moment. I don't know why they rewrote it. It didn't really need to be rewritten. It's kind of shit though. All right, let's get out of here. How did Cloud overpower Sephiroth here? It's almost like just super. He has a moment of Super Saiyan-ness. There's like a Gohan moment where, for 1 second, he's the strongest guy, in the show. He's like angry about Tifa. He's angry about Nibelheim and his destroyed hero icon. And in that moment, he's like, "Fuck you." And it's also talked about that Cloud is actually strong enough physically to be in Soldier, but he didn't have the mental capacity. Well, in that 5 seconds, he did. And there's anime logic as well. That's also a really important thing. And you know what? It's such a good scene that it just gets away with it. The rule of cool, yeah. It's like shooting Jaws, the shark, in the mouth at the end of the movie when it's got an oxygen tank in your mouth and he shoots it and it blows up. Oxygen tanks don't blow up when you shoot them. But you know what? It looks so cool, and it was the perfect ending to that movie. It just works. No one questions it.
Cloud. You did it.
You did it. You're the main character. I'll be with you in a second, chat. Thanks for spoiling.
This one here.
Thanks for spoiling Jaws for you. It's from the 1970s.
Most intriguing. He'll make a fine test subject.
Thank you for that, Hojo. Also, thank you, Adept, for the gifted Subaru. Luke Bauer, thank you for the super chat. What do I expect for Sandfall Interactive to show in the 1-year anniversary of the Game of the Generation? Whatever they want, really. I honestly can't think of anything they could do more, or would even need to do. Just let them cook. The Duke of Ginge, thank you for the gifted Subaru. Maybe from the 1970s, you were going to watch it tonight for the first time, Duke of Ginge. Oh, I'm sorry, all right? And you know what? If you haven't seen Jaws 1, watch it, all right? It holds up. It's actually fucking awesome. Watch it on the biggest screen you can find. When am I going to stream OG FF7? After I finish this game. There might be, just letting you know, there might be a variety stream or two. Just, I know, maybe I'll record like a YouTube video or two on stream, and then I'll do the OG FF7. Depends how much I feel like it right after this. Maybe. Are you crazy, or is this low effort mega? It's more that it just didn't need to be made. that's the truth. This never needed to be made. But I'm sure it was fun on the PSP at the time. Wolf Doggy, thank you for the Prime. Let's do this. Jaws is a legendary movie. It's fucking awesome. If I could stream that movie, I would. I wish I could, but I can't. But I will save this game. Will I stream Dirge Cerberus? If it was on Steam or PlayStation, I would fucking do it. Just because it would be funny. FF13? Oh god, no, that's gonna take forever.
Yourself, soldier.
But shh.
You tarnish the soldier name.
And deal!
Boo! Get off the stage! Get off the stage! Do I dislike this game?
Those wings. I want them too.
Oh god. Are we gonna see a one-wing Zack in Remake Part 3? That'd actually be... Oh my god.
They should totally do it.
Zack should show up at the end of Part 3 and be like, you're not the only one who's degraded. Zakharoth! And like a huge wing comes out. Like that's what they should do. Fuck it. It's not as egregious as Rebirth. But the thing is, it is the reason Rebirth is the way it is.
Blade of Light, thank you for the $5 super chat. Just wanted to say, love your videos, and you're an amazing voice actor.
Stuff, I mean, you know. Oh, go on. Your best performance is the Barrett and Dine scene when comparing to Rebirth. Thank you, thank you. I love that scene. I love that scene, and that's gonna be a tough one to do when I stream OG FF7 because that scene is amazing, and it's just so sad what they did to it in Rebirth and at Ever Crisis where they rewrote it to fit the events of Rebirth. So, you think they should have left Zack dead? It ruins the final scene of this game for you? Yeah. Well, I mean, they shouldn't have made this at all, to be perfectly honest. But yeah. You love how, after being asked if I liked this game, I gave it a moment, and Zack spouted some appalling dialogue. Like, I'm actually trying not to hate this game here, but it's making it very difficult for me to do that. All right. I'm trying. FF12, on the other hand, got everything it deserved. And everyone knows it.
Hey, I'm Captain Bosch. Huh, fuck you.
Cloud.
There should be music for this too. Got so many new missions. Oh god. Yeah, where's Chadley? Where's the best character in FF7 Remake? Where is he? I feel like we're missing out on someone important. I think we're okay.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go! Leslie? Oh, God. They're gonna have to conclude his story in part 3 as well. Oh.
Wait right here. Let me go and take a look around.
It's so weird that they have the full, like, FF7 soundtrack. They have the rights to it. And instead they're using this dog shit piano song instead. Dark Soul, thank you for the super chat. You're curious, with Angeal and Genesis being Sephiroth's prototypes, part of Genova's Project G, how would you rewrite them to fit the real FF7's tone? You just... Step 1, don't have them. Step 2, just look at why OG FF7 works and fit it into that. What they've done is that they've completely changed the tone and feel of it. Yeah, they changed the tone and feel of it massively. I don't know. I think step 1 and the only real answer is you just
Activating
don't do
combat mode.
You just don't do it. You just don't make it. You don't write them and you don't make this game. And if you do make this game, you don't base FF7 Remake on this game instead of the OG.
Conflict resolved.
My Cura leveled up. Yeah. Also, the whole one wing thing is actually really stupid in my opinion. I think the whole one wing thing, I don't think it needs a lore explanation. I don't think we need to know the science behind it. I think that one wing is just a cool part of your god mode, your final god form. When Sephiroth ascends down from the heavens and is biblically accurate with like fucking 6 tentacle wings for legs and a giant halo around his entire upper body and one of his arms is a wing, that's all you need to know, all right? I don't need to know why he grew this wing. It just looks fucking awesome. That's why. And it should only ever show up in your god form. You don't need anything. It doesn't need to be hinted at or any sort of build up and all that. Why does Angel Kefka look like an angel? Don't know. Doesn't matter. It just looks fucking sick. So yeah. You know, when Necron shows up at the end of Final Fantasy IX, and why is he's blindfolded, right? I think he's blindfolded. He's got spinning circles. Why? Don't know. Don't care. Doesn't matter. I don't need to know that when Necron was a child, he used to play with hula hoops, and they had a real importance to him, and that's why he uses spinning discs in his final god form. It's a stupid thing. You don't need it. Don't need an explanation for everything. So, yeah. And it's just a part of God Ascension. I mean, he wants to become a god, but like he's a mutated, terrifying god. He's not the thing you want to be the god of you. You know, you don't want that thing to be God. So, yeah. Cloud gets his wings, like in Kingdom Hearts 3. Does Cloud get wings in Kingdom Hearts 3? Oh, God help me. Yeah. Let's go up here. They explain why Sephiroth's sword is stupidly long in Ever Crisis. Again, I don't need an explanation for that. He's just fucking strong. He's absurdly strong. If you see a guy effortlessly wielding a sword that's like 9 foot long, that person is strong. It's just that's fine. That's all I need.
Good. Now it's safe.
Kingdom Hearts Cloud has a devil wing. Of course he does. Of course he does. Alright, let's get out of here.
You stay here. I'll go take a look inside.
Rolling around.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
Rolling around at the speed of sound. Oh no.
Bye now!
They're
This
doing
is
funny
gonna
pieces on
sting. Hey! Taking you down! Take that!
I am really weak, aren't I? I'm upset.
Training hard, I hope?
You better believe it. Leveled up.
Piss off! Stop that. Like, once was
Brace
enough.
yourself.
We don't need it every single time.
Prove your honor to me.
I got it. Oh
Conflict
yeah!
resolved.
Oh yeah! I defeated a dorky face. Also, let's get Jump back for now. I like Jump. It's fun. Oh yeah! Guts affected FF7? Oh yeah, absolutely. Berserk's DNA is absolutely in OG FF7. You got mail! The Shinra News! Alright, let's see what the mail is. This is an official notification. Ah, fuck. This is a letter of the change in status for the following personnel: Sephiroth, soldier, first class, killed in action. Zack Fair, soldier, first class, retconned. 2 infantrymen were also killed in action. One of them possibly the main character. All right, thank you. There we go. Let's get out of here. Whee! People don't understand the biblical inspiration put into the lore of FF7. No, I think they get it. Like, everyone knows Genova's based on Jehovah, and Sephiroth comes from the word Sephirot, which is like a... Is that from, like, the ancient Jewish Kabbalah or something? I forget what it's about. The One-Wing Angel first shows up in Xenogears, actually. You find a town with 2 angels, each with 1 wing, holding hands in order to fly.
and they were the one-wing angels. They could only fly by holding hands, and everyone called them gay. But you know what? They could fly, so they didn't care.
That was the actual lore from Xenogears, original translation. Yeah, I think we're alright.
Whee! Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Bear!
Hey!
Bear! Bear!
Take
Bear!
that!
Bear! Bear!
Later!
Bear! Bear!
Hey!
Bear!
Conflict resolved.
Suck it, Dark Souls.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah! Whee! I'm gonna take a piss, and then I'll come back over here. Yeah. So happy to catch a live stream. Welcome in, Blizzard the Broken. Welcome in. Welcome in everyone who is new to the stream. I'm sorry that like I miss a lot of chats. I can't get them all. I don't know how people do it. Oh wait, no. I just ignore it. Well, I don't want to ignore you. So I try to get as many as possible. Now I'm gonna take a piss, and I'll be right back. I was thinking about like paying attention to details in this, and I think one detail that I think is needed for these modern FFs is if you have like a happy-go-lucky wisecracking character, maybe have them not do that for really serious fights. Like Sephiroth just burned down Nibelheim and like killed everyone, and Zack's like, oh yeah, check this out. And it's just like, man, maybe either say nothing or say different things for that specific fight. New here is cool. Welcome in, Turbo Man. I would say like Yuffie is a massive criminal in this regard in the Aerith Death Rebirth fight. All right, Yuffie has just seen Aerith die, and during the fight, she's like, that's what you get when you mess with a ninja. And like, she gets hit and she's like, why me? It's like, bro, give us some different dialogue or have her shut up. Just, this is so stupid, man. Whereas in the OG FF7, when you're fighting Genova, it's playing Aerith's music and it's crushing. And then if you see Yuffie's reaction to Aerith's dead body after the fight, it's devastating. It's actually devastating to watch. It's just, they use the most basic 90s polygonal model in the world, and it still can get an emotional reaction out of you today. It's so, they breathe like life into her character for that reaction. It's amazing. So, yeah. Anyway. Not having Zack Taylor's in-fight commands for that moment is just lazy game development. Well, here's the thing, right? Think about that. It's a very basic detail. You know, it's a very basic detail. But they didn't think about that. And I was thinking about, like, the details of OG FF7. How brilliant a detail is it that Cloud, in his flashback, has preemptive materia? When you know that that actually sort of explains how he got the drop on Sephiroth. When you recruit Yuffie into your party, I think she's equipped with steel materia. Am I right? I think she is. I think she comes with steel. Now here's a really interesting one I was thinking about last night. When you get Cat Sith in your party, What's the materia he's equipped with? Manipulate. And I was thinking, as a kid, I was just like, oh, you know, he's a trickster. And I thought about it in the story thing. I'm like, oh my fucking god. That's amazing. You know. For those who know, you know. But that's nuts, man. The fact that Katsith comes equipped with manipulate materia is crazy. No, Yuffie comes with throw. Yuffie comes with throw. That's right. Yeah. I don't think it's steal. You already have steal at that point, I think. Yeah. I don't think anyone else comes equipped with materia, but there's a lot of thought put into that to put manipulate in Katsith's materia slots. That's really interesting. So, Bourbon, thank you very much for the super chat. I see you're playing FF7 fan fiction. That's true. You don't know why they remade this when the trilogy was in motion, since it spoils the Nibelheim flashback. Well, the thing is, Rebirth spoils the Nibelheim flashback as well. Like, right after the flashback, Tifa just says to Aerith, oh, by the way, Cloud never came back. I don't know why he said that. like Rebirth just spoils it as well. And then Tifa says to Cloud, where have you been this whole time? You weren't there. That's so dumb.
Looks like it's all clear.
So, yeah. Cloud has a preemptive in his flashback. Yeah, exactly. Orientadita, take care of yourself. Oh, there's the real music.
I'll be right back.
Damn.
Don't worry.
Yeah, Autobot. Rebirth is not great. Sorry, Cosmo Canyon is not great in Rebirth either, sadly. Alright, let's do this. Whee! So you're telling me this whole thing is just me sprinting and killing enemies?
Combat mode.
This whole thing is just sprinting and killing enemies until we get to midgame. Okay.
Conflict
Alright,
resolved.
I mean, if you never...
Oh yeah!
If you don't know the story, then sure. In a way, this game... Let's try to think how necessary this game even is. Because anyone who's played this game, you've kind of ruined OG FF7's... probably its best twist. You've kind of ruined its most major twist for yourself just by playing this game.
Right. That should do it.
You can make the same argument for the Star Wars prequels, but... I don't know, there's something different about that. I feel like... the whole, like, no, Luke, I am your father, that's almost like the most famous twist of all time. In a way, you can't not know that. Whereas I don't think OG FF7's is as known. But it's unbelievably impactful. It's, like, gigantically impactful. Yeah. People recommend Crisis Core after finishing the OG.
The whole town was in flames.
Wait. Oh, okay. No, it's been years. It's been years. Oh, no!
After them!
Star Wars is kind of mid? No. Not the OG movies.
Samples! You really think you can catch me? Think again.
The original 70s Star Wars movies are not mid. They're excellent. They are legendary for a reason.
Cloud!
Gigantically influential. Have they aged?
no.
Sure, but they're still
No
a great
way.
watch. They're still awesome.
I'm never going back.
Zach is wearing a bulletproof vest, Bourbon. That's true. That's true. Protect the Chocobo head. It's been 4 years, yeah. The original was made for FF7 fans who wanted more before remake was an idea, Deborah. Yeah. See, this didn't seem like... This game never interested me growing up. But I didn't realize what it would result in. So, alright, let's do this. Marcellus, thank you for the $5 super chat. I used to love this game on PSP. When I played the remaster, I asked myself why I ever liked this game. The follies of youth. Isn't that interesting? Yeah. This feels like a product of its time, more than a timeless game. Yeah. Alright. But anyway, let's go here. Shinra troops have seized Cloud and are trying to take him away. Defeat the oncoming Shinra troops and take Cloud back. When the displayed distance to the town entrance reaches 0, the task is failed. If battles are taking too long, they will take Cloud away, so be efficient in combat and reach him before it's too late. Alright, let's go.
Activating combat mode.
Bear! 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 I might need fire instead of this. Bear! Oh, wait. America! Hey! Hey, let go of him! Let go of him! Hey! Get your hands off my friend! Stop right there, criminal scum. Bear! Oh my god. Stop it! Stop it! Let him go! Let my friend go!
Oh, yeah, resolved.
Stop it! That looks so funny! Get the fuck off him! That looks hilarious!
Activating combat mode.
I might. Oh damn! If only I could switch to fire. Yeah. Yeah. No. Let go. Let go of Cloud.
Take that.
This is so funny. This is like the fun. This might be the funniest mission in the entire game. Stop it. Hang on. Oh my god! They high potion themselves. Oh no! I might die. Actually, might lose this. If I swap to fire, I'll be okay.
Conflict resolved.
No! 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 Give him back! Oh, I should have equipped fire. Oh, fuck. Oh, no! There's a new one coming!
Activating combat mode.
No! No! Bear! No! Leave him alone! It's my friend!
Take that!
Bear! 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 Hey, no! Cloud! No! My friend! Oh, what have they done to Final Fantasy? Give me an ether. Yeah! Pa! Yeah, I'm gonna die without fire. What a stupid mission. They can't keep slowly getting away with this! Okay. Alright.
Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved.
Hang on. Let me give him fire up. This game is so bad. It's pretty shit, bro. It's pretty shit. It's not great. This is not one of the great games. Oh my god. Yeah. Stay away. You can't bear your way out of this. I did. This is abysmal.
Uh-oh. Not feeling good.
Peak cringe.
This is
What is this? Kisevic?
I'd better fall back.
Hey, there's the rebirth lighting. Just flashbang the sky. It's fine if you're playing on a commute. I mean, it makes sense
It's
as a
daytime, and we're still a little weak. Should we rest till dark?
No, get to Midgar. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean we backtracked? What do you mean?
Is this?
FF7 filler core.
Hey, Jill, can I not save anyone?
Right. I'm gonna go find you a change of clothes. Those Mako-soaked clothes will definitely not help you get back on your feet.
Notice how this scene just could have happened before all that fighting and it would have been fine.
You wait here, okay? I'll be right back.
Ah, God, this is brutal. FF7 is deeply rooted in Japanese concepts like Shintoism and Gnosticism. A Japanese player might instinctively get a spiritual concept that an English player tries to analyze through a Western lens. I don't think anyone really struggles to understand FF7. And FF7, it kind of... when you just sort of think about it, it makes sense. You know. One thing that is kind of true, and you might have noticed this as well, guys, is that, like, stuff made in the West kind of treats Christianity as the default religion, but when you see stuff made in Japan, they kind of treat Christianity like a pagan foreign religion, and they might use some of its imagery in a way that you'd never see it done in the West. Not necessarily disrespectfully, but they kind of, like, just use it differently. Again, this isn't too hard to, like, think about or wrap your head around. Like, for example, if you see the movie Spriggan. Spriggan is about Noah's Ark, except in this anime, Noah's Ark is actually, like, I think an alien spacecraft that was used to design life forms. And when they go into Noah's Ark, it's all frozen in time. You can find the original designs for the dinosaurs. You can find the original designs for, like, human beings, and you even find life forms that haven't even been made yet. So, again, you don't have to rack your brain too hard to think about it. It's just, like, you can tell these are the influences. I think that if someone doesn't like... Red 13 moonwalking, or Rude singing about being bald, it's not because they don't understand Japanese culture. It's because they're a normal person and that's a stupid idea. I think that's what it is. If someone doesn't like the fact... you know, I mean, it's pretty... I don't think I need to go any deeper than that. It's cool to get all these philosophical concepts, but I don't think you need to think too deeply about them all the time either. At the end of the day, I think one of the best arguments about philosophy, or against over-intellectualizing it, is, that's all cool, but what's that got to do with the price of bread? You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, every philosopher who's spent, like, decades studying it will tell you, don't spend decades studying philosophy. That's what they learned. That's what they learned after decades of study. Actually live your life. Learn what's practical. Learn what's useful. You know, you got a problem? Maybe you'll find a quote in philosophy that can help you fix that problem. And then go fix that problem and keep living your life. You know? Hey! It's the safe! I wonder if I can find, what's his face in here? Ah, fuck, it's too hard. Let me get what's in here. Like, you want to get easy philosophy? Just read Bruce Lee quotes, man. All he did was take, like, a lot of stuff like Taoism from ancient China, but also a lot of Western philosophy, and then he kind of just, like, made it into his own little one-sentence quotes, and they're immensely useful. Quotes like, knowing is not enough, we must apply, you know, or what is it? Yeah, thinking is not enough, we must do. Don't just know all this stuff, you actually have to do something with this knowledge. Very simple, you'll be blown away by how many people get stun-locked by thinking they just need to know everything first before they do something. So, anyway. We finally released samples into town. They walk all around town, but do not seem to want to leave it. Furthermore, 2 of them are still in their pods. Again, no explanation is provided to me. Could the procedure have failed? No! Impossible! Hojo's experiments do not fail. So yeah. Alright. Christianity stemmed from monotheistic religion, so it's not pagan.
Activating combat
mode.
Out of the way!
Fuck off!
Hey!
Bear!
Take that!
Hang on, I'll respond to that in a second.
Got him! Hey! Later! Take that!
Conflict resolved.
Pagan's not the right word, but stuff made in Japan can often treat Christianity as a foreign religion. And, like Spriggan, for example, or the way Helsing does it. And they can do it in a way that's really cool, you know what I mean? Like Father Anderson, the priest, before he, like, cuts off Alucard's head, he makes a cross out of his swords, and then goes, Amen! You know what I mean? This is the coolest priest ever. So, 4815, okay. You don't often see Western stuff with a priest making a cross with his sword and going, Amen, like killing a vampire, even though it rules. So, pagan, I think that word is just like any religion that's not Christianity. So I'm misusing that word, but I am saying that like it's just treated as a foreign thing. Ryan Mack, thank you for the $20 super chat. Oh, and Marcellus, thank you for that as well. Let me just respond to those questions. Marcellus, thank you for the $10 super chat. As a Star Wars fan, it will always be George Lucas's movies for you. As for the sequels, you'd rather watch Jar Jar step in poo 1,000 times than see Han, Luke, and Leia die like punks, which they did. So, yeah. I think Star Wars, just the OG movies, and I think The Mandalorian Season 1 and 2 are alright. I hear Clone Wars is good, I hear Night of the Old Republic is good. Misa Stupid is not good. Ryan Mack, thank you for the $20 super chat. Morning, Sebi. You mentioned how boss music, like Renoir, works better in turn-based RPGs. As an example of that would be OG FF7 versus Rebirth with the Genova fight. You don't mean the boat one. You had to pause to notice it. Yeah, well, in general, like, action combat does great with a different kind of soundtrack. Like, Neo Automata, you know, dun 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 dun. Oh, you know what I mean. Neo Automata's soundtrack sounds awesome in action. Standing here, I realize that sounds mad as well. Turn-based works really well with these grand cinematic like type songs, you know. Souls has a different approach to it, but yeah. 4815. All right, let's get out of here. But thank you for those super chats. I appreciate it. But turn-based moves at a different speed and weight from action. That's like true. The numbers are wrong. Hey, Sid. Did I just insert them wrong? I'm just reading your chat here. Oh, fuck it. I'm just going to look it up. Crisis Core safe combination. It's randomized for every playthrough. Oh. And it only contains vital slash materia. All right. Whatever. Get real. I just want Cloud's clothes. Get the fuck out of here. Eris's music during the fight? Oh, you're talking about... Yeah. No. There's zero impact. Well, Eris's death and rebirth has zero impact for like 500 reasons, but yeah, it'll never match what the OG did. I mean, would have been nice if they tried. Miku, thank you for that wave. I appreciate that. You got it memorized? Oh, I see. It's something like that. Okay, so
Activating
it's on...
combat mode.
Can you fuck off? Neo Automata's soundtrack is...
Conflict resolved.
And Neo Automata's soundtrack works brilliantly in action because its movements change depending on, like... It's almost got like a reactive soundtrack, if you know what I mean. Like that fight on the amusement park, or on the roller coaster, it seems to be changing with the movements of that fight, if that makes sense. I need to stream that game again. So I need to stream that game again.
People who work here.
Oh, fuck. Oh no. Do I have to look for a key? Have I played Nier Replicant? I haven't. The thing is, a lot of people say Nier Replicant is better than Nier Automata. But I kind of think that's a thing they say just to appear different. Because everyone loves Nier Automata. I haven't played Nier Replicant, but that's my... I'm going to... I haven't played it, and I could be wrong, but I'm going to say that because I know that annoys people. I mean, maybe I should play Nier Replicant one day, but I don't know. Let me put it this way. One of those games is iconic and the other is not.
Combat mode.
That's a lie? Well, no. There's probably people who... Maybe Replicant is better, but you know what? Automata's got the look, all right? It's got 2B, it's got the iconic imagery. Automata is the mainstream, is the smash-out success. And Replicant is not.
Conflict resolved.
You just completed That game will make you rip your hair out. Replicant is good. It did what E33 did to me. I mean, maybe I should stream it one day, but I won't prioritize it over Automata. You didn't enjoy it much, Nikolai? Replicant's fine. You reckon they're both on the same level? Well, one's more my... God, I can't even speak. One's more iconic than the other. Replicant isn't better. It just provides context. Okay. Why is the game not in Japanese voice acting? Because it sounds funnier with Zach. What the hell did you do, Angel? You'll enjoy Replicant? Alright, well maybe one day. Maybe one day. Kane is better than 2B? Yeah, but 2B has a better butt. And by FF12 logic, that means the game's good. All you Fran enjoyers out there. You got bored halfway through Replicant?
Activating combat mode.
No! What is this angel halo on my head? Oh, fuck! No, that's a bomb! Oh, fuck it. Just get me out of here. Just get me out of here. Get me out of this stupid fight. How do I get out? Okay, I'm not even going the right way. You got bored in the first 30 minutes of Replicant? It's funny, whenever anyone mentions Automata, a swarm of Replicant fans, like, immediately show up in the comments to tell you that game is better. Where the fuck? Game? Where the fuck is this game seriously making me do a puzzle to find Cloud's clothes? Is this for real? Is this fucking for real? All right. All right. FF7 Crisis Core. Cloud outfit key location. Let's look this up. I just got to switch this over. No, fuck off, Google. Stop trying to track my location. All right. The Shinra Manor basement! This scene should absolutely not be in this game. This should not be in here at all. It just should be taken care of. Anonymous, thank you for that super chat. Have I played Dragon Quest XI? No, I haven't. If you haven't, you should treat yourself. I gotta confess, Dragon Quest just doesn't really interest me too much.
Activating combat mode.
It doesn't. I'm not saying I don't like Toriyama's art style. I like Dragon Ball. Oh, God, this is the wrong way as well. Piss off. Get me out of here.
Activating combat mode.
Fuck off! Oh my God. Where am I? Fuck off. Piss off. Go away. Just, this is so fucking stupid. So you've escaped from the basement and then you run all the way out the fucking front door, fight everything, then you come back to Cloud, then you have to go down to the basement to go get his costume. This is such shit game design. It is unreal.
Activating combat
This is so bloated. It's as bloated as Remake and Rebirth, which is what this game is made out of, alright? Ridiculous. Get me out of here. Come on, go.
Activating combat mode.
You are fucking kidding me. Fuck! Ah! You wanna fight? You want to activate combat mode? Fine! Fucking you can have all the combat mode you want! Whoa! Fuck off! No flashbacks!
Better run for it!
What do you mean?
Prove your honor to me.
Stupid flashbacks in the middle of a fight? Fuck you!
Conflict resolved.
Get me in the basement now! Sebby's lost it. You're damn straight I have! Also, Metal Dad, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Yeah. Dragon Quest maybe one day just to find out. Just so I can say I played one. Would you say Dragon Quest XI is the best one to play? Because a lot of people seem to like that one. I've got Firaga. Well, maybe I do. Thank you. Thank you. Devereaux, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Chris Anonymous, it never interested you either until you played 11? Change your whole perspective on the series? Well, maybe I should do Dragon Quest 11 one day. Is it on Steam? It'll definitely be on the PlayStation, on the PS5. Okay. Xander Prime, activating Academy Award-winning mode. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. And of course it doesn't teleport you back to Cloud. Oh, I can't believe this. I'm lost. Oh wait, no, the ladder's where I want to go. Play 11 first. 11 is worth playing, okay. But thank you for those super chats, Chris and Xander. Do I have any interest in Trails? Not really, not really. It's, as I say, anime games for the most part don't grab me. Earthbound? I've heard Earthbound is sick. Yeah, maybe one day. I'm gonna get a Switch too, believe it or not, so I can stream. Do you want to know a game I've never played in my entire life, guys, but always wanted to play? Let me just show you the promo art that I made for it. Let me just pull it up. Hang on. Let me just get it. Let me just find it. So I gotta switch my monitors over whenever I do that. Let's get rid of this. I made that the other day. This is actually quite hard to make. There's a lot of elements here, and it's quite difficult to get them all to sort of blend seamlessly. But I've never actually played Super Mario 64. Like, I played the first, like, 2 levels, I think, and that's it. I've always wanted to play. I've always been curious. Who knows, chat? Maybe a first playthrough of this could be pretty fun. I know. I actually haven't played it. I actually haven't. What do you think, guys? Could that be a fun set of streams? I've never played Mario 64. Only the first 2 levels. So, just one second. I'm just noting down one thing. Okay. Now, the artwork is fine art. It is, isn't it? Notice the Billy. Notice the Billy Goomba here. I tried to give some character to these things over here. I thought sunglasses worked well on this one. Gave the star a little joint. But I love the Billy Goomba. It looks so funny, man. It looks like he's like, it looks like he can't believe what's happened to him. Little Billy Bowser over here. Such a normie. What do you mean? It's bad. I couldn't think of much to do with the penguin, so I just gave him a cigarette. That was basically it. The moustache was really hard to do. This was actually very difficult. I had to really like stretch that out because my face is a different shape from Mario's at the end of the day. So I had to like really stretch it out to sort of fit it under my nose. But I look more like Wario. Like I actually look more like Wario or Waluigi than Mario. That's the problem. So yeah, I just thought you guys might enjoy that. All right, let's do this. You thought I was gonna say Zelda? That doesn't grab me as much. I know it's considered like one of the best games ever. It doesn't grab me. But I respect it. You can hardly see the sig on the penguin. Well, you know, it's a detail. It's a detail. So, and Mario RPG as well. I gotta do that one. I gotta do Mario RPG too.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Get me the fuck out of here. America! Devereaux! Thank you very much for the 5 gifted Subarus on Sammy Webb's TV. You! Scrotum! Bah! 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 Legend of Zelda has some great VA. I mean, maybe. maybe. Which one is the one to play? Ocarina of Time is the one to play, right? Not Majora's Mask, though. Maybe Ocarina of Time one day. But Devereaux, thank you again for that 5-pack. I appreciate that. So, my name are too many characters. Mega Man Crash Outs will be legendary. Mega Man never grabbed me. I like his character, though. I think he's cool. But I just basically played him in...
This'll be useful. Yeah, I can put this on him.
Oh my god. I basically played the shit out of that in Marvel vs. Capcom. That's where I played Mega Man. And when I tried playing Mega Man, it just, none of it felt as fun. None of it... I wanted to play Mega Man like he was in the fighting game, but he just wasn't as cool. So, alright, let's do this.
Hey, I found something good.
I can't believe...
Change into this. This may smell bad, but desperate times.
Take off one of the shoulder pads.
Looks pretty good on you.
Unless it gets shot off. Does anything grab me? A lot of games grab me. No, a shit ton of games.
They're tiny, but you have lots, right?
That's right. Want to hear?
How many you got?
23?
Write them down, so I don't forget.
I have 23 tiny wishes. But you probably won't remember them all. So, I put them all together into one. I'd like to spend more time with you.
This is carrot juice, by the way.
Hey, Cloud. I have to go to Midgar. You want to come with me?
Well, not much of a choice, mate. You're coming. Are you for real? I have to do this again. Are you fucking for real?
This won't be easy.
Activating combat mode.
Imagine making you repeat this. Imagine making you do this twice. Oh my god. Imagine making you do this a second time. Mega, thank you for the 100 bits. Crafty Miscreant, thank you for the $10 super chat. Sebi sneezes on his jacket, leaving behind snot and the faint leftover smells of dinner. Activating combat mode. No! Yeah, it's just every time. It's every... No matter what I do, I activate combat mode. Kilth. When will the whiskey come out, Kilth? I don't know. I don't feel like it just yet. I want to do my carrot juice first. Alright, let's do this.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Can't believe they made us do this, like, multiple times. That is amazing. Oh, I've got mail.
Okay, we're leaving town.
I should check the mail. This game's endgame is shameless bloat. It's actually insane. Do I drink V8 juice? No, I drink nudie. That is actually what it's called, by the way. So, when the booze comes out, chat will turn to a COD lobby. Oh my god.
Damn it. It never ends.
You're damn straight it doesn't, Zach. My god. He's like, my god, this game never ends.
I'll go take a look.
Eris knew this was going to happen to Zach? Maybe in Remake, but not in the real Final Fantasy. Alright, let's see what Consul has to say. You can't fool me. Zach, where could you possibly be? Let means know if you are reading this. You have gone missing since your mission with Sephiroth. His name is Consul, which sounds German, so this is my bad German accent. Does Eins have anything to do with Sephiroth being killed in action? Eins heard rumors about something going down in Nibelheim. Are you there now? Okay, that's shocking. Lucia, I have a plan. Who the fuck is Lucia? What's up, 510? Yeah, I know. It's a different time. Take out the gun bullhead scout units awaiting you with a sniper rifle. Several sniper rifles will be hidden. When you collect them, you'll be able to snipe the gun bullheads and secure an escape route. Gun bullheads have several distinct body parts. To deal effective damage, you should aim for their weak spots. Okay. When you destroy gun bullheads, you receive kill points. You can use kill points to improve your sniper rifle. Gun bullheads that detect your sniper attack will begin to escape out of range. The more gun bullheads you let escape, the less rewards you will receive. Take them down quickly. If you defeat the alert head in battle or let it escape, kill points and the number of escapes will still be counted. Worst section in the whole game! What do you mean? This is the worst section in the whole game. This part sucks ass. Oh, God. Wild Child. What expedition is this? 69? This is Expedition 67. What's up, Peanut? This is very sad. Oh. Alright. Let's see how bad it truly is.
It's not really soldier-esque, but... oh well. Can I use it, though?
What even am I aiming for? Zoom? Okay. Okay. Do I need to shoot the red, I'm assuming? It's the red, right? Maester Nice, you just clicked on the stream. Should you be happy? Welcome in. You want to hit the head? Okay. Watch this. Ah! Nailed it! Oh, yeah!
Ah, Shinra quality.
I'm the greatest soldier in the world.
Auto assist.
Auto aim? There was no auto assist. I did that all myself. All right. All right. Who's next? Final Fantasy with a sniper rifle. Watch this. Come on. I am that damn good. One shot, one kill. Alright. Good thing that they just left sniper rifles, like, just all over the road. For me. Like, don't you hate it when that happens? You just walk around the countryside and there's just sniper rifles everywhere? Metal Gear 7.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna need, lightning for this. Yeah! Yeah!
Conflict resolved.
Yeah!
Oh yeah! Ooh woo. Let's give you Thundara instead. Yeah. They'll be long gone by the time you like the last few shots. That'll be fine. Watch. Oh wait, no, pick it up. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. What's the zoom again? The zoom was this.
I am that damn good.
Right, let's get out of here. Yeah, where's Irvine from
Activating
FF8?
combat mode.
Sire! Oh wait, no, Thunder.
Bear! Reduced? But
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
You're a fucking machine! It's supposed to do more damage to you because you're a machine. Skills? This feels random. I cannot believe this is a segment of this game. This is a very PSP long train ride segment, I would say.
Who's next?
Shit. Gotcha. Ha! No one escapes from me. Zack the Sniper King. You're already bored? What do you mean?
Combat mode.
This is the best one. This is my favorite Final Fantasy of all time. If you don't like it, you are a fake fan and a terrible person. Also, you are fat and ugly and stupid.
Take that!
And, why are you crying?
Take that!
Why are you crying?
Conflict resolved.
Why are you crying in my chat? Why would you cry? No, I'm just role-playing here. But you know... And your mum hates you. Yeah. You didn't get very far when you played this? You were bored? It's because you're a normal person. Alright, let's do this. My favorite FF. So... There's so much of this segment, it's amazing. What do you mean? I thought I shot you perfectly. Come here, come here. No! I let one escape. I'm fucking sorry, Morty. Fucking sorry, Cloud. I'll let one escape. Yeah, why are you crying? This is a real Final Fantasy game. Why are you crying? You disagreed with me. Why are you crying? You didn't like my favorite game? You're crying. Why are you crying? So, God. Alright, let's get going. Let's do this. I cannot believe how long this segment is! Oh, I need to upgrade my cat. I need to upgrade. No, I'm panicking. That's why. Gotcha. I need to upgrade this. Stay right there. Was this really necessary? Fine, let's see what a... Ooh, wide target. Attack power up. Is this enhancing all sniper rifles or just the one I've just found? Fuck it, let's give him a smart bomb. Let's go all the way. Steady aim. All? Okay, cool. Okay. No! Come back so I can shoot you. Oh.
Activating combat mode.
Hey, the machine's name is Wedge. If you don't know that, you're a fake fan. Was this in the PSP version? I don't know. Was it? Was this? Mini games that require leveling up.
Activating combat mode.
It was? My god.
Conflict resolved.
Yeah.
The modern state of the internet is that everyone is crying and everyone's name is bro. Pretty much, yeah. Good thing I have 98 ethers and 99 potions. Oh, Pro Bay, thank you for that super chat. You got the platinum trophy in this game. What was wrong with you? This is tedious. That must have been a really long plane flight. It must have been a really long train ride for you to get platinum in this. Thank you for that super chat. All right, check this out. Shit. Oh, wait, no, it's fine. Shit. I shot his shield. I shot that. Fuck it, smart bomb! Yeah. That'll show you. When in doubt, use bombs.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
No, not boring. Oh, had to play it again because you missed the mails. Oh no, this is riveting combat.
Activating combat mode.
No, we're not. Get ready for conflict resolved.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, look, we're never going to see another game get remade like that ever again. It's not going to happen. And if it does, I'm going to point and laugh. Ooh, I got Thundaga. What could I possibly need Thundaga for? What more could there possibly be in this game? Oh no. They're going to find a way to... It should just be going back to Midgar, isn't it? But they're going to add something else, aren't they? They're going to add something very big. They're going to add... They're going to... Oh my god. No, there's going to have to be some gigantic filler. They can't help themselves. Alright, don't spoil what it is, chat. I'm going to find out. I'm going to find out. Why not VA FF6 instead of this? I'll get there eventually. Here's me thinking we're just beelining towards Midgar, but that's what the real FF7 would do. The fake FF7 by Square Enix.
Where do I go from here?
Would do something completely different.
Can't do much when I've got Cloud to worry about. Angeal, what should I do?
What the hell should I do, Angeal?
Hey, Cisne. Been a while.
Zach. The fugitive sample. Is it you?
It would appear so.
What did they do to you in that place?
Well, this and that. So, Cisne, you're here to take us back, right? Please, just walk away. I thought we could outrun the army. But the Turks are a different story.
Zach, I'm sorry. This is my job.
Oh god, is this for real?
If you want to escape, you have to.
Fanfiction activated. Fanfiction resolved.
Step back. Next time, I'll really have to.
Run away! What's up, Geneva? Welcome in. Get real!
The Turks are here too. It's too dangerous to move now.
It's a good point. Why not just use Elena or Reno or Rude? You know what I mean? Like, because they're under no obligation to mention that to the main party of OG FF7 ever. They wouldn't even think twice about it. But anyway, let's go. We need the fan fiction character.
We'll rest here until morning. Then we'll leave at dawn. We'll be alright. Cisne.
Oh no. Is this where they do the sex?
Wait. He's the other sample they collected at Nibelheim.
Elena wasn't a Turk yet, that's true. She's a newest member.
Go away.
He doesn't look well, Zack. Is he alright?
Mako poisoning. Severe case.
The experiments, isn't it?
Yeah. Hey!
Sung? I've lost the target.
Does that mean we have the sex? There's a gamer girl in my
That's
lobby.
how it is. So get away safely.
Yes! Alright, we're gonna live!
Cisne.
That's it, boys. Zack's gonna live.
Thank you.
Here's a present. If you think you can trust me, then use it.
How good's his face? So that's how Cisne knows Cloud and Soybirth.
Shinra makes good stuff.
Thank you for that, Zack. Oh my god, what have they done to this game? What have they done to this story? What'd you do to FF7?
Not again.
Oh, piss off. One-winged Shinra soldiers. Oh, god.
Get off me!
Ah, yes.
Stop pulling!
This classic scene
When
from the OG.
war of the beasts brings about the world's end, the goddess descends from the sky. Wings of light and dark spread afar. She guides us to bliss, her gift everlasting.
That's my hair!
You were a test subject in Hojo's new experiment. A modified version of Genova's power runs through you.
What? Seriously? No way. He just ate my hair.
Your cells will be my gift of the goddess. The degradation will cease.
You are twisted.
The monster has been harvested and can be discarded.
You're the monster.
Legend shall speak of sacrifice at world's end. The wind sails over the water's surface, quietly, but surely.
What a terrible character. Wow.
Activating combat mode.
Oh yeah? Bear! Bear! Oh, I need to do damage. Okay. Okay. Hang on. Let me do some damage. Oh yeah?
Bringing out the big guns.
Help me, Angeal.
Show me the true power of
Show
soldier.
me the money!
Mind your own business.
Why did hair turn him into that? I don't know. Nomura reasons. Soya! Bear! 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 Oh, I should be able to handle this. Me? Thundaga. Ow! Soya! Bear! 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 Oh, this is the best strat ever! He can't hit me! Bear! Okay, well, I had a good rhythm before. Oh yeah?
Brace yourself.
Time for my lucky stars!
You can do it, Zack.
Bang TTS! You reckon you're pretty tough, don't ya? Guys, follow my man Bang TTS. He loves Final Fantasy 12. His favorite game, and he's gonna stream it. It's gonna happen. You should do it. Oh, fuck!
Take that!
It's fine. Petition to revoke Square's FF7 license. I mean, it's almost like it needs an intervention from the Japanese government. That's the only way. That's the only way this franchise is going to be safe. Oh my god. We need like a Geneva Convention or something.
Conflict resolved.
Oh my goodness. You know how you're not allowed to use chemical weapons in war? Like all countries have agreed not to use that? There needs to be like some global agreement to not let Square Enix make more FF7 games. It's just stop. Just, if it's a thing you're not allowed to do anymore. And if they don't know what you're talking about, just show them one Genesis scene. That would unite the entire UN on this issue. So. Oh my god. I have Urban! I have, thank you. I'm glad to hear it. So. God. A Geneva Convention! Oh. Okay. Alright, now we're definitely at the end. Hey, is that Midgard? Wonder what's gonna happen over there.
Whoa! Cloud! This is my hometown! This is Gungaga!
Piss off! Do you have any idea how far away this is from Midgard? This is an entire ocean! We're an entire ocean away from Midgard! We're so far away!
No, I can't go to my house. They're probably waiting for us there.
Why would you do this?
Wait here, okay?
Why would you do this to me? Oh my god! Filler core. It's filler core, it's amazing.
I'm a little worried about my parents.
Me? Soy Gaga. I'm back in Soy Gaga. X-Death, thank you.
I wonder how Mom's doing. It's risky, but should I go back?
X-Death, thank you for the $2 super chat. Appreciate it. Road trip with a drugged out Cloud. Oh my god. Cloud's just been KO'd the entire time. Yeah, where's the giant springy mushrooms? Where's that? Huh? Where's that, Uwu? Me? Gongaga? It sounds like a Jar Jar Binks line, doesn't it? Where are you from, young Jar Jar? Oh, me? Gongaga. Oh, Misha from Gongaga. Me? Gongaga. It sounds like that. It sounds like fucking Jar Jar Binks, man. Fucking Jar Jar Zack over here.
Activating combat mode.
Oh! Activate Gongaga mode! Oh! Me? Gongaga!
Take that!
Me? Gongaga! Oh! Activate Gongaga mode!
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, this is just like This game's melted my brain. How does this happen? How does modern Final Fantasy manage to break me every time? It always manages. It always manages to shock me. In the most unexpected ways, every time. It's like, Modern Final Fantasy is it's like a war zone of soy. You're just getting hit with like soy arrows, soy catapults, soy guns, soy swords, soy spears, and you never know what form the soy's going to take, but it's always going to get you. It's always going to blindside you. It's always a version of that weaponized soy that you've never seen before. It's just amazing. It's incredible. All right, let's do this. Soy sauce. Soy sauce is actually good though.
Behind you. So predictable. Couldn't you guess your hometown would be the first place we'd look? Here to see your parents?
Yeah, so? What's wrong with that?
I see.
Yeah, well, I guess you're right. It was pretty careless. We'll be going.
Be careful. Security is very tight right now. Apparently, another target is in the area.
Who?
Angeal.
I see.
I see? He died by your hand. You're not surprised.
I think he may have helped us. Escape Shinra Manor.
Interesting.
Sure, man.
The sighting reports were true.
Totally.
But why would he come to a place like Gungaga?
No, he totally did. Just like in the OG.
What other reason could there be?
Run away if you can, Angeal. The Turks are watching.
I'll give you 10 minutes. After that, I return to the Turks.
Return?
Right now, I'm not in the mood. I can't bring bad news to your parents.
My mom. How is she?
She's worried. She thinks after all this, you'll never be able to find someone to marry.
What's up with that?
They're nice people, and they're doing fine.
Good. That's all I need to know.
Yeah.
How's your folks?
I was raised inside Shinra.
Hey, Sisney. Would you mind keeping my folks company for a while?
All right. No problem.
They'll probably ask you to join the family.
Already happened.
What? What did you say? Sisney!
Not my real name.
What?
You have 5 minutes left.
Me? Gongaga! Oh, yeah?
Angeal? Angeal,
Hey,
it
we got
is
more.
you!
I'll be with you after this chat. I wasn't planning on getting married anyway.
Hey, wait!
I was planning on watch Cloud bang my girlfriend while I watch from the cuck stream. Yeah. Well dressed as Batman. Oh my god. Ponte, welcome in. Guys, follow my man Ponte. Ponte, are you looking forward to FanFest, mate? Are you going to American FanFest? I am genuinely curious to see what the new FF14 expansion trailer is going to be. Oh my god, this is brutal. Also, Gokudo, thank you for the $5 super chat. This is probably the inspiration for the FF15 road trip. It could have been. It could have been. But holy crap, this dialogue is bad. The music, the dialogue, the random shouting, the retcon stunted. It's incredible how bad It is. In, like, almost every aspect. It's crazy. Holy shit, this game is truly trash, Jay Daniels. It's nuts, isn't it? It's such a product of its time. It's such a product of FF7 mania. But now that that mania has been completely and utterly destroyed, it just doesn't hold up anymore. In fact, the only thing that survived FF7 mania is OG FF7. That's the only thing. At times you might think it might be... I'd say the weakest OG FF7 ever felt was probably after Rebirth, where I personally, as I say, I unfollowed the 24/7 FF7 channel on Twitch because it just made me too sad to look at the OG anymore. And then I changed everything. I didn't do that. Then E33 came out, and that just, like, that woke up the entire world to how shit modern FF had become. But people have been waking up at a series of stages. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Is it really Angeal? Only one way to know.
Exactly, the Horosaurus. This game is fine if it's an isolated title. If this game was... If this game had no effect on any of the other FF7 stuff, then it's like, whatever, it's its own thing. But the problem is, they just took this, and then they made this into FF7 Remake and Rebirth. That's the problem. You found me through my E33 shorts, Alejandro? Yeah, thank you, thank you. Also, I have noticed a rising tide of criticism regarding FF7 Remake and Rebirth, which is pretty cool. I'm seeing more and more people come up and be like, you know what? No, I'm not happy about this. Fuck this, man. I even saw an anime PFP on Twitter say that whenever they think about Rebirth, they get sad. And all the other anime PFPs in the responses were saying, wow, I thought I was the only one who thought it sucked. It's like, yep. Even the anime PFPs, you know, even they're waking up. So, Kellogg's, thank you for that Prime. I appreciate that. You're scared because the way you feel about 7 is how you feel about 9? They're probably never going to remake 9. Are they? I don't think they are. Sebi woke you up personally, dressed as Batman. Oh my god, I shouldn't have read that. Yeah, no, Stunted, the dialogue, like, say, look at the dialogue in this, and then compare it to, like, or like Remake Rebirth, and then compare it to something like out of The Last of Us.
Activating combat mode.
Ah!
Oh yeah!
Take the dialogue
Take
the dialogue in this 7 Remake or 7 Rebirth, and then compare it to the dialogue in, say, like God of War 4, Last of Us 1, Expedition 33. It's just like much more natural dialogue in those games than this. So, you heard rumors? 9 doesn't need a remake in my opinion. I actually think 9's like perfect as is. I actually think it's fine. I wouldn't change any of it. So, is there any conversation in this game that doesn't seem flirty in some way? Big Burb. Well, the problem is they made this game for the shippers and literally no one else. That's why the combat is all shipping dialogue.
Activating combat mode.
Oh, Soterio, it's fucking awesome. The dialogue in OG, in God of War 4,
yeah.
I enjoyed that at times. You know. I enjoyed like, seeing Kratos try to hold back his rage with his son. Like, they're hunting that deer, and the son accidentally shoots it too early, and he's just like, what are you doing? Don't! And then he remembers, wait, no, this is a kid. He's like, do not be too hasty. Take your time. Breathe. You know what I mean? It's interesting watching Kratos try to hold back his rage because he's raising a child. You know, what was another good thing? Kratos' interactions with Boulder, I thought were really cool. You know, leave my home. Oh, you're going to have to kill me. I was like, I don't know. There was some cool shit. Or the part where he doesn't quite... They don't really say the word gods in that part. Boulder has a line where he's outside his house. He's like, it's not that I just know who you are. I know what you are. And you see Kratos like, oh, fuck. He knows I'm a god. It's like, I don't know. I would like to stream that game someday. When they're remaking God of War 1, 2, and 3, aren't they? It'd be cool to, like, do all that. Yeah. I hear God of War Ragnarok's not nearly as good though. And I did see a few red flags of that. But the fourth, you know, God of War 4th I enjoyed quite a bit. God of War 1 had better writing. Haven't played it, can't comment. So I actually don't know if Kratos' character is butchered, to be honest. I played like a little bit of 2. I'd say a little bit of 3. That's probably it. Oh, we don't need to talk to you. Get out of here. So. Ragnarok's writing wasn't as good as 4. Yeah, had the red flags, so. Did I own a PSP? No, I never, ever, ever play portable games. The only time I did was when I had 149 Pokemon in Pokemon Red. Alright. And then it got saved over. And that taught me a valuable lesson in life. Which is, don't get too attached to your save games. And also, that was it. It kind of cured it. It kind of cured it for me, forever. I just had no desire to ever play portable games ever again. Because I thought about, like, how much time I spent on this. In-game, it was 100 hours. Which doesn't seem like too much of the game now, but to, like, an 11-year-old, that's a lot of time. And for all that to disappear again, it's like... I just won't spend that again. Dank Jaeger, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. 2018 made him into God of Soy. He's not soy. Let me put it this way. There's no soy like square soy. Alright, God of War in 2018, in the 2018 game, is 1,000 times higher testosterone than literally every character in FF7 Remake and Rebirth. There's no soy like Square Enix soy. Alright? That's its own brand. Same with like Pokemon cards. Like I used to collect them for a little bit. And I saved up my pocket money for 2 months. Bought something like 8 booster packs. No rares. Not one rare in the entire 8 booster packs. And then I thought about what I'd done. I was like, if I had all 150 Pokemon, because that's how many there were at the time, would I be happy? Would my life be better? Like, no, it wouldn't be better in literally any way at all. All right, fuck it. And that cured it for me forever. So in a way, I learned lessons in life through really brutal experiences. And I know that's not brutal, like, you know, breaking an arm or something. I have broken an arm. But like, that's like an extreme sort of lesson right there. And that's probably the best teacher for me. It's just like extreme experience.
Conflict resolved.
Because, and in a way you need that, you know. You need to learn how to deal with big hits like that in life, whether it's mentally or physically. And then you set up systems where you're like, okay, I'm never going to let that happen ever again. I'm never going to do that again, or I'm never going to let that happen again. And there you go. So, you have a completionist mind, but you'll never do 100% a Pokemon game. Oh god, yeah, it's too hard. Not anymore. I was self-aware as a kid. I don't know. No, I could be pretty oblivious socially. I was always fun to be around, but I could be pretty oblivious socially. But I had a pretty brutal decision-making process in some ways. So yeah, I could say that. Trauma forges steel. Exactly. Losing my Pokemon save game forged me into a man of steel.
Wait!
When I bought 8 booster packs and didn't get one rare Pokemon, it forged the man of steel you see before you today.
Why now?
Why now? Why anything, Zach? Why any of this? Why this game?
Sorry, fresh out.
Activating combat mode.
Bear! 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 Oh. Yes, we will not be doing that. Bear.
Bringing out the big guns.
Bringing out the big guns. 90s kid trauma is solid steel. Yeah, the 90s will traumatize you in like the good way. Bear!
Take
Bear! Bear! Yeah. Oh yeah? What if I...
Heads up!
Punisher mode. Fuck off, Sang. What? Attack! Blah, 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 blah. Oh
Brace
yeah?
yourself.
Watch this. Is that bloody Hunter of Ambers right there?
Yeah, I'm
Hunt.
on fire now.
I'm on fire for Hunter of Ambers with a 30 months on Sebby Webb's TV. How you going? It's been a while. Mega, but Clive says fuck. Clive and Sid are probably the most testosterone we've ever seen in Final Fantasy. Like in modern Final Fantasy, period. I would say. I'm actually struggling to think of anyone else. Like, is there anyone else? I think it's just them.
His cells are completely useless.
Racist.
You are a former member of Soldier.
Why is his hair white? God, it's been a rough
Your
4 years.
cellular structure has already mutated.
Hollander, you did it to yourself?
Are they just saying
Yes.
cells in the background?
After nearly being killed by Genesis, it was really all I could do to survive. I merely borrowed
turn down
some
the brightness.
cells from Genesis.
You know you're degrading.
Indeed. But there is still some hope.
Cells. Put down that dumb apple.
The gift of the goddess. A pure S-cell sample will stop the degradation process.
Pure?
There are 2 of you on the run.
No.
No.
One is a former soldier operative, the other an infantryman.
That infantryman carries within his body the last pure S-cells in the world.
Hey!
Do you know the verse in Act 4 that leads into the final act?
No, but I think we're about to hear
Legend
it.
shall speak of sacrifice at world's end. The wind sails over the water's surface, quietly, but surely.
Enough about sacrifices and endings. I don't want to hear it.
You don't understand the beauty of these words. How tragic. I'm not surprised. Even I didn't understand all of it. The greatest mystery behind the gift of the goddess? The water's surface. And the answer I have arrived at is the life stream.
What?
There are various theories regarding the missing final act. However,
rebirth lighting.
Only my theory is correct.
See, they're figuring out
And I
rebirth
will
lighting
prove
in this
it
scene.
to you.
No, that won't be necessary.
You dumbass.
You will understand.
Cloud's
Wow.
in danger. Back to the reactor. Gotta move quick.
God, what a shocking game. What a shockingly unnecessary thing to make. Good afternoon, Kyle Heffernan. Got you through work? Just chilling? Appreciate it. Thank you. This is torture. Psychedelic Void, it is. This game is actually torture. It's amazing. Square just feeding us a turd sandwich. They're feeding us rebirth lighting. See? You can see a glimpse of rebirth lighting right here. Everything is just way too bright. Turn the luminosity up by like 500%. Looks like I'm looking at the world through a cloud of washing powder. They did this at Cosmo Canyon as well. It looked like Washmo Canyon, all right? Laundry Powder Canyon. For good reason, because when you actually get up close, it's just even worse. It's just a tacky old tourist town instead of a spiritual pilgrimage. You think
Activating combat mode.
There! There!
Conflict resolved.
Rebirth is better than this, come on, man. That is rebirth lighting right there. You know I'm right, man. Like, we all know. We all know. Like, but You can defend Rebirth for whatever reasons, but you can't defend its lighting. That is just... That you don't have a leg to stand on.
Activating combat mode.
Bear! 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 Nailed it.
Conflict resolved.
How do you screw up Cosmo Canyon? They found a way. Yeah. Well, Loveless, Luke Bauer, Loveless is a play in the OG. It's a poster, but it is a play in the OG. But the only time you ever hear anyone talk about it is Sid Highwind.
Mode.
And Sid says he fell asleep while watching it. Like, we don't even know if it was any good. This game treats it like it was the deepest thing ever. So... Is it worse than 12? I think this game wastes less of your time than 12. I'd say the combat's more fun in this than 12. 12 refuses to end.
Huh? What's that sound?
I mean, you know what? This game refuses to end as well. This segment has no business being this long. Like, none. It's tough. They're both bad in different ways.
What is that? Are there any more coming down?
I wonder if any more will come down. I bet that I don't care. I'm going to see Cloud. Get out of here. Screw it. It's not worth it. Whatever it is, it's not worth it. 12 is the only FF you haven't played yet. Should probably stay that way too. It is, I cannot recommend that game to anyone at all. Like, at all. Unless you like coding and programming and want to make the characters just play themselves. It's also great if you like really boring stories that are really forgettable, boring characters, and a woman's butt. But it's fine, she has rabbit ears, so it's... I don't know, it's furry. It's great if you like forgettable music, it's great if you like boring visuals. That's my plug of 12. Did I get any mail? Tell me if they're lying. I have an announcement from General Affairs. It says you ain't killed in action. But those announcements are never true, are they? Where are you? What are you doing? What did you have to do for the company to classify you as ein dead man? I don't know, his name's Consul, sounds German, that's why the bad's... That's why that bad accent. Fran's not boring. Fran is unbelievably boring. Fran is hot, but she's boring. Alright? Like, every single scene in FF12, like, goes like this, alright? Boring, 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 and then Balthier shows up and goes, snarky remark. And then Fran says, I'm boring and hot. Then Balthier says, witty retort. And then Fran says, I'm hot and boring. Every scene, alright? Every fucking scene. That's the matrix of Fran and Balthier. She's boring and hot, and he's got a snarky remark. That's it. Whole character. Square is on a series uptick from this garbage that I'm playing right now. I mean, they can do what they want, but, you know, people can, share their opinion. Balthier is a great character. No, Balthier appears interesting because he's surrounded by the most boring cast in the history of the series.
Combat mode. Out of the
way! Balthier is just as boring. Well, he's not just as boring as them. He's just got, like, 1% more character than them.
Oh, yeah!
Is she even hot, Mega?
Conflict resolved.
I mean, if you like bunny girls, sure. She's the Chewie to his Han. Yeah, it's like Star Wars, if it sucked. You see Loveless on the theater behind Eris, and yeah, no, you see Loveless there. Hey! Stop right there, criminal scum!
Watch out!
Oh, I remember that Autobot. That's the Iblis raid. Yeah, in FF14. Get him! Get that dude! Oh my god, everyone's got white hair now.
You!
12 is trash, thanks for exposing this fact. I'm amazed 12 got away with it for so long. This guy's not getting away with it, though.
It's over!
It's over!
Activating combat mode.
What was that run? Did you see him, like, his knees come up when he ran? Oh, that was so funny. Yeah.
Training hard.
We've done this.
Bringing out the big guns.
That was so funny.
Prove your honor to me.
I got it.
What is even happening? I don't know. 12 was always trash Ronin. It always was, but there is ever since 12's release, there was a growing cabal of fans who were trying to rewrite history that 12 was actually. Look at that run end! Wait, his run animation's so good. There's a group of people who are trying to convince you that 12 was actually like part of the golden age. It's the last great Final Fantasy. It's the only good new one. It's not. It's all over. It's all over, Sonny Jim. You had your fun, and now it's over. Hang on, let me remedy myself. Yeah, stop it. Stop it. Get out of here. Yeah. 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 Yeah, sway off. Oh, he bad breathed me again. Fuck you. People need to remember 2006 if they want to talk. Oh, fuck. I ran into a barrel. 12 is the ultimate game that is, like, carried by nostalgia. Today, its design does not hold up at all. It is, it's abysmal. It's easily one of the worst games I've ever played. Oh, fuck! Gotcha!
Take that!
Easily one of the most boring experiences of my entire life is 12. 12 is so bad that I had to take a break on stream for a month straight.
You'll feel my pain.
Just to recover from the sheer brain damage that game gave me. That super move was mad. That was actually sick. Oh, fuck! No, heal yourself! Bear! Bear!
Take
Bear! 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 Oh, I see. Bear! Bear! Oh, I got. Oh, I'm gonna need to buy a lot of remedies for this. Bear! Not today, Sonny Jim. Enemy staggered.
Take that!
I need an ether. Go away. Stop burping on me. Bear. Bear.
Zack.
It's weird how much this looks like Rebirth Maester. It's nuts, isn't it? It's actually fucking insane how much this looks like FF7R. Oh yeah?
Brace yourself.
Brace yourself.
You can do it, Zack.
Yeah, I'm on fire now.
Let's not act like 12 wasn't an effective way to market 11. Yeah, but I have to ask, whose side are you on? Are you on the money man's side or on the gamer's side? Because that is not a win for the gamers. That's not a win for the customers at all. It's like we sacrificed an entire mainline Final Fantasy. They used an entire mainline Final Fantasy to act as a branch of FF11's advertising. An entire numbered entry of FF as a beta testing ground for FF14. That's really bad. That's so bad. Okay, lightning doesn't do much either. This is so lame. What do you mean? This is peak gameplay right here. This is... You know, turn-based was, outdated. It had to be replaced with this instead. Problem is, when you take a turn-based game and turn it into an action game...
Conflict resolved.
You're competing with other action games. Souls absolutely shits on this combat. And I'm gonna play the Devil May Cry series just to find out the other version of that action combat. To see what FF16 ripped off. He's not playing the game right? What do you mean? I won.
It's been a long time, Zach.
I played the game perfectly. Oh.
So, what happened? That thing wasn't so tough.
I can't fight like a first. I'm just
Sapioja dog.
Copy.
Welcome in.
Copy?
It's Lazard.
Wait, you said ineffective?
So, you're the one who helped Hollander out of Junon?
Well, hang on. Whoa. You said ineffective, don't twist my words. Hang on. My bad if I read that wrong. Let me scroll up. All the way up through chat. Sorry, I was in the middle of a riveting fight while I was reading that, so I probably read that wrong. Let's not act like it wasn't an ineffective way. Hang on. 13 has its clear issues, but let's not act like 12 wasn't an incredibly ineffective way to market 12. My bad, I missed that. My bad. Alright, there you go. Thank you for that, chat. We all had to pause for you. Alright? Hope you're proud of yourself.
Why would you do such a thing?
To exact my revenge. I needed Hollander.
You really chose the wrong friends, didn't you?
I agree. I never dreamed I'd be turned into an Angeal copy.
Well, just be happy you're linked to Project G.
It's a strange feeling.
Hmm?
The lust for vengeance that had so consumed my life is all but gone now. In its place is a desire to help you. A desire to save Genesis. No. It's bigger than that. I want to save the world.
Huh, Gabe! God, this dialogue sucks.
Nothing strange about that. Angeal lives inside you.
Genesis is trying to obtain the gift of the goddess. But what is it exactly? No. Whatever it is, he must be stopped.
I just don't understand what he's talking about at all. What should I do?
Angeal may show us the way. Perhaps.
Maybe. I hope so, Director.
Huh. Director. So, Zach, what is your dream?
Huh? Oh. Let's see. To become a hero.
Huh. Unattainable dreams are the best kind.
Oh, come on. Lend me a hand. You and Angeal both. If we pull this off, we'll all be heroes. At the very least, I feel like one.
In the OG, Zack, to my memory, doesn't talk about wanting to be a hero. He talks about wanting to be a mercenary. Or at least that's an idea he comes up with while he's with Cloud on the back of that truck. I mean, his character's not developed too much, but this just makes me think of Final Fantasy 13. We're heroes! These people need heroes, like us. That's not something a hero would say. I don't know.
So, Zach, where is Genesis? I see.
He's inside that apple. Ooh woo.
Oh well. At least that filler part's over. Midgar next. Alright. Time for Zack to end up in Midgar. Unity of One, thank you for the 100 bits. Start with Devil May Cry 1, so you can experience voice acting so bad it rivals the laugh in FF10. I actually can't wait. I'm actually really excited for the Devil May Cry run. Silent Observer, what the fuck is going on with this fan fiction of a game? It's fan fiction. It's fan fiction. it reads like fanfiction. Soul Tray, thank you for the $5 super chat. I take Genesis over the Crybaby NPC. Oh, Crybaby Ned? No, that guy rules. And the Singing Lady and Chadley any day. If you want the worst of the compilation, Genesis is far from the worst. Genesis is pretty bad. Genesis is like annoying and sort of boring. Whereas Crybaby Ned, the singing fat lady, and they're more like unexpected punches in the balls when you least expect them. You know, they just kind of catch you off guard. But that's it. They only have like one scene. Chadley is like the other side of the Genesis yin-yang. He's like the other side of the Genesis coin. He's like annoying, but he's not evil. But in a way that's kind of worse. He's annoying, but he's just trying to help you. Yeah. Sunny Cheese, thank you. For the Subaru, you would love to see me play Enchanted Arms. I don't know that one. A VA masterclass. I can't tell if you're serious or not, and it could go either way. So, the way people trash the first Devil May Cry is astounding. Well, I'll find that out myself when I play it, because I do want to see that. You reckon you're pretty tough, don't you? Yeah, you know what I mean. Like that guy, he's like got one scene. You remember trying this game? You quit once Genesis started speaking Draconis. Yeah, it's not a bad idea either. Serializing FF7 was the worst thing to happen to FF. It's absolutely one of the worst things. Like, honestly, the entire FF... I would say everything FF7 that was made after the original is completely unnecessary. And if it was never made, the world would probably be a better place. And on that note, let's see the next scene. Let's go. Alright. Actually, I need to take a piss. While I take a piss, enjoy the sights and sounds of the save screen. Be right back. Having children? I mean, it's got cool fight. Okay. Tifa versus the crying guy in the church in Advent Children. That's it. And even then I can live without it.
Alright. I'm fucking back. And this time, I got myself a glass of Johnny Walker Black. This is gonna make the stream so much better. So.
Alright. Let's do this, let's do this. Am I gonna play World of Warcraft? Nah, but I might stream Warcraft 3's campaign. That's something I've been wanting to do. I've been wanting to stream StarCraft 2's campaign. I think they're mad stories. And they're super cozy streams, super nostalgic. I don't know, they're just always a good time. So, I need Billy. It's 2 a.m. Billy's asleep. Also, we just got Billy back from the vet. Alright, he's fine, he's fine. We just need to take care of some basic stuff. But he had an injection, and he was all terrified, and not terrified, he was all stressed. So we was just super nice to him. Pampered the shit out of him. But yeah, he'll be back. I know, and he's got a little shaved spot in his arm, because we had to give him he needed a general anesthetic. So, basically, Burmese get problems with their teeth. It's a genetic thing, a hereditary thing. It's a breed thing, sadly. But they got the great personality, so... I know. So I didn't want to do anything that might stress him out. He would just he looked like a little pug dog, just sitting on the ground looking sad. So I spoiled the shit out of him. Glad he's good to go? Oh, mate, yeah. I would do a lot for that cat, so... Perfect stream for working? Alright, cheers, PLK. No electric shock? No, God no, it's not one of those streams. Not gonna say anything more than that. I'm not against Cisne. You just want to know who she is? Mikey? No one knows who Cisne is. Some fan fiction character who shows up in Rebirth. So, cheers, Zero Fabio. Billy has more testosterone than Crying Ned. He does. He's got more testosterone than Rebirth Red, I can tell you that. So, I'm in Australia. It's 11 a.m. in the American Midwest. Oh, so I'm actually streaming at a good time for Americans. All right. Good. All right, chat. It's time. Wish me luck. It's time to see what riveting new content this game has. Well, we've beaten the Gongaga segment, so that means we're definitely right outside Midgar. Let's go. Cheers.
Dumb apples only grow in Benora.
Why is that?
Something to do with the soil here, apparently.
Genesis always carried a dumb apple with him. I should have realized sooner. It looks so different now.
Ben Dixon, thank you for the gifted sub.
Oh, God.
Can I leave Cloud with you?
Yes.
What?
What?
Right. Before I continue, let's get some remedies. Whee! What does Soma do? Restores AP. Yeah. Whatever. Oh, we can buy the cool shit. Ooh, I like high potion. Let's get one Blizzaga just in case. Just in case. I'm okay with not having these. No, I'd rather just play the game normally. I mean, do you get these? Are these worth it? I don't have the money for them, but... They don't know how to craft compelling narratives anymore, Omnislash. It's actually insane. And you know what? It's not like some grand mystery how to write a good story. It's actually not. Like, there are courses on it. There are rules on it. There's classes on it. There's, like... You can learn. It's a thing you can learn. Like, there's story structure. There's rules to dialogue. There's rules to pacing, you know? And if you're good enough at storytelling, you can break those rules in creative ways. But you have to know the rules first. It's just nuts, man. Oh god. It's like they're just winging it endlessly. Like, this area looks cool, yeah, whatever, you know. It's not a bad area, but they just can't write good stories anymore. It's unbelievable.
Don't worry about Cloud.
For the most part. Every now and again you get like a good scene. Sometimes you get a good scene, or you get like Shadowbringers, but it's extremely rare. Who's Lazard? No one knows, and no one cares. Let's get the fuck out of here. Yeah, Lana, sadly. Corporate meddling? Why do they do it? Like, it just doesn't work. Why? Who in corporate is saying spend more money and make a worse game? Like, I don't know. Why does that guy have one wing? You're so confused. No one knows, and it's not important.
Looks like I can't come back up.
The whole one wing thing, it's to do with soldier degradation, which doesn't exist in the OG FF7, by the way. Soldier degradation is an invention of Crisis Core, which is naturally why it's talked about all the time in FF7 Remake Rebirth. Because those are sequels to this game, they're not remakes of the original FF7. So, still streaming? You're damn straight. I've only been streaming 7 hours, it's nothing. Who's a better character, Rorschach or the comedian? They're both excellent. But they're also both such great characters that I don't have time to answer that question quickly. Also, Ben Dixon, thank you for that gifted sub. I'm sorry if I'm repeating myself, and I'm also sorry if I forgot to thank you before. I just don't remember. It's a weird hour of the night for me. But thank you for that gifted sub. 16 actually has a good scene. Like, Clive confronting his mum right before you fight Bahamut. To my memory, I was like, hang on, I'm actually interested. It's like, oh my god, I'm actually entertained. Whoa, how did they do that? And then never again. Oh wait, I was supposed to go down there.
Looks like I can't come back up.
Hardware limitations prevented the soldiers from degrading. Oh god. Oh my god.
Was this here before?
What's
Where
up?
does it lead?
What's up, Jason? Welcome in. Clive confronting his mum was not a good scene. Look, all I remember is I wasn't bored during that scene, alright? It didn't have a 3-second pause between every line of dialogue. It had some emotion.
Benora white juice.
Had some pacing.
First prize processed foods. National Agriculture Awards. Oh, wow.
Wow.
The idea for this juice came from a Benora youth named Genesis.
Whoa!
Wow. Just wow! Young Genesis's comments. I am very honored. Benora white juice tastes great, but the fruit itself is tasty too. My dream is for my parents and I to serve the hero Sephiroth our apples one day.
Whoa!
Genesis.
Wow! Whoa! White juice? That's like what Cloud sprayed all over Eris's face! Well, I watched from the cuck stream! Dressed as Batman! Whoa! Sorry, that was terrible. Sorry, that was shocking. God tier writing right there. Holy shit. Right, well that was a necessary scene. Fantastic. Why do they call them dumb apples? What a stupid name. What a stupid word. Oh. Right. Oh my god. Thank you, chat. Oh, now everything makes sense from that book. My god. I'm gonna spray some white juice on Cisne. Sorry, I'll stop. I know I can't stop. No, I'm gonna do it more. I'm gonna do it even more than I did before. Not the worst song in the world, but not that memorable. I feel like, you know that, I feel like this would be a better soundtrack here. Again, a song they already have. It's not a bad song, but it's also not this. Now that, you could have just done that and it would have been totally fine. Makes a hell of a difference, does it? The funny thing is, that song is from, like, the same game series. Like, they already have a song. They already have a song for areas like this, and they just didn't use it. As I say, this song isn't bad, but it's not great. It's just not as good. It's not as good. It's unbelievable how good it is. It's an amazing song. It's fantastic, man. FF7 OST or Chrono Trigger? Ooh. I mean, like, I know FF7 a lot better. Prefer it for that reason. Heaven Materia. But Chrono Trigger has some amazing songs, like... That is magic, that song. That will always be good, that song. Dash. What does this do? Perform a dash instead of a guard. Ooh. Where's the heaven material? Oh, it's a key item. A doy. Chrono Trigger does almost nothing badly. I honestly don't remember a single bad part of that entire game. Maybe you could say the end game is a bit confusing to know what to do next, but if you talk to the old guys, if you just go back to the central hub of everything and you talk to the old guys, they give you some extremely transparent hints of what to do next, of what you can do. So, honestly, I think comparing 7 with Chrono Trigger, it's like comparing 7 with, like, FF6. It's just kind of pointless. They're just so radically different in almost every way. They're not trying to do the same thing. So, does OG FF7 have one bad tune? No. I would say absolutely none. I wouldn't say there's. I would say there's not one song I can think of that's forgettable or bad. Like, I'm actually struggling to think of one right now. So, most of the stories are nonsense. 7 was a flash in the pan. 4, I don't think is nonsense. 5, I don't remember it well enough to really speak on that. 9, I don't think is nonsense, but I think it could be a bit better. 10 is very Kingdom Hearts. 10 is like half Final Fantasy, half Kingdom Hearts.
Loveless, the prologue. When the war of the beasts brings about the world's end, the goddess descends from the sky. Wings of light and dark spread afar. She guides us to bliss, her gift everlasting.
Riveting stuff. I hope I get to read more Loveless while I'm here. A new mission is available. I can't wait to not do it. 8 story's a mess, but everyone knows that. I think a big thing that's disappointing for so many people when it comes to FF is that, like, in a way, they kind of nailed the storytelling with 7. You can argue that.
Activating combat mode.
Oh, not these fuckers. Hang on. Bear! 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 Am I really weak? I might be weak. Bear! Oh yeah? What?
for it now.
I might be weak. I would say with 10, they kind of nailed the combat, the foundation of it. Like, turn-based is better than ATB. ATB didn't need to be invented, in my opinion.
Conflict resolved.
And 7, they've never written a story or set of characters who've been more impactful than 7. Not saying that not saying that 7 has to be your favorite, but there's a reason it's just the most popular one. It's the most well-known one. It's just true, you know. ATB stresses you out? Yeah, it's stupid. ATB is stupid, man. I don't think Chrono Cross storytelling is peak. I have a short on exactly why I don't think that. ATB weight tricking makes the original FF7 speedruns thrive. Yeah, that's true, Penesti. I mean, like, to a normal person, ATB and turn-based are kind of like, who cares? Like, they're barely different. But if you're a speedrunner, then weight tricking is like a normal thing you do, like, all the time. And you can't do that with turn-based. It changes it, you know, so... 7's characters are boring. You can say that, but 7 has...
combat mode.
Let me put it this way. There's a reason that, like, 7 has 500 spin-offs and the other Final Fantasies don't. You've got FF10 too, and that's it. There's a reason for that. You don't have to like them, but they are the most impactful and iconic. You know, like any normal person, right? You tell them Final Fantasy, most of them will just think of Cloud. They'll think of FF7. You can argue that that's like normie, you can argue this and that. Who cares about speedrunning? They're 0.01% of the gamer base. Well, I mean, look, I'm just saying that's why they would perceive it differently. But I don't disregard their opinion. I can see why they think that way. But yeah, anyway, the fuck you about. Let's see what this is. Sharp Shot, welcome in. You had a test earlier? Well, I hope you passed it. Who's in Smash Brothers, Frizzy? Yeah. Who's in Smash Brothers? Spoilers, it's not Sabin or Cecil. It's not Steiner. It's not Quistis. Even though I like these characters, it's Cloud and Sephiroth. Who do people want to be in Tekken 8? It's not Sabin, it's not Zell, it's not Amarant, it's not Lulu, it's Tifa. It's like the most obvious choice in the world. You know, you may not like these characters, but they are the most iconic. Quina? I would main Quina. If they put Wu Klamat in Tekken 8, I would main her. I would pick that game up in 1 second just to annoy people. Just to piss people off. Alright, let's do this. The Infinite Loveless, Act 1. The infinite mystery. The gift of the goddess is what the three men seek, but their fates are scattered by war. One becomes a hero, one wanders the land, and the last is taken prisoner. But the three are still bound by a solemn oath to seek the answer together, once again. And Cloud is destined to spray his hot, sticky white liquid all over Eris's face, while Zack watches from the cockstream. Loveless, Act 1, conclusion. See, that was in the original translation, but they couldn't fit that last line in due to hardware limitations. So, right, let's get over here. I have to solve a dungeon? Wait, you're telling me there's a puzzle here? Oh, God. This is not a bad area. It looks kind of mad, you know. It's got that sort of cool blue-green magical aesthetic.
Activating combat mode.
Oh, I see. You fight these things. Interesting. Yeah. Oh shit, that's a big hit.
Warm-up's over.
Warm-up's over.
The power of soldier.
All right, here comes the big one.
This part is long? Oh, no. What do you mean this part is long? Yeah. Yeah.
Here we go. This is gonna sting.
Yeah. Oh shit, they are quite strong. I might be under-leveled for
This'll
this.
do.
I think I've been under-leveled for the whole game. Honestly, the missions aren't the worst way to level up, though. Like, they're quite quick. They're pretty straightforward. They weren't that bad when I had to do them.
Hey! Taking you down, this is gonna sting! Ha! Ha!
Yeah. God, this has a lot of HP. Fuck. Yeah.
You're in
Rush
for it
assault.
now.
Vincent
Prove your
watching
honor
Hojo
to
and
me.
Lucretia.
I got it.
Oh. Why do I do so little damage? I think I'm severely underleveled. I actually might need to do a mission or two. Oh, I don't want to. I just want to finish the game. I'm over it. The joke's worn thin. I'm over it. Yeah. Bear. Bear. Bear.
Conflict resolved.
I need to work on my build. I'm doing the Lord's work. I'm still holding, so it should be okay. The enemy may have a special resistance, possibly. Oh god, I should probably do some materia fusion. I should. But what can I combine? Is the question. Is dash any good? Probably not. I could probably work on leveling my HP materia. Yeah. Ooh, I want that though. I'm gonna swap I'm gonna swap HP up with this. I'm gonna see if I can get that up. Maybe I need to level something else. Spirit up! Maybe. Fuck it. We can always, change it further. I made it further than you did. Someone's gotta do it. Alright. It's a dirty job, but someone's gotta play these shit games so they can be even more annoying in arguments. Which is exactly what I intend to do. Alright. Blizzara's mastered. Barrier's mastered. Barrier's good. Maybe M barrier. No, you know what? Let's level up M barrier. Could be useful. Let's get rid of Thundaga. Oh, we do want that to level though. No, Thundaga's fine. Maybe I can I make jump stronger? Maybe I can make jump stronger. Let's find out. Assault Twister. Is that good? No, I don't want to lose my jump. I'm not doing that. You can make high jump. Equip Gongaga. Costly punch. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's a good one. Blast Wave. Nah. I think we're alright. I think leveling these things is okay. But I'm gonna swap Thunder out for something else I want to level. I'm gonna level M Barrier. Yeah. Alright. What do I need to combine for high jump? I'm lost. Uwu. Aha! Look at I've found. Lame attack names? Yeah, they're alright. Let's, Zach convinced Rude to sing about being bald? I mean, I wasn't surprised. I'm just looking to see... Oh, a hero drink! I have to snipe again? Fuck off. Alright. We'll come back to these, alright? I just want to see what rewards they have. I just want to see what rewards they have. Spirit up. Whatever. Spirit Up Plus, AP Up Plus, Elemental Ward. Ooh, Venom Shock. Misstyle. Bronze Bangle. Ooh, MP Up Plus Plus. Ooh. Okay, these are good to know for later. You never know. Gris Bag. Is that good? Crystal Gloves. Are they good? That's what heroes crave. In 15 more hours, the game gets good. Yeah. Someone last stream had this amazing counter-argument to FF12 Andes, who's saying like, oh, you only played the story? The 50-hour story? Well, you didn't do the hunts, so you didn't really play the game. That's like saying that you can't have an opinion on Expedition 33 until after you've beaten Simon. Alright? You're allowed to have an opinion on that game whether you beat Simon or not, you know. Whether you beat the Paintress or not. If you didn't like it, you didn't like it. If you liked it, you liked it. It's very simple. Mortal Shock. Oh, Curaga. Okay, these could all be useful later on. Sack the Materia Hunter. Thunder. Region. There we got those. Yeah. We can come back to these later on. So. Yeah, I think when FF12 Andes say that, oh, you have to play all the hunts in Yazamat, the 5-hour fight, before you can say whether you think the game is good or not, they're just buying time. They're just buying time. They're just buying time. They know what they're doing. Okay, what's the secret to this? I don't want to fight one of those guys again. Huh? This way, okay. Ride the shore path? The hunts are the only good thing about 12? Well, that's terrible game design. Like, you shouldn't make the only good part of the game the side quests. It should be the main quest. It should be, the main story should be the best. That should be the priority. Like, it's clear as day that that's what it should be. Star Materia. Oh no. Okay. Hang on, did I go up here? I don't think I went up.
Activating combat mode.
That is the most terrifying trash enemy. Oh no, not FMP! Don't bad breath me. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't even think about bad breathing me. Go away. No, 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 no. That is the most frightening enemy in the entire game. Bear! Bear!
Brace yourself!
Welcome to hell. Okay. Meanwhile, the missions are the worst part of this game. It's like a reverse FF12.
Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved.
Yeah, Marlboros are always scary. Always scary. that is one fucked up enemy. So, yeah. Be careful of the Telegram SE Universe community. I don't know who that is. Meanwhile, the missions are the worst part of this game. They know that if you put that much time in the game, maybe you'll cope so it doesn't feel like a waste, but the thing is, I'm done with Stockholm Syndrome and sunk cost fallacy. It doesn't work on me anymore. It might work on them, but not me. You got it memorized? Would I consider Cactuar scarier than a Tonberry? Cactuars aren't lethal. The main reason you want to kill them is because they usually drop good shit. Oh, fuck. Whereas Tonberries can actually kill you. Oh, 33! Like Expedition 33, they knew! The 30-year cook. Bro, it's like, bro, Square knew that E33 was coming out. Otherwise, why would that number be there? The 30-year cook. Alright. Aha! Look who tunneled their way out of here. I still can't believe there's people who think that, like... They look at, like, one thing in the sky in the live stream, and then they see that same fracture in the sky in Rebirth, and they're like... The 30-year cook. It's like, no. No. They just saw a visual thing in the OG, and then they put it in the remake. That's it. That's ridiculous. Really? Yes, there's some people who say that. Mug. You're a mug. Hey, can I do a poo? Can I make Zach stand on the toilet and just like squat heaps? I hope Eris is watching.
Activating combat mode.
Bear. 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 Hey! Not enough MP. Oh no. Bear.
Take that.
Bear. 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 All right. Give me an ether. Bear.
You're in for it now.
Welcome to Hellfire. 10,000 needles will kick your ass. AKEZ, what's going on? You forget how you drain jump, yeah. Just sit on the toilet instead of benches. They should just replace all the benches in Remake with toilets. Just like, you sit down and do a poo before the fight. Bear. Bear. Bear.
Oh yeah!
Riveting combat.
Conflict resolved.
Ooh, I will take this. Damn, everyone dug their way out of here. Zack inspired Sid to go into space in the OG. The 30-year cook. The 30-year cook. I'm gonna annoy everyone on Twitter saying FF7 Remake is a sequel to Crisis Core. I feel like that tweet's coming. But I need to finish this game first. So I can craft it in the most annoying way possible. And also so I know what I'm talking about. Oh my god! More Loveless text! Oh my god!
Loveless, Act 2. Though the prisoner escapes, he is gravely wounded. His life is saved. However, by a woman of the opposing nation. He begins a life of seclusion with her, which seems to hold the promise of eternal bliss. But as happiness grows, so does the white sticky liquid that Cloud sprays on Eris's face, while Zack watches from the closet, sadly jacking off while dressed as Batman. Also, so does his guilt of not fulfilling the oath to his friends.
And scene. That was in the original translation, but hardware limitations. I could probably beat you.
I need a key.
Oh, Nomura! That's probably not Nomura's fault, but it's just funny. It's funny. He's just the fall guy. He's just the fall guy's scapegoat for everything. Oh. Let's have a look at this.
There's writing on the wall.
It's written in his own poo. I volunteered to be a test subject. Soldier conditioning was just not enough. I needed to become stronger. But look at me now. Better than Soldier? Ha! I'm weaker than a grunt from Warcraft 2. Give me my old self back.
I ruined it? No, it's true. Will I bother getting into that cage with the behemoth? If it makes me strong enough to beat the game, then yes. Alright. Am I enjoying this like FF12? I'm ready for it to be over. But I respect that it's wasting less of my time than FF12. 12 was one of the biggest wastes of time in the history of gaming. And that game ruined my life. That game was atrocious. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. You was expecting better graphics than what you had? I think the graphics are fine from what I've seen. They're good enough. Look, a game with graphics like this is totally fine when the writing, acting, storytelling, gameplay is top tier. Gameplay is not really a complaint of mine in this game. It's a spin-off. It can do whatever the fuck it wants. It's a PSP game. But the storytelling is a big... the storytelling is a very, very big weakness of this. The writing is not great. It's not. Oh, I need to go that way. Well, looks like I've oohed my last woo.
Activating combat mode.
No, I'm not doing that. Activating ooh. Actually, I do need to level my shit. Oh, alright, fine. I am weak as piss. Bear. Oh, no AP. Bear. Bear.
Take
Bear. Bear.
Got him.
Bear. 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 Oh, no MP. Bear. There we go. Nailed it.
Conflict resolved.
Can I get the Bahamut Fury materia? Not really. Ballsy, what have you missed?
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
Big old load of fan fiction is what you missed. Ooh, magic barrier. Bear, what does more damage? This?
Bye now! Oh no,
Bear.
you don't!
Blimmy blam blue blazzle. Blue, blue, blue. Blah, 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 blah. I do no damage,
This'll
man.
do.
I should do more
That's
damage than
enough.
this. It's ridiculous.
Take that!
It's ridiculous.
Hey!
Silent Observer, thank you for the $6 super chat. I need a key while holding a 6-foot-long war crime of a sword. Thank you for doing FF12 is on your to-do list, save literally hours. You know what? Thank you for that super chat. I did get quite a few comments while I was streaming Mass Effect. Oh God, so I'm reading your Mass Effect fanfiction. Ballsy. I got quite a few comments while I was streaming 12, which is like, just thank you. Thank you for playing this game so I don't have to. This game has been gassed up for years and years as one of the best Final Fantasies, and all I see is 50 hours of evidence of why it's not. Thank you for streaming this game. And to you people...
Activating combat mode.
And to you people... Thank you. I appreciate it. No! Oh! I can't even use a remedy! I reckon I can... Hang on. This guy probably gives good XP. Not enough MP! Fuck! Bear! 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 Bear!
Conflict resolved.
Probably gave me a lot of XP to do that. Yeah, no. If me streaming FF12 saved you the time of playing it, then that makes me happy. I've done my duty. I've done my duty. Because at the end of the day, what do you mean, you people? You know what I mean. Actually, I don't. You people who I've saved time from. Because at the end of the day, right, like when you're a kid, 50 hours is nothing. As an adult, man, 50 hours is pretty valuable, man. You can do a lot with 50 hours, and wasting it on a shit game, wasting it on bad storytelling is not a good way to use that time. You know? People wonder why I don't have that much patience with bad writing, because I'm 38 fucking years old, alright? If it's not good, I'm not interested. It's pretty simple, man. You know? The reason you don't understand that is because you're 20, alright? And it's even worse if you're 20 and you tell me how things really were in the 1990s, alright? You made a whole game in 50 hours, Eosia? There you go. When you could have been playing FF12. So... 12 had the framework of a game. The story that started and never did anything. Forced character story onto a political one. Yeah, I don't know. How could they have made that story better? I would say just make it more like FF9 and Tactics. By FF9, I mean put a Bunga, a Moogle, and a Pigman into your party and have them actually be important characters in the story. That would make it more like 9. And then make it more like Tactics, where the political stuff, it's really serious, heavy shit, man. Like, Tactics showed you how to write a good political story. 9 showed you how to write a good story with weird creatures, all as like part of the thing. 12 is a great game, Ponto. Why must you turn my stream into a house of lies? Ponto, you think it's funny to lie to a streamer? After all this time we'd known each other, and you would say something like that. Well, you know what? I'm gonna say the next act from Loveless. Loveless, Act 3. As the war sends the world hurtling towards destruction, Cloud sends some hot sticky white liquid hurtling towards Eris's face, while Zack watches from the cuckstream, dressed as Batman. The prisoner departs with his newfound love and embarks on a new journey. He is guided by hope that the gift will bring bliss and the oath that he swore to his friends. Though no oath is shared between the lovers, in their hearts they know they will meet again, while Zack watches, crying silently, from a closet dressed as Batman. Sorry, I can't stop. You would never trigger me, Ponto. Mr. Rage Baiter over here. Ponto, can you stop rage baiting the modern Final Fantasy community on Twitter? Alright? Getting pretty sick of seeing it. Alright? Me, a neutral party. Devereaux, thank you for that 100 bits. Amen, Sebs, you speak the truth. Nobody got time for boring shit games. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Grave Calamity, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for your sacrifice to the hellish battlefield of Final Fantasy 12, sir. Thank you. I appreciate that. 12 was brutal. 12... by the way, Ponto doesn't do that, chat. I'm just bullshitting. I'm the one who annoys people on Twitter. The funny thing is, I don't usually intend to. I just actually say what I think. And people just get angry at that. Oh, it's not my fault. You know. I am what I am, said Popeye. Is that an iPod? Wow. Hey, look. Genesis has an iPod. You don't know what an iPod is, do you? Because you people are 20. Anyway, let's get out of here. You're a boring bastard on Twitter. People are too weird for you. Twitter's just like a high-level PvP zone. That's the best way to look at it. Just think of Twitter as like PvP. Yeah. Stream Fortnite and Roblox.
Activating combat mode.
Ice grenade, okay. Well, don't you feel silly. What a silly sausage you are, mate. Oh, come on, take him out, take him out, take him out. He's gonna blow. He's gonna...
Conflict
oh
resolved.
my god, he almost blew me harder than Eris blew Cloud while Zach watched from the cock stream. Yeah. Yeah, you've got an iPod, Eosia? Wait, you still have an iPod? Fuck, I remember the iPod Mini. That was a beautiful piece of technology. It broke in one hit, though. It broke from one drop. But at least it looked really cool. Twitter, we can enjoy turn-based combat. Twitter is literal turn-based combat, man. Logan bloody lifts. How the fuck you doing, mate? What's going on? John Smith, the thing is, out of all of Sebi's FF12 criticisms... oh, all of my criticisms of 12 are valid, but it's far from the worst game. There's even mainline games that are much worse. Well, a lot of people say 13 is worse. And I feel like that's just something I'm gonna have to see for myself. The long, hard, tragic, brutal way. I'm gonna have to play all 3 games. And to make it even worse, I'm gonna try and do it all back to back. Because I feel like if I stop playing after 13, it's gonna be too hard to pick up 13 too. And then Lightning Returns. I just have to... I have to know. Can we flag your stream as self-harm? It basically is at that point if you're playing FF13. So you don't have to toss it. I need to see for myself. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing. If I play 13 and say it's bad, they're just going to say that 13.2 is good. You know what they're going to do. You know what these people are going to do. So I have to then play 13.2. And rip Sebi's sanity, Kruggy. It's going to be brutal, mate. And then I don't think anyone defends Lightning Returns, but there will be people who will basically capitalize on the fact that I've never played it. And here's the thing, if I want to be as annoying as possible in arguments, I have to know all the Final Fantasies. All of them! You dropped FF after 13? Yeah. Well, I need to know if FF13 is as bad as 12. Because 12 is the most boring. I think 12 is easily the most boring, and it's not even a competition. It's like watching... 12 is like taking an entire bottle of melatonin and then trying to watch paint dry for 12 hours. FF12 is like taking 12 melatonin and then watching 12 freshly painted walls dry for 12 hours. That's how interesting 12 is. 13, I feel like I'm going to be sitting there endlessly face-palming. But in a way, that's why Crisis Core is more entertaining than 12, because it's endlessly annoying. It's cringe, but cringe is more entertaining than boring. Boring is worse than cringe. Like, I know it's not a great... They're both bad, but, like, at least one gets more of an emotional reaction out of me. So. Mickey, thank you for that super chat. Will I ever play Strangers of Paradise? I don't know. I don't think I need to. It doesn't really interest me. So... yeah, but I'm gonna need to charge up before 13, guys. I might stream FF2 and 3 before I do 13. I might do Devil May Cry. All the games before 13. Yeah. It's gonna be tough, man. 13's bad in a very different way, Andy? Yeah, I think so. That's what I imagine. Let me go this way, chat. I'm gonna finish this one thought, then I'm gonna press this button. Okay. I bet you 13 is really bad for a completely different set of reasons from 12. Now let's go.
Some kind of console? The pedestal has 7 indentations.
Give forth the goddess materia. The path shall be made
If
clear.
I set goddess materia in these indentations, that door will open.
Oh, fuck. To proceed further, set several... Oh, fuck. Oh. Alright, it's okay. It's okay, chat. It's okay. That's what we have the blue exclamation mark for. We got 3. Alright. That's what this... You see that blue exclamation mark? That's what that's for. Oh, wait. No. No! Point at the materia! You're to point at the materia, not... No!
The elevator's not here yet.
7 as in FF7. We need an Aussie in FF7? No, we don't need any Aussies in Final Fantasy. Aussies do not go well in fantasy games, alright? We don't sound right. We just don't. We sound too modern. Aussies can work in science fiction, they can work in contemporary stuff, and they can work as like comic relief. Or just like really extreme characters, but they don't work in like some fantasy game. We don't sound right. It's like putting an American in a fantasy game. We just don't have the right, they don't have the right accent. It sounds too modern. Wait. Oh, fuck. I'll hate Fang and Vanille. I hear Fang and Vanille are really bad. Like, really bad. Okay. Alright. Okay, where's this materia?
Activating combat mode.
Aussie works perfectly in FF setting? No, it doesn't. 13 seems to prove that it doesn't. Bravely Default proves it doesn't. Even though it's really funny. You reckon you're pretty tough, don't ya?
Take that!
Fang is a mummy, so her heinous accent doesn't sound so bad. She does have a heinous accent, though. It just doesn't work, mate. Aussies, I think, work fine if you don't make them characters you have to take seriously. If Aussies are like, oh, fucking oath, mate, that's fine. But if they're like, I'm actually a cool character, it's like, no, you're not. No, you're not, mate. Oh, God, where am I supposed to find this? I've already been here. I've already been here. Fuck. Do I have to beat these things to get the materia? I'm assuming I gotta beat these things to get the materia. Only one way to find out. Do I need to? Okay. Fine! Let's do this. Oh! You fucker.
Bye now! Oh no, you don't!
You have a magic barrier on. Fine. I'll physical you then. That's how I'm gonna beat you. Bear! Oh my god, I'm gonna die! Why are they so strong? Why are they so strong? Oh my god, they're really... I need barrier for these fights. Oh, I'm out of AP! Oh no! Give me a silver.
Take that!
The best move in the game. Come on, where's my slot machine move? Where's my slot machine buff?
Take that!
Bear. Bear. I need to buy some more Soma for this.
Take that!
This is the best move. This is actually the best move in the game, man. It's basically an evade and... It's an evade and counter. Okay, so do I have the... How do I get the materia now? I'm gonna buy some Soma. Bear. It's good enough. Do I have the materia? I thought I have to kill that thing. Do I just have to kill all of them? Sorry, there's a bit of a chat delay, I imagine. Some, not all, drop it. You know what? I'm gonna fight this guy. 6, that's what I have it at. 6. I'm gonna fight this guy to a real Final Fantasy song. Let's fight him to a real song. That's what a real fight song sounds like, brother.
Activating combat mode.
Oh, I see. You've got 2. Oh, you've got 2 on? You can't have 2 on. Unless, hang on. No, you're fighting against magic. Okay, good. Wait. I've walled him. Oh, fuck. Meteor shots.
The power of soldier.
All right, here comes the big one.
God, this song is so fucking good. Nuno Metal, thank you so much. Welcome from Brazil. And then this.
Conflict resolved.
So good, man. Oh, it's so sick. Right. Back to the game's normal music. Yeah. Obrigado. Puts the voice that concerns you out with Rebirth and Remake. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Vagrant Story. I hear that's really good. Sadly, I don't think it's on Steam or PS5. I honestly think Vagrant Story deserves a proper remaster. Like, not a soy remaster, not a censored remaster, not a remaster where we just, like, you know, remove all the cool stuff. Like, just remaster the game. Just make it look better, make it play the same, and you got yourself easy money. You know, like FF Tactics or something. Alright. Did he drop the thing? I don't know if he dropped it or not. So. Did I do this one? Life materia obtained. Wait, so there's in chests? I don't even need to fight these things at all? Do they're just in chests, right? Or do I have to fight these enemies for them? I don't know if I'm wasting my time with these guys or not. Oh my god. Oh, they're just in chests. Oh, I didn't need to fight them after all. Oh well. Fuck. One of the lights has the materia. Oh, okay. So we have to fight one of them. No one's lost audio. It's just I didn't put the game music back on. I don't think you can repeat these. Yeah, so I've done you. It must just be you. I think he's the last one left. Aha! Alright. Let's give this guy a real boss song. You know what I love about that normal one? Is like a minute in, it then goes and somehow that always times with like a critical moment of the fight. Like you clock the enemy and then the enemy's like, my turn. And then it fucks you in the ass. Or your party's dead and then Cloud gets his limit break. And it's just, it's such a well-crafted song. Alright. Check this out. Let's go.
Activating combat mode.
What have you got? Okay, so I can hit you with both. Bam! Bam!
Warm-up's over.
God, this song is good.
You can do it, Zack.
Yeah, I'm on fire now.
Ballsy, thank you for the 100 bits. You'll be halfway to 100 this year. That's when Zuna came out? Zune. What is... That's when the Zune came out. The Zune. What is that? Soya!
Heads up! That's enough!
Mega
run for it!
Why is that? Is that tied to the music, not the sound effects? Oh my god, it is. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's hilarious.
Bye now. Oh no, you don't. Bring out the big guns.
It is. It is. This is music, not SFX. It's old game design. That's so funny, though. Rar, I'm in for it. Oh my god, get flamed. I'm such a flamer. Nailed it.
Resolved.
Bam, bam, bam. It's amazing how that song always sounds fucking sick. It's never shit. I must have heard that like maybe 500 times in my life, and it just never gets old. Let's get the music back on. This, on the other hand, is completely forgettable. So. That's so good, Autobot. It's so sick. Did I get... I think I got it all, right? I think I've got it all. I'll save anyway. No, I've done it more than 500 times for Axis. We've all heard that song more than 500 times. That's actually true. That's actually true. 500 is a lot, but it's still not enough. Am I lagging? I hope I'm not. There's one more fight. Aha! Well, in that case, let's use this song. I got a cool one. This one's a crowd pleaser, mate. This one's always fucking good. We can make our complaints about this game all we want, but no one can deny that this song rules. Let's go!
Activating combat mode.
Taking you down a peg.
Oh, you're weak against fire? You're done, mate. You're a done dinner.
This'll do. That's enough.
Oh, I can't do any damage, can I?
Conflict resolved.
I see. God, this song rules. Nah, that song's fucking sick, man. That is such a good boss song. Alright. Let's get you here. 8 is a game with major weaknesses, but no one can... like, that soundtrack is fucking sick, and the graphics are just awesome as well. It's a beautiful looking disaster. So, nice cock. I think I'll take it. What? You will not be accepting any counter arguments to it. I mean, yeah, it's one of the strongest. I think it's one of the strongest songs in the series, in my opinion. So yeah. All right, Uematsu didn't have to go that hard. True, but he did anyway because it's that damn good. So when I play Souls, when I stream Souls games, I always use like FF7, 8 boss music. I might stream Liza P one day, maybe, because I need a Souls-like. I've done all the Souls games. And I do want an excuse just to play FF7 boss music while I fight, like, really intense enemies. It's good, right? Like, people say Liza P is, like, the best Souls-like. But people also seem a bit split on that, so I don't know.
Activating combat mode.
Bear! 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 I imagine its combat's a bit better than this. Yeah.
Conflict resolved.
Strangers of Paradise? Is Strangers of Paradise a good game? Or is it just a fun game because it's an FF spin-off? Like, if it had nothing to do with FF, would it still be good? Because I don't know. Liza P is the best Souls game. Liza P Giga Chad, it's Berserker Kazan. Berserker Kazan doesn't interest me as much, though. Liza P rules. Liza P is pretty good. Is it a fun game to watch? Because I do love streaming Souls games. I've just done them all, is the main thing. I've just done them all. Strangers of Paradise sucks. It's a meme. Okay, Liza P is fine to watch. Mimic? I hope so. Because Souls streams are fucking sick. There's something magical about Souls streams, especially a first playthrough. Like, watching, like, a friend of yours or a favorite streamer do, like, their first playthrough of Dark Souls 1, 3, Elden Ring. Just great stuff. Probably because the games look fantastic and they're very easy to figure out what's going on.
Mode.
Like, there are some games where you watch them and you're just like, I have no idea what's going on. It's almost like too much menu, UI, weird rules and stuff everywhere.
Take that!
Souls, I'm just seeing a guy with a sword fighting a dragon. Very easy to figure out what's going on. So, you love the backseating from Souls, Andy's Eliminator? You know what? I don't mind them. I really don't mind them. Because they'll just be like, oh, hang on, stop. Go back there, you missed like a really good item. And they're right, it's a fantastic item. I was like, oh, you guys all right? Mega, thank you for the 200 bits, by the way. And Devereaux, thank you for the 100 bits. FF10's metal opening. Oh, it's sick. No, it's mad. It's dope. Yeah. Tri-tongue butthole. Oh, Black Myth Wukong. Oh. I've got that as well. I've got both. What in your opinion would be a more fun game to stream? Fuck, I'm actually leaning more towards Black Myth. in Chinese. If we're doing okay, there's one rule. If we're doing Black Myth Wukong, we're playing that game in Chinese, alright? No shitty dubs here. None of this, well, it seems like you're quite confident that you can beat me. You'll never match my Wu-Tang style. Well, Tone's style is immensely dangerous and completely invincible. If he uses his hexagon staff, he's almost unbeatable. Okay, none of this crap, alright? We're gonna be having characters like, ho! 这毛色白速度，这毛色黑速度，ha ha 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 ha. 你好吗? We're gonna have that for the whole stream. Because look, Chinese stuff in Chinese is fucking awesome. There's nothing else like it. It's so good, man. That is a truly ancient language. That is a truly alien language. And I say this, I'm half Chinese, I can say that.
Resolved. Got him.
There's something very, very unique about Chinese. It can sound really brutal, but really comical at the same time. It's, yeah. Wukong has 80 bosses and most are unique. See, it should have learned from Dark Souls 2, where it has like 800 bosses and they're all exactly the same. Do I speak it? No, it's way too hard. Chinese is way too hard to speak. It's too hard, man. If I could plug it into my brain like the Matrix and just be like, I speak Chinese. Fantastic. Problem is, you need to keep speaking it or else you'll forget it. It's too hard. It's too hard, man. So, the English dub is pretty good. Yeah, but I want my Chinese stuff to sound Chinese. Like, imagine watching Red Cliff, that movie, in English. No, you're wrong. You watch it in Chinese or you're wrong. Alright, let's do this. Like, there's a part where they sing in Chinese when they're just heaps drunk and it sounds so funny. And you just can't, it just wouldn't sound as good in English. They're just like, oh, burena chinga chinga chinga. Boru, boru, boru. This wouldn't sound as funny in English. My mate and I were watching that like years ago and we just fell off our chair laughing at that scene. We had to rewind it so many times.
Activating combat mode.
But I don't mean that disrespectfully. Red Cliff is fucking 10 out of 10. 11 out of 10 as a movie. Just awesome. I think we got everything, right? Does the princess get kidnapped at the start? Wukong or... I don't actually know. I don't know. Devary! Arigato! For the 5 gifted Subarus! Thank you for that 5-pack. There's a division when it comes to Liza P. Yeah, I know some Souls Andes who can't stand it. And I also notice people do no-hit runs of every Souls game. But not Liza P. There's got to be a reason for that. I'm lost. Where am I supposed to go? Am I looking for something in here? I must be looking for something in here, right?
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on.
Fuck off! Fuck off! Piss off! Go away! Go away! I'm playing Final Fantasy. This place is optional? Oh, well, get me the fuck out of here then! Get me out of here. Looking for my sanity? I'm looking for my virginity. Oh wait, Final Fantasy's protecting that. Oh, hang on, let me save over here. Yeah, you reckon Wukong looks like it's really fun. And Wukong seems like it's sort of... It's not quite Souls, it's sort of like a Souls-ish, God of War-ish. You have a lot... In Wukong, it seems like you got a lot of abilities. Yeah. Also, Devereaux, thank you again for that 5-pack. That's sick. Chinese slop? I wouldn't call Wukong Chinese slop from what I've seen. I mean, that exists. Slop from all countries exists, but it... I've seen true slop. It doesn't look like it's that. Wukong is a blast to play. It's not Souls, but it's a good boss rush. Okay. So Liza P is very Souls-like. This part of the game is so boring. You're not wrong. It's dreadful. It's terrible. Terrible part of the game. Do I have all the materia? Do I have all of it? Let me just check. Life materia, Sabbath materia. What am I missing? The Bahamut. No, the Behemoth. Where's the last one? I'm missing one. Where is it? It's in a chest. What do you mean it's in a chest? What do you mean? Must be. It's in a chest in that previous area, isn't it? Fuck, this is
Activating combat mode.
Out of the
This
way.
is dreadful. God, this is awful. Ah. Oh, this is torture. God, this game is horrible. You're a Kiwi living in Australia. My views are refreshing. Thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome. Welcome, mate. Welcome. Don't listen to the Aussies who make fun of Kiwis, alright? Kiwis are totally fine. We're cut from the same cloth, mate. We're in the same basket. We're the same kind of people. Sort of. In a way. In fact, some of my best friends growing up are Kiwis, and they have this funny story that their dad tells where he was with some Aussie guys around a campfire at night, and the Aussie guys were just ripping on Kiwis the entire night, relentlessly. And he just made like one joke back to them. I got it. Oh, thank fuck. He made one joke back to them about being Aussies, and they just got heaps stuffy and like scrunchy. And like, it just like ruined their night. It's like, man, come on, mate. You ripped on Kiwis for like 5 hours, and he makes one joke back and you fall apart like a house of cards. Come on, mate. Like, I'm Aussie, mate. But like, I just think, like, if you're gonna dish it out, you should be able to take it. Yeah. I wish I could have been a fly on the wall for that conversation. That would have been so funny. Okay, let's get out of here. Can't take it out, don't dish it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, fuck it. I dish it out plenty. I dish it out plenty. But I also get a lot of shit. But that's fine. That's fine. At no point when people are giving me shit, am I like, what have I done to deserve this? It's like, no, I know exactly what I did. I know I annoy people. I know I play silly goose shenanigans and like, you know, joke about a lot, but that's fine. I mean, you guys get to rip on me back. People get to rip on me back. It's fine. I can take it. If you can't take it, then you can't give it. All right?
Conflict resolved.
In my defense, you know, everyone else struck first. So, Mihuna Bourbon, thank you for the $5 super chat. You believe the reason you like 13 Trilogy was that you were a teenager in high school playing it. You played 12 when you had a full-time job and hated it. Yeah, exactly. You know, there's plenty of games when you're a kid, you play them on like on PS1. I've played games and I'm like, I didn't hate them at the time, but you also have no value. You have no sense of your own time as a kid. You think you're just gonna live forever and be young forever. So you just waste like endless hours playing shit games. As an adult, you're like, I don't have infinite time on this earth. So I'm not gonna waste it. So yeah. Are these terms for Australians? Kiwi is New Zealander in Australian. Did I tell them I was Captain Bosch, Smog? Maybe I will. You never give me shit, Eris? You don't. You just drop me on islands in FF14 and leave me there. When I have no flying mounts in that area, so I can't leave. An Englishman in a Scottish bar? Oh my god, what joke did he mention? I don't know, he never said what jokes they were, but... yeah. The thing is, I've been around enough Australians to know that there are some who take themselves too seriously and can't take it. Wu Chang is more Souls than Wukong. Wukong is more like God of War than Souls. Wukong is fun though, right? As long as it's fun, that's fine. I've never played a game where I'm like, hey, this is really fun, but it's not a Souls-like. Suddenly I'm not having fun anymore. It's whatever. So yeah. Toy Story 2? I forget what we were referencing. I like Toy Story 2. I think that's fun. It was robbed a Game of the Year. I'm gonna have to play Astrobot as well. Astrobot looks really fun, but it looked to me like God of War. So like Wukong was Game of the Year. That was the one everyone was playing and talking about. So yeah. Marathon? I don't know about that. Alright. I think we got it. I did it! Ooh woo! If you like in mythology and old literature, then Wukong is right up your alley, Kadaj. Okay. Yeah, I'm sold. Wukong takes... oh, fuck. Wukong takes place after Journey to the West, right? Like, he's already God. He's already, like, a god, and then he gets stripped of his powers at the beginning or something like that. Bear! Bear! Soya! Bear! Bear! A regicide, eh? Bear! Oh, shit! And... uh-oh. I should be able to survive this. It's fine. I get a potion. Bear! Not enough MP! Oh no! Ooh woo! Oh yeah? Watch this. Magic barrier. Yeah! It's ooh woo time. Fuck! Oh no! He's so strong! Stop it! You smeg bucket. Come here. No AP cost? Good. But I'm playing this game as intended!
Take that!
Oh, fuck. Oh, this is so annoying.
Brace yourself!
God, you're just doing no damage in this game.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it!
Like a dragon? If you get called a sheep shagger, you take it on the chin. But if you say Australia is built by criminals, you're the bad guy. Australia is built by criminals, though. Like, that's actually just a fact. You know? Like, Australia is the real-life version... Oh, I died. I gotta pay attention to this fight. Oh! Shit! Oh, I lost... Damn it! I lost my res. Oh well, I'll need that. I might need that for later.
Bringing out the big guns.
Damn, I lost that. Fuck.
Concentrate.
Australians are basically the 1800s version of Terrans from StarCraft. They're they're giant, a bunch of giant prison super ships.
Conflict
That
resolved.
just ended up in like the wrong part of the world. That's basically it, man. Yeah, there you go, Sun Tzu. You and I thought the same thing. There you go. There you go. Like, Australians are just Terrans. But Australians aren't only criminals, they're also guards. That's why the only two types of Australians you'll ever meet are either the most intense people you've ever seen in your entire life, and the stuffiest, biggest stick up their ass, sticklers for the rules you can possibly imagine, alright? The stuffiest people in the world, and the most insane people in the world. And there's no in between. Other than me, I guess. I don't know. But I've lived out of the country for 13 years, so I'm kind of my own thing. We started as a punishment, a place where convicts are banished to. And then Australia somehow turned into like this crazy first world country that's like super safe, super healthy, and super educated. It's crazy. It's quite bizarre how much Australia got built up in like 200 years. Yeah, I think it's time. Fuck Spirit Up. That's for losers! Let's get maxed out HP plus. Let's do it. Alright. But our internet sucks. Our internet is a major weak point of the entire country. And we did lose to emus. Not once, but twice. We lost 2 wars against emus. But you know what? It's fine. There was 0 casualties on the Aussie side both times. So we're fine, we're fine. If any soldiers actually got hurt in the Emu War or died, that would not be a good look. But we suffered 0 injuries and 0 deaths. But we still didn't solve the Emu problem. So, yeah. What? How? Basically, emus were eating the shit out of farmers' crops a few hundred years ago. And it became such a problem that the Australians, we actually called in the army to deal with it. So Australian soldiers, I think with like Tommy guns, walked through the bush, just shooting every emu they saw. And at the end of both wars, we slaughtered, quote, a few dozen birds, and there were no casualties on the Australian army side. And it didn't solve the problem. The emus just came back and ate all our farm. ate all our crops again. Those are the two great Australian emu wars. Actual wars that we lost both times. But you know what? We took no damage, so we're okay. At no point did any birds leap out of the trees like Rambo or Predator and like cut our heads off with their huge claws. You know. Cassowaries, maybe, but not emus. Alright. We pick our fights carefully. You been to Australia twice in the US? Nice people? Yeah, Australia's super chill, Kelth. It's fine. The spiders, don't worry about them, mate. That's like me being afraid to go to Times Square in case like a grizzly bear jumps out from behind a rubbish bin and rips my face off, alright? It's propaganda. So, Bourbon, thank you for that super chat. Super safe, we might bring up the wildlife. As I said. It's like, oh no! I'm scared to go to Los Angeles. What if a polar bear rips my dick off? It's like, they're not there. They're not there. Oh no! I'm scared to go to Chicago. What if a mountain lion leaps out from behind a bus and rips my leg off? It's not gonna happen. Oh no! I'm scared to go to, I don't know, Connecticut. What if a coyote jumps out from behind a food shop and bites my penis? It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Drop bears? Drop bears will kill you. They are extremely dangerous, but we don't talk about them. Let's save, and I think we're alright. Let's go in. Drop bears are probably the only thing you need to worry about, I would say. Alright.
Genesis is up ahead. I'm sure of it.
I think I can beat him. Actually, let's make sure all my materia is good. We got jump. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. Yeah. Cassowaries are velociraptors. Cassowaries, you could put them in dinosaur times and they'd actually do alright, I reckon. They're basically like drop bears. No, sorry, they're basically like dinosaurs. Just 1 second. Just 1 second, chat. Let's see if I can find this. You want to see why a cassowary would do okay in dinosaur times? Let's see if this is still online. Do they still have that video? Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a real video. You know how you know this? Because it's low quality and it was posted on YouTube 19 years ago. Alright. This is before... That's how you know this is real. This is what a cassowary sounds like.
We don't actually have real legs and everything like that because we had we are incubating in our system, but we will give him 6 when they have. We'll raise for 6. We've done that before for that. What's kind of unusual.
I think they'll be fine in the dinosaur world. I think they'll be able to hold their own in Jurassic Park. They are a scary animal, mate. They are a scary animal. Extremely aggressive. They have a claw on their foot that's like that big, and they will literally just try and disembowel you with it. And I'm not joking. They actually try to kick your guts out. They try to rip your intestines out. They're fucking intense, man. They're a really scary animal. Do not go near those fucking things, man. They are assholes. So, are you being trolled again? No, that's the funny thing, Cringe Comp. Unlike drop bears, you're not being trolled. Cassowaries are considered probably one of the most dangerous land animals in the entire world. What is a drop bear? A drop bear is a subspecies of koala that can grow up to be about like 500 kilos or like 1,000 pounds. They drop out of trees and they basically rip you in half and eat you alive. There's also smaller, faster variants, which are just like that big. They're less of a worry, but the mammoth drop bear is probably the scariest. The mammoth drop bear is probably the most dangerous one out of them all. Alright, let's do this. Time for a showdown. Let's go. Time for the best character in the
My
game.
soul, corrupted by vengeance, hath endured torment to find the end of the journey. In my own salvation, you're late.
Loveless again.
Again.
You have succeeded, Angeal's spirit, and carry a part of Sephiroth within you. Thus, the three friends are reunited once again.
How is this game not over yet? I don't know. Also, welcome in, Faigon.
And Loveless is reenacted.
No.
God help me.
Open your eyes, Genesis.
When the war of the beasts brings about the world's end.
I've come here to help you.
The goddess descends from the sky.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Wings of light and dark spread afar. God. She guides us to bliss, her gift everlasting.
Why? Why have you written this character this
What is
way?
that?
Why would you do this?
The gift of the goddess. A heavenly boon found only in Benora.
I thought the cells were the gift.
There are various interpretations.
I don't understand.
To ponder the mystery is in itself a gift.
Wow, who sucks more? Both characters suck. It's amazing.
Join the life stream. You are no exception. The planet has become my guardian.
He's like Sephiroth if he sucked. Yeah. Sephiroth if he sucked is Angeal.
Keep talking to me. Don't let it take over. You're not a monster. You're one of us.
This game needs to be cut down 15 hours.
Damn you!
It just basically shouldn't have been made, to be honest. But, Zack doesn't suck? Yeah, I thought that too until I played this game. This game could have been an email. Oh my god, he's morbid. Transformers, Voltron, Final Form. All these characters suck? They all suck. All the characters in this game suck. Like, none of them are good, man. Oh.
Activating combat mode.
Alright, let's do this. Bear! Oh shit, I'm gonna get closer. Bear! Oh, I need MP. Oh shit, I need more magic. More MP. Yeah. Yeah.
I wish she could see this sky. Zack, we have to go soon. Something wrong?
These cutscenes are not a
just
good
guy
idea.
stuff.
To slam in the middle of action combat.
All right, let's go.
They're not.
Better run for it.
Better run for it. The power of friendship.
Soldier.
Thank you, Silent
All right,
Observer,
here
for that
comes the
super
big
chat.
one.
You too, Luke Bauer. Oh, I need MP. Hey, I reached level 32. I'm so under-leveled, it's ridiculous.
Hey! What the hell did you do, Angel?
Take
Bear! 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 Bear!
Take
Bear! Bear! Bear!
Take
Bear!
Bear! Riveting gameplay, ladies and gentlemen. Riveting gameplay.
The end.
They've returned to their roots. After the experiment of Final Fantasy XII, where you don't press buttons, we've returned to our roots where we press buttons once again.
Bear! 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 Bear!
Hey, Aerith? From now on, why don't we make a promise every time we meet?
Promise? To meet again?
No, more of a promise about the meeting itself. How about you always come dressed in pink? Deal?
So silly.
Are you telling me that on top of everything else, giving Eris the idea to sell flowers, falling through the church like Cloud, naming Tifa's bar Seventh Heaven, Zack is also the reason that Eris dresses in pink? My god. It's like...
Bear! 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 Bear!
Take
Bear! Bear!
How much are they trying to force this guy to be the main character of everything? Like, after playing this, I'm actually not surprised at all in the absolute slightest that Zack is like, has such a gigantic part in Rebirth. I'm not even surprised anymore. Like, they just, is it their mission to make this guy the face of FF7? And at the same time, Remake Rebirth feel like they're trying to make Cloud as much of an annoying, unlikable asshole as possible. It's just a why? Oh, was that the boss fight? Oh, okay, I couldn't tell. It was so riveting. It was so unbelievably gripping. Well, I forgot I was fighting it. In the beginning, there was Zack. He may as well have built Barrett's gun arm.
My soul, corrupted by vengeance,
Thank you for that 100 bits, Mega.
hath endured torment to find the end of the journey in my own salvation.
Hey, we cured his degradation.
And your eternal slumber.
Does this mean you knew from the beginning?
The 30-year cook?
Stand and fight, soldier first class. Zack?
Why is everyone always pushing things on me?
Why do I have to be the main character of FF7? I didn't ask to be the main character, but they made me.
Activating combat mode.
Whee!
Take that.
Whee! Bear! 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 Bear!
Take that.
Bear! Bear!
Uh-oh, he's got his magic sword. Uh-oh.
Bear!
Ooh, no MP cost. What if I magic barrier?
Bear! 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 Bear!
Bear. Bear. Oh no! Bear. Bear. Nailed it! You are kidding me! You are kidding me! You are kidding me! Wasn't easy, chat. But with enough beer, I managed to win that. Nutsack, thank you for the 100 bits, Devereaux. That's it? Is that it? Was that seriously it? Is that the final boss? Knowing this game, no. No, there's probably like 5 more like areas and bosses after that. Gave him the disrespect he deserved. Truly an intense fight. God, how that was dreadful. Oh God, is that some character from Loveless? You! This character who has only been introduced now. What's harder, Simon or this? It's a lot harder to stay awake through this game than Simon. No! Oh no! I've been absorbed into the cuck stream. Now I have to watch Cloud bang Eris with Zack. Okay. Well, that's it. I just overleveled. How was I overleveled? What? I've been underleveled this entire game. How was I magically overleveled for that? Oh. If only the sword landed on his face. Well, if Cloud's banging Eris, maybe I can bang Genesis. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, because I'm Zack. That's the kind of guy I am. That was in the original translation, but hardware limitations. Hey Cloud, guess what? We're gonna spit roast this guy. Well, Angeal watches. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Deserves it. This game deserves everything that I've said about it.
Shinra attacked us.
Save your strength.
I got some help.
Can you just die already, Angeal?
From him.
God.
Over there.
Hey, it's the Angeal dog.
It's you.
Oh, you gonna cry?
Director!
Oh, that's Lazard. Ah, close enough. Same thing. Who cares? They both suck. Laziel. No, it's just Xehanort. That's all. Yeah, it's Xehanort. There you go. Here's your dumb apple. Sorry. Oh, hey Cloud, here's a dumb apple too. Okay.
Okay. Let's eat.
Oh, come on.
Sorry I'm not the real thing, but...
Zack, this is just really weird, man. Oh, I thought he was dead. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Close enough.
The gift of the goddess.
This apple? Huh?
Angeal. The dream came true.
No! Not the Angeal dog! If only
How
I
are
gave him
you?
a dumb apple.
I wish I knew where you were. It's already been 4 years now. This is the 89th letter that I've sent to you.
What?
But I don't even know where to send them anymore. I really hope that this final letter that I'm writing gets to you. By the way, the flowers are selling very well. They make everyone so happy. Thanks to you, Zach. Aerith.
4 years? What do you mean, final?
That sounds like a fantasy! And a final one at that! My god, Eris. This really is my final fantasy.
Aerith. Wait for me. You're gonna make it too. You got that?
The flowers are selling because of you, Zach, the main character of Final Fantasy VII, who gave me the idea to be a flower girl to begin with. You also named the bar Seventh Heaven, and you did everything. You did everything. Everything that happened in OG FF7
This must be an important matter if they are sending the two of us.
happened because of you, Zach.
Apparently the subject will become our brother.
Is that so? But will he accept his fate willingly?
Is that Xehanort? Who the fuck are these assholes? They're from Nero? Weiss? Who the fuck is that? Are they from Dirge of Cerberus? What?
Is barren of promises. Nothing shall forestall.
They're from Dirge.
My return.
They're of course they're from Dirge of Cerberus. Get the fuck out of this. Get out. Get out. You've had your fun, now fuck off. They're from Kingdom Hearts.
The dew that quenches the land.
Oh,
to
God
spare
help
the
me.
sands,
Stop.
the seas.
Stop the poetry.
skies.
Stop it.
I offer thee this silent
Stop the steal. They're stealing my testosterone. This game is stealing my testosterone. Stop the steal. Oh, God, help me. Help me. Ah, it never stops.
Cisne!
Ah.
The army's mobilizing.
Oh.
Find the targets before
Oh.
Understood.
Oh, God.
The army won't be as subtle.
I want them alive. You hear me? You're going to save Zach's life.
Of course.
Don't know about that, mate.
I haven't even told him my real name.
No one cares. No one cares what your real name is, all right?
Help them.
It's bad enough that we have to learn one fanfiction name.
Letters for Zach. 88 of them.
Oh, God. Oh, this is such fanfiction. This is brutal. This is brutal. How are Crisis
I'm just kidding. You know I wouldn't do that to you.
How are Crisis Core fans not also fans of 7 Remake Rebirth? How do you guys hate that game? This game was made for you. Remake Rebirth were made for you. It's basically those are sequels to this. They're basically the same in every way. Oh my God. Oh.
We're friends, right?
Anyway, let's continue. God, this is brutal. Oh, God. Oh. Cloud's the only one who's doing okay, because he was passed out the entire time.
Serious.
Not seeing any of this rubbish.
There's no way we're gonna find 2 needles in a haystack this size.
Her real name is Zack.
There's no mission that's impossible for the
Turks. Yeah.
Also, Sung apparently has something to give him.
Who? The target? So we're couriers now. Delivering packages to fugitives, huh?
We got nothing.
You?
Likewise. I'm heading to point 235. You two take point 120.
Roger.
I'll handle the super chats after this, alright? I see you, Grim. I see you, Vanto. Thank you for both. I'll answer them after this. Let's go.
Alright, let's get going.
This is such fanfic. This is such fanfic. And I agree, GDG. Stuff like this makes it hard to say that you're an FF7 fan. I would say you can say you're an OG FF7 fan. I'm an OG FF7 fan. But am I an FF7 fan, period, of all of this stuff? No. OG, yes. Everything after that, no. He's all fucked up. It's alright, Zach. You got this. It's alright. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. Some whispers are gonna come in and save him, alright? But we all know how this goes. We all saw the remake, you know. We all saw how this scene was supposed to be in 1997. Just wait for the whispers to show up. Just wait for the fate ghosts. Alright, this is where they deflect the bullet.
Boy, oh boy. The price of freedom is steep.
I'm about to die. And that makes me really happy. Uwu. Yari yari des.
Embrace your dreams. And whatever happens, protect your honor.
As soldier! Come and get it!
Activating combat mode.
Oh shit! Oh, we're on. Alright, boys.
Take that!
Alright, chat. Watch me beat this. Watch me totally survive this. Bah! Bah! Watch me kill as many hard-working jobbers as possible. Bah! Fire! Oh! Start platinum the world! Bah! Killer Queen, bite the dust! Fire! Oh no! It's alright. Silver Chariot! Magician's Red! Yeah!
I'm Cicely. Here's a present.
Where's ready to go?
Do we really need this? Come on, man.
Yes. For
So get
real.
away safely. Zach, I gotta go.
With the power of soy. Pachinko machines. Oh yeah? Bah! Gold experience! Boom! Sticky fingers! I could just... I think I could actually... With my skills, I think I could actually beat all these guys, to be perfectly honest. I don't think I need the whispers after all. Thanks, fate ghosts. But I got this myself. Oh! I reckon I could beat all these guys. I reckon I could change the ending of this game. I just have to kill enough. I just have to kill enough hardworking soldiers. Yeah.
Gonna do. Do. Watching Cloud bang Eris while I watch from the closet, dressed as Batman, as I jack off and cry. Watching Cloud banging my girlfriend while I watch from the live stream, dressed as Batman. Yeah, that's me, Zach. That's what I do all day. Protect your honor. As a cock. Protect your girlfriend from Cloud Splooge. Oh wait, I failed at that. Because I'm Zach. I totally got cucked by Cloud as I watch from the cuck stream, dressed as Batman. Slowly wanking with tears in my eyes. Watching Cloud bang girlfriend. And I'm watching Cloud banging my girlfriend while I jack off slowly in the closet cock stream. Oh shit, wait, am I dead? No. I've got so many more bars to spit about Cloud banging my girlfriend. Yeah. Watching Cloud.
Why is he dressed as Batman? It's a Rick and Morty reference, so close enough.
A monster's objective. I really like that sword.
Alright, serious.
Hold on.
Serious.
You have my thanks.
Hello?
Hello! That's what Eris says to Cloud when she gets banged by him. And I watch from the cock stream.
Let's do this. It's actually a South Park reference. Oh no, it is. No, it is. It is. But that's when you're choking yourself.
Oh yeah.
Take that!
Watching Eris banged by Cloud while I'm watching, jacking off in the cock stream while I'm dressed as Batman. 'Cause my name is Zach, and it sounds like cock. 'Cause that's what happened.
Alright, serious. Serious chat. My god. Guys, take this game seriously, please. For God's sake, chat. Alright, let's see how this goes.
Getting banged by Cloud.
Sorry.
Activating combat mode.
Oh. I'm gonna get you. It's gonna happen. Oh, I can do this. Oh, come here so I can cut you. Gotcha. Come on, I can take him out. Just one more. Just let me kill one more jobber. One more guy with a wife and kids. Come on, I can do it. How much HP does this guy have? Come on. Just one. I can do this. I can kill one more hard-working stiff who's down on his luck. With a wife and kids. And a dog. I can make sure this guy can't pay his dog's medical bills. Gameplay recording paused because you entered a block scene. What? Why? Why gameplay recording blocked? Aw. Shh. Jesus. Can't get up.
Hello? Don't worry. That's right. But wanna hear? Not scary work at all. Stuff? Will I see you again? I'll be here.
Where are the Fate Ghosts? Where's the Whisper and Rebirth that, like, deflects the bullet? Oh, that's right. Hardware limitations. Yeah, they didn't have the tech to make that in 2008. Okay, fair enough. Shh. Eris jackpot. She should be able to tell. She usually can tell if someone's died. Yeah, she does. It's fine, Genovia. He'll walk it off. He'll walk it off in Rebirth, which he does. The real FF7.
Zack. For the both of us. Both of us? That's right. You're gonna live.
No, he's not pulling down Cloud's head to his crotch to suck him off, alright? Like,
my living legacy.
how could you even think of such a thing? It's almost like you're gonna suck me off. Sorry, no, serious. Serious. For God's sake, chat, take this scene seriously.
My honor. My dreams. They're yours now. I'm your living legacy.
You're not your own person. You have to be my living legacy. Wow. Oh my god. Don't even know what to say, to be honest. It's been a while since I've been left that absolutely stun-locked by something. It's been a while since I've been that stun-locked. Oh my god. I cannot believe they actually turned that into an AMV. They actually did an anime music video within their own game. It's better than Dirge? Yeah, but that's like saying that it's better to have someone piss on your face than shit in your mouth. You know what I mean? Like, if I had to choose between the two, sure. But that's... oh my god. They should have... you know what? They should have just used Linkin Park, man. Like, it should have just been like, as Cloud stands up, it should have just been Cloud be like, what I've done! Da-na-na. And then, like, Angie will fly out of the sky with his angel. Da-na, what I've done! And then, like, pull Zack up. Like, that actually would have been better. That would have been, like, that same vibe, you know? Oh, my God. Fucking hell, mate. There's a post-credit scene? Of course there is. Of course there is. Let me just say thank you, guys, to the super chats. Sorry, there's been a few waiting for a while. Thank you for the super chats. Mihono Bourbon. That Zack was wearing a bulletproof vest. He was. Chris Anonymous. This is some other shit. You're damn straight it is. Thank you for that super chat. Floppy Chess Balls. Thank you for the 250 bits. And Silent Observer. Thank you for the $2 super chat. You just hate Japan versus? No, that's something that people say to excuse shitty writing. I love Japanese stuff. If you think that's the best Japan has to offer versus, my god, you need to watch more Japanese stuff. Alright, you need to watch more Japanese stuff if you think that's the best that country has to offer. Holy shit. That was, god. Like, this song, this original song for Crisis Core, this is a good, catchy song. Thank you for playing this. Sorry for all you have to go through. It was brutal. That was rough. That was rough. I'm trying... God, I don't even know what to say. I'll read some chats, mate. FF7, the most butchered title in the series. Vanta? Yeah, not wrong. And they lived happily ever after. I don't know about that, mate. Bro is such a hater. I'm not dog gaming. I'm not. Like, I'm not. Why do I have to love that? Only the modern Final Fantasy community comes to you, puts a gun to your head and says, love this or else. They take something that was just great, they twist it into the most Disney-fied, worst shit ever, then they point a gun to your head and they say, love it or else. Love it or we will ruin your life. Alright, that's what it's like being a Final Fantasy fan. God almighty. Oh my god. Yeah. Another piece of crap game, Trance. It's not great, is it? It hasn't, it hasn't aged well, has it? The PSP game, there was nothing like it. I'll tell you what, that Versus, I think, is a fair defense. When this came out on PSP at the time, I bet you it was amazing in 2007, 2008. There was probably no other game on the PSP that had graphics this good. I could say that. Act like the original wasn't clunky and silly in itself. See, Nikolai, this is an extremely disingenuous argument, alright? This is taking one moment of lightness, one light moment from the OG FF7, and then saying that therefore it's exactly the same as this bullshit, or Red 13 moonwalking, or Rude singing about being bald, alright? By your logic, Nikolai, Lord of the Rings is a wacky, silly-willy comedy because Aragorn says, let's hunt some orc, a few scenes after Boromir dies, alright? Does that one scene now mean that Lord of the Rings is a wacky, gobbledygooky clown show? A little Disney cringe fest? No, it's not, and you know it's not. You know it's not. And I'd appreciate if people would actually be intellectually honest in this argument. Don't act like OG FF7 is even remotely like that. It's not. Yeah. That's like saying Terminator 2 is a silly willy Disney comedy show because of the one part where Arnold Schwarzenegger tries to smile and fails. All right? No, Terminator 2 is fucking brutal, and everyone knows it. So, I'm trying to think through all this. Admit you liked it, Rob? See, I can't tell if you're serious or not. But it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell, mate. You know the truth under all that pandering? See, this is how modern FFNs gaslight themselves and delude themselves. You think that everyone loves these games, and the only people who don't, or say they don't, secretly love it, but are pretending not to, just to annoy you specifically. Alright? It's the unbelievable narcissism of this fandom. Or a section of this fandom. So, Horfcut, how you doing, man? Bro hates everything that's not OG FF7. Again, Mr. Ziv, this is... it would be nice if you guys could actually argue honestly. Like, do you think that? Do you think that I hate everything that's not OG FF7? Again, it's just fucking bullshit, mate. It's bullshit. You know that's bullshit. The Junon cannon scene, you did like? Yeah, no, I thought that was a cool scene. Mikey nods. Yes. Genesis, like, look, just because I think the ending is kind of butchered, it's not the same as, like, as I said, I didn't hate this, I actually didn't hate this game, but I do dislike that it is, all of its rewrites and all of its retcons are then put into FF7 Remake and Rebirth. Remake and Rebirth feel like this game. They feel like the sequel to this game. They don't feel like remakes of the OG FF7. The modern audience is here, you're damn straight they are gaming, with all their... with their full... the modern audience here, with that sense of humor they're so famous for, and their incredible honesty. Yeah. You liked her Kingdom Hearts shoes? You know what, Eris? I liked her Kingdom Hearts shoes, but they are Kingdom Hearts. So... people are allowed to have different opinions, Chia. See, the problem is that, like, modern fans don't understand that. All the modern fans are sitting here all stream waiting to pounce me formula. That's fine. Bring them on. I can do this all day, mate. You're only making it work. The more you lie, and the more that you the more you lie, the more you gaslight, the worse you're making it for yourself. What's up, Gatto? Peace out, mate. Take care of yourself. Quentin Story. Thank you very much for the $3 super chat. FF is like pickles. Kingdom Hearts is like ketchup. Fine by themselves, but they don't go together. I can see that. Oh, God. If you want to relive OG FF7, try it with Sunamod. I know Sunamods. I'd rather just VA it myself. But thank you. Thank you for that super chat. You too, Goku. Thank you for that super chat. You realize where Fabula Nova Crystallis comes from? I don't know what that means. Wait, here it comes. Here it comes. Like, this is cool. This is, you know, this is the OG scene. That looks sick. Here he is, boys. The man of the hour himself.
My name is Cloud. Soldier.
first class.
And it's time to bang Eris while Zack watches from the cuck stream. Alright, alright, alright. Of course he had to do the little soldier nod with the sword, but, you know. What could have been? I know. I know. Alright. Save clear data? Yeah, whatever. After clearing the game. I can't wait to do none of these things. Let's save that over there. Also, there were some more super chats. Shaq, so now that you've played Crisis Core Reunion and FF7 Rebirth, which one do you think is worse? Are there any redeeming factors to this game? Your thoughts? I don't even really think about which is worse. They're just part of the same thing. Like, this is FF7. This is FF7 R0. Then there's FF7 Remake Part 1. Then there's Rebirth. But they are the same type of game. They're this is FF7 R0. It's like they're just part of the same trilogy, or quadrilogy, as it turns out. This is the prequel to Remake, so I wouldn't even think of them. Any redeeming factors? When this came out in 2007-8 on PSP, it was probably mind-blowing graphically for its time, and was probably really fun for like a long train ride or a long aeroplane flight. That's the redeeming factors of it. The song that's like do 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 do. That's a good song. Them fight Genesis, Angeal, and Sephiroth fighting on the Junon cannon is a, you know, it's a fun Advent Children-y scene, but it's ultimately of no substance. I mean, it's cool. It's a cool spectacle. But I wouldn't classify that as like a great scene. It's a tough one. Also, Grim, you had to replay Legend of Dragoon to palate cleanse after FF12. Good man. After that, you're gonna do OG FF7. Good man. And then we're gonna share pain over FF13. Appreciate that super chat. Thank you. Yeah, 13. I need to power up for that, man. This drained me, but it didn't drain me like 12 because this is only 2 streams. Let's yeah, get out of here. Whatever. Let's get back to the menu. Goku, thank you for the $5 super chat. Fabula Nova Crystallis was supposed to be everything around 13, with Versus 13 Type 0, and we know how that went. Oh, so that's like a collection of that all? Thank you for that super chat. Lanzo, you think Rebirth tainted Crisis Core? They changed this game to make it more in line with Rebirth. That made questionable things in Crisis Core stand out. I would agree with that, Lanzo. I would agree. Because until Rebirth happened, I don't really know, there wasn't really much hate for Crisis Core. But now that you've all seen how much Crisis Core's DNA basically got cloned and replicated into 7 Remake, into Rebirth, it's impossible to look at Crisis Core the same way after you've played Remake Rebirth. That's what I would say. Because a lot of you guys in chat were saying that you enjoyed CC, and then you saw my stream of it, and you're like, hang on, how did I ever like this? That's how bad Rebirth is. It's not just ruined OG FF7, it's also ruined Crisis Core. Oh my god. Even modern FF7 music is too loud and obnoxious, Vanteo of the world. Yeah, it's some of the remixes of OG FF7 soundtrack I think sound cool. Like in Remake, I thought the battle theme sounded cool, I thought Airbuster's boss theme sounded cool, but there's some remixes I don't like as much, like Cosmo Canyon or whatever. Prepare to die, drongos! You always hated this game, they call you a madman, Proxy Doug. The truth is, you were the only sane one. If you hated this from launch, good on you, mate. Tifa's theme, the piano one? Tifa's theme in Advent Children is cool. The piano version while she's fighting the guy in the church. Alright, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Oh my god.
It's really loud. Hang on, we're gonna hop out of this for a second. We're gonna hop out of this. I'm gonna charge my controller. I'm gonna switch back to my main monitor. There we go. Whatever. All right, let's get some normal music back on, and then let's talk about this for a wee bit. Because there's a few things we're going to do. We are going to watch how Zack died in the original FF7, compare that. We're also going to do some voice acting comparisons. Let's see, FF7 Crisis Core voice act. Ah, here we go, voice comparison. Yeah, damn straight there is. Okay, all right. And there's a few more things to talk about. There's a few more Crisis Core Andys who are fighting for their lives in the comments section, in the chat section. It's going to be fun talking with you. Let's see. OG FF7 Zack death. Yeah, we got the whole scene. Okay, sick. Good. All right. I'm going to read some chats. Do I have any favorite games that aren't JRPGs? Oh yeah, of course, Warcos. Risk of Rain 1, Risk of Rain 2, Totally Accurate Battle Simulator, that's one of my new favorites. Halls of Torment, Broforce, Titan Souls, Dave the Diver, Subnautica, Slay the Princess. Not JRPGs. Tekken, when it was good, like Tekken 3, Tekken 5, even Tekken 7 I enjoyed a lot. Not Tekken 8. Sonic 2, Sonic 3, Crash Bandicoot 2, Castlevania Symphony of the Night, Abe's Odyssey, Abe's Exodus. I'd say Last of Us 1, I really enjoyed. Nier Automata, God of War 4, enjoyed those a lot. Uncharted 4. Trying to think what else. Marvel vs. Capcom, I fucking love the shit out of that. Monster Rancher 2, I played the shit out of that as a kid. I wouldn't classify that as a JRPG. Horror games, oh yeah, Until Dawn, I enjoy a lot. Mortuary Assistant is fantastically scary. So yes, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring. A lot of games, like honestly more games than I can possibly list. Warcraft 3, StarCraft 2. A lot of games, man. Like, people think that I've only played Final Fantasy or JRPGs. No. Final Fantasy is the only game that is the only series I go and debate about. Because I know it very well. It's in pretty dire straits. And most normal people don't want to go and debate it. Because they don't want to invoke the Swarm. Alright, they don't want to activate the Hive. They don't want to activate an avalanche of anime PFPs. All right, you know, it's like 300. There needs to be like they need to do a meme of anime PFPs where like it's like an Uwu Red 13 just being like, what's he say? The 1,000 PFPs of Twitter descend upon you. Our PFPs will blot out the sun. Like that's what's gonna happen to you if you argue with Final Fantasy. All right, you're gonna get screamed at by a million soy jacks, a million soy orcs. Most people don't want to deal with that, but I do. So the only positive thing from Square Enix's Octopath Traveler, I would say Nier Automata as well. Life is Strange is Square Enix, isn't it? Because the first game was supposed to be really good. I want to stream that. The whole 7 remake project made you like 13 and 15. My God, Vanta. That's how you know they were bad. So, you enjoy. Oh, you agree with me all the way, Devereaux, but you enjoy the characters. You all right? Appreciate that. So, sorry if I'm missing. I do apologize if I'm missing any super chats or donos, guys. Those series don't betray their fan base as much as FF has. I think FF betrays its fan base the most of any series, like, period. The thing is, like, there are other series that kind of maybe did for, like, 1 game, or maximum 2, and either they got completely owned and we don't know of those games anymore, like Saints Row, or they course-corrected in a single game. Like Resident Evil 6, the fan base seemed to hate that. and Capcom course corrected in a single game and made Resident Evil 7. So, yeah. Stream near Automata? I'll get there. I'll get there. Versus, thank you for that, Subaru. Appreciate that. Oh, Last of Us 2. Yep. A lot of people weren't happy with that. Maybe we can Gasproni, but I'm just trying to recover a bit. Trying to get my energy back up after that riveting game. You think Resident Evil 7 and 8 are awful RE games? Well, what's a worse RE game? Resident Evil 7, 8, or 6? Because I think 6 is universally considered worse. You may not like RE7 or 8, but I think they're at least trying to be a bit more RE than those ones, though. Yeah. RE3 remake is trash? Oh yeah, everyone thinks that, though. Stream Wukong for a palate cleanse? I need to recover a wee bit. I've only been streaming 9.5 hours, yeah. But let's... Crisis Core. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's have a look at Zach's... Let's do some comparisons, voice acting wise. Oh, God. There's like... Which one, chat? Which one should I watch? Maybe this one. Let's look at this. Let's look at the top one. Original.
My friend, do you fly away now? To a world that abhors you and I?
Shut up!
All that awaits you...
Shut up! I'm warning
is a
you!
somber...
He's better. I can tell in that one line that this is better. The OG Zach voice actor.
Tomorrow.
Angeal! Angeal!
My friend, do you fly away now? To a world that abhors you and I?
Shut up!
All that awaits
Shut
you
up! I'm
is
warning
a
you!
somber morrow.
Sounds like typical anime voice acting. With this
Shut
I can hear like real rage and anger.
up!
All that awaits you...
Shut up! I'm warning you!
That's better. Right off the bat. Alright, let's see the next ones.
Abhors you and I?
Shut up!
All that
Working for Holland.
somber morrow.
Working for Hollander now?
His voice is deeper. He sounds like more of a murderer.
What is it you're after?
World domination.
That's not even funny, man.
He sounds like more of a man. I'm not like... Yeah.
Working for Hollander now? What is it you're after?
World domination.
That's not even funny, man.
Yeah, he's a bit more Kingdom Hearts-ish in the new ones.
Well, I'm a country boy too. From where? Nibelheim. How about you? Me? Gungaga.
That's an impossible line to deliver.
Hey, what's so funny about that? You know Gungaga?
At least someone's keeping up.
Well, I'm a country boy too.
From where?
Nibelheim. How about you?
Me? Gungaga. Hey, what's so funny about that? You
I don't think... As an actor, what can you do with this line?
know Gungaga?
No way. He just ate my hair.
No way. He just ate my hair.
Yeah, it's normal person versus anime protagonist. That's how it sounds. Get wrecked. Oh, God help me. Yeah, I can totally say that. Yeah. Again, look, if I really just wanted to hear it done to its full extent, I'd listen to it in Japanese. He definitely... He sounds pretty tough. He sounds a bit tougher in English. So, like he doesn't sound like, oh my god, there's a gamer girl in my lobby. Yeah, but I don't want to rip. I don't want to rip on the voice acting. You know, as a VA myself, you know, or you know, someone who just likes it, I don't want to be too harsh on it. So, some of the writing of some emo Redditor stuff, I'm blown away by people who defend the writing of this game. I think that there are some people who their idea of being a Final Fantasy VII fan is that you just consume literally all the content, regardless of quality. Like that, to them, that's being a Final Fantasy VII fan. That I don't even think of myself as a fan. I just think I like the OG. That's it. Like I love the OG FF7 game. It's very impactful to me, and it's I think it's a great work of art. But that doesn't mean that like you can just slap FF7 on like a pile of shit and I'm gonna eat it, you know. And I don't want to call the compilation stuff shit. It's just unnecessary. None of this really needed to be made or needed to happen. So cringe wasn't a thing at that time. The funny thing is though, is like the word cringe didn't really show up in the word cringe didn't really show up in common usage until like the British version of The Office with Ricky Gervais, because that was a word people had to come up with to describe that type of comedy. And now you can't unuse it, you can't unsee it in like all these things. But no, cringe has been around since like 2000, but cringe as like a meta, I think didn't pop up till like 10 years later. So yeah. I remember there being like Reddit cringe and like cringe YouTube videos showing up around like 2012-ish. Yeah. FF7's like The Matrix, timeless and cool, but got being milked into being obnoxious. The thing is, The Matrix 1 is still fucking awesome, and OG FF7 is still fucking awesome. Remove the VA and the cringe is lessened slightly. Yeah, well... yeah. There's only so much you can do with bad writing. Yeah. As kids or teens during the 2000s, did we even know what cringe was? Not really. We understood the embarrassment of telling a joke or trying to do something funny and no one laughs, but we didn't quite know what the word for that was. But we knew it wasn't a pleasant feeling. And I think then Square Enix took that feeling and was like, what if we made Final Fantasy like that for 25 years straight? And that's what we got. So... Vanta, thank you for that super chat. Did the Tales games surpass FF? I don't know the Tales games, but I'm not interested in anime games. So, cringe has always been there. It's always been there. And there's some things where you realize it was ahead of its time. Like, you look at it now, it's like, oh, that's what they were going for. Like, cringe, uncomfortable. But we didn't quite know. We had no standards in the 90s. Look at shows like Ren and Stimpy. Ren and Stimpy is extremely well written, I'll have you know. Ren and Stimpy is an artistic masterpiece of writing, voice acting, just ideas. It's just, however, I have no idea how Ren and Stimpy was ever allowed to be a TV show for kids, man. That show is absolutely fucked. That show is unbelievable. Yeah, Andy Kaufman in the 1970s, that comedian understood cringe. You always point out to people who think quality voice acting isn't that important. No, quality voice acting is fucking important. Voice acting is as important as good writing, as important as good music, good art. They're all equally important. And it's when one thing isn't as good as the rest, when one thing is a weak link, it stands out like crazy. Like, for example, no one's going to say that the weakness of Crisis Core is its graphics. No one is going to say that. Graphically, it looked great. Musically, it was uninteresting. Combat-wise, it was nothing special. I mean, the fact that for the final bosses, all I did was just spam Firaga and nothing else, and I just won that way. The combat's pretty uninteresting. But it's a spin-off, so it can do what it wants. Writing-wise, it's atrocious. It's trash. It's fan fiction. Voice acting, it's tricky. Like, what are you supposed to do with that? You can say that's bad direction, you can say it's bad pacing. Like, it doesn't help that after every line there's a 2 to 3 second pause, and it's bad dialogue as well. Acting is tricky because you can look like a worse actor than you really are with a bad script and with bad direction. So yeah. Quinn Story, how old are you? God, I'm 38, mate. Oh, you're talking about Vaughn's line from FF12. The most disrespectfully cringe line in 12. Well, the thing is, it's not, let me put it this way. Titus's laugh in FF10 is like cringe in a bad way. Vaughn asking Fran how old she is cringe in a way that, for me as an audience member, is funny to watch. But when that happens, I don't think, I feel embarrassed for Vaughn, but I don't think, oh God, I hope no one catches me playing this. You know, whereas the Titus laugh scene, that is the one scene your parents are guaranteed to walk in on. And look at what an embarrassment of a son they've raised. That's what FF10's Titus laugh scene is. There's a difference between that and Vaughn's 12 one. But also, thank you for that super chat. So, you know, so yeah. You wonder how much translation efforts went against the script? The problem is that, like, no translation can save just like ponderous, boring, I'm the main character dialogue. Isn't this guy such a great main character? You know what I mean? It's like Rebirth. Rebirth, I stream Rebirth in Japanese. I stream Remake in Japanese. It sounds a lot less worse in Japanese. It's a much less jarring, but it doesn't change the fact that Cloud had this 3-minute dance scene in the Honeybee Inn while getting molested by gay Andrew Tate. It doesn't change the fact that Red 13 moonwalks out in front of the entire ship and then starts talking like Usopp from One Piece. Which is, it's Usopp's voice actor in Japanese. It doesn't, you can't fix, there's some things that not even legendary Japanese voice acting can fix. So, yeah. Aren't there 20 Tales games? It's going to take me longer to play the Tales games than Persona 5. Or all 3 FF13s. The combat looked bad, didn't need any strategy. Yeah, well, I mean, at the end of the day, it's they've taken a turn-based combat system and then they're just trying to make it into action for a completely different fan base. It just... And then it's just action combat that's full of cutscenes anyway. You know what I mean? Limit breaks are cutscenes. Before you get a limit break, there's a flashback cutscene of you hanging out with the person you get the limit break from. It's just stupid. It's very inefficient. There's no flow. It's funny watching the other characters shake their head with disapproval at Vaughn. Yeah. The acting in the Star Wars prequels is trash too, yet it was stacked with talented actors. Yeah, no, I'll agree. I don't think it's bad acting in the Star Wars prequels, but these are great actors, like Liam Neeson, Ewan McGregor, Samuel L. Jackson. These are great actors, Natalie Portman, who are being forced to act against a green screen most of the time, and they don't have experience with green screens back then. And on top of that, they got a pretty mediocre script, pretty low stakes mediocre script. So these are great actors completely out of their element. They're not bad. And I don't even think the performances are that bad. They're just not always that interesting. I mean, just look at Ian McKellen in The Hobbit. You know, there's that scene where he's trying to act against a green screen and pretend there's dwarves there. And he's just like, oh, I didn't become an actor to do this. So yeah, I think that's actually what he said. I didn't become an actor for this. Like, it's not always the actor's fault. So, but actors are on the front lines. They're the ones who take all the flack. They're the ones who look bad first. So yeah, that's why I'll always be a bit. I try to be gentle in actors. Duel of the Fates is fucking awesome. Yeah, that song is amazing. That is a great song. Should Tate know some Studio Ghibli for voice acting? Yeah, I mean, if you are going to dub Japanese stuff into English, you should watch the Studio Ghibli movies, all right? Because you got Patrick Stewart, you got Liam Neeson, Christian Bale, Tina Fey, Billy Crystal. They're not going to turn in a shitty performance. They're going to they find a way to dub these Japanese movies into English and to make it sound really good. Learn from them. And learn from Cowboy Bebop. Learn from Steve Bloom. Steve Bloom is top tier. He's not going to do a shitty performance. So, yeah. All right. Natalie Portman Oh, I see what you mean, Eris. With, yeah. Yeah, she is much older than Anakin in the first movie. Hey, you know, he's into MILFs, you know? Anakin, he's got a type. He loves his gilfs, alright? I'm walking here. You prefer my characters to be dubbed by Sebi? Oh, alright. Well, just for you, mate. I'll dub this. We'll see if we can... We'll see if we can bring this scene to life. This is how Zack actually died, canonically. Ooh. Just feel that atmosphere. I remember the scene catching me off guard because I was just exploring. I was just curious. I was just exploring areas in Disc 3 I hadn't seen. And this scene happened out of the blue and completely blindsided me. Hope that's not too... Feel that atmosphere right away. Oh. Looks horrifying. Hello, boys! Here's your food! That was his original... That was how he was meant to be voiced. Without hardware limitations. Oh, it's so sick. How good's that punch from Zack as well? No sort of, like, wishy-washiness like we saw in that. He just straight away. Colors are more interesting. The colors are really interesting in this. Like, it's like a brutal painting. Cloud's just fucked. Yeah, but where's the squats? Zack actually looks like Raditz, his field model. Bam, got my sword. Right, sick. I just realized something. Oh my god. How could... Oh my god. So, Remake fans and Crisis Core fans are gonna say, like, see? There's him doing his protect your honor as a soldier. No. It just looks like he's feeling the weight of his sword. It's like, alright, I got this. It just kind of feels like he's just kind of testing it, like, okay, haven't held this in a while. But that's what they're gonna say. They're gonna say, see, he's doing that in the OG. Another way we rewrite the history. Yeah, that's looking good. Alright, let's go. Let's get out of here. How good is this heartbeat as well, man? Oh, here! Sorry, my voice acting is gonna be really bad. Hey, put on this, Uwu! Smells a little, though, so don't complain. You look pretty good with that. Well... This is the only time he speaks in the entire OG. Apart from one line in a different scene. Hey, old guy! We at Midgar yet? Hey, shut up! You're lucky I even gave you a ride, asshole! I hope that's... Anyway. What are you gonna do once we get to Midgar? I know what I'm gonna do. I got a place I can crash for a while. Oh wait, the mom lives there too. Damn, she's just gonna hear us banging. Guess that's out. Yeah, I gotta go change my plans. No matter what I do, I need some money first. Hey, you wanna start a business? What can we do? Maybe... Hey, Cloud. You think there's anything I'd be good at? What if I watch you bang Eris? Hey, old guy, what do you think I'd be good at? What are you yapping about? You're still young, ain't you? Young folks should try everything. You gotta pay your dues while you're young. I'm walking here. Go out and look for what you really want. Try everything. That's easy for him to say. I'm gonna do some squats. Hey,
Of course! I got a lot of brains and skills that other guys don't have. That settles it. I'm gonna become a mercenary. Hey, thanks, Pops.
Hey, did you hear what I said?
Listen, I'm gonna be a mercenary and that's that. Boring stuff, dangerous stuff, I'm gonna be rich. So, Cloud, what are you gonna do?
No, wait, you got it all wrong.
Sorry. Just kidding. I'm not gonna leave you hanging like that. Oh god, this is terrible.
We're friends, right? Mercenaries, Cloud. That's what you and I are gonna be. Understand, Cloud?
And that's it. That's his whole line and the whole thing. And that works because he's actually dealing with a very heavy situation, which is the fact that his mate is all fucked up.
What do you want to do with him? Forget it. Just leave him.
Sorry, I need to learn how to voice act Cloud better when he's all fucked up. That's quite sickening, isn't it? Watching the way they just pump bullets into his body and how it convulses. Silence as well. Absolutely harrowing shot. Yeah, where's the J-pop? Where's that? Hey, where's the singing Japanese woman? Where's that part? You see what I mean? Like, how crushing is that scene? How devastating is that? In silence. And look at what gets him, actually. Here, he comes back to check on Cloud. He comes to check his mates not getting hit by stray bullets. And that's where he lets his guard down and gets killed. Check. Look up. Bang. That's hideous to witness, you know, especially if you're like 10 years old in the 90s, man. That's horrifying, man. And then you don't need them to say anything to each other. He's dead. I don't think him and Cloud need to have any words at all. At all. And also, Cloud doesn't even know who he is or where the fuck he is right now. He's kind of just moving on instinct. He can register his mate's dead, but he doesn't even have words to say anything. Notice there's no text boxes or anything like that. And when Tifa finds Cloud, with his sword, he basically just kind of like, in a half-asleep state, crawls the way to Midgar, falls off a train, and Tifa finds him, just kind of like gurgling to himself and just all fucked. And a train conductor's just like, oh my god, this is fucked, this is terrible. But when Tifa recognizes him, that triggers Cloud's memory, and he's like, shh, 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 and he's just like, yeah, it's me, Cloud. Don't you remember? And he just kind of like unconsciously is doing Zack's body language and movements there. It's actually it's excellent how it's done. There was no significance to the sword. There was no significance to the sword. There's no Angeal. There's no Genesis. There's no Lazard. There's none of these idiot fanfiction characters. You don't need any of these characters at all to even exist. Modern FF glazers are blind and stupid. Exposition equals better in their tiny brain. Well, not all. Just a lot of them. So No protect your honor. Like but I gotta say, arguing with a dishonest fan base is brutal, because they will literally take this moment and they will say, see, that was Zach saying protect your honor as a soldier. Oh yeah, protect your honor as a soldier. No, why would he say that when they're trying to like prison break? You know what I mean? That is clearly him just being like, okay, I can still hold this. That's how this works again. Because he hasn't held it in 4 fucking years. So yeah. Hashtag not all. This is Cloud's trauma? Yeah. Cloud doesn't quite have Zach's outgoing personality. He doesn't, and that's why it's quite strange that you get this guy who's really intense and quite a quiet person, Cloud. And every now and again he has like this kind of like weird pose or something, or a moment of flashiness, and it's quite unpredictable. As for this scene, I wouldn't say that this scene is silly or ridiculous at all. In fact, notice how this scene doesn't wear out its welcome at all with Zach. It's the one glimpse you ever get of his personality in the whole thing. And he seems like quite a cool guy. Like, his mate's just basically brain dead next to him, and he's refusing to let it get to him. And in fact, that almost explains a bit of his... You could say it explains a bit of his personality here and his behavior. He's basically almost saying to life, like, no, fuck you. I'm not going to let this get me down. So, but the problem is, you give this guy 50 hours of scenes, now he gets really fucking annoying. Because he's basically like this in every single scene. Burge of Cerberus. I love that name. Thank you for that, Brian. Thank you. Appreciate it. You're glad the FF9 remake is canned? It's brutal. Yeah. So. You don't want 9 to be touched? Yeah, it's brutal. Zach wants money and bitches. At no point in this entire scene is it ever hinted at that Zach wants to be a hero. Like, Zach is like a high school jock who got the best job. And while his life gets cut short really brutally at a young age, he had a great life leading up until that point. And Eris in the OG even says that he was a bit of a flirt. I'm trying to remember the exact line, but I think she says something like he was a bit of a flirt and he probably just found like some other girl. She still cares, still meant something to her, but this whole sort of like massive romance that's built up between them and her, that is an invention of Crisis Core. It's not really so much in the OG. And I would say it's also an invention of Advent Children. I would say that. So, need to look up the OG part on that. Well, yeah. We were lucky to grow up with entertainment like this. It'll never come out again. I don't agree. And I used to think that until Expedition 33 came out. And I think that game is a turning point for Final Fantasy and JRPGs. I think that changes everything. That shows that Expedition 33 nuked basically every shit defense for modern FF there was in the book. Those arguments don't work anymore. And the funny thing is arguing with people who don't realize that anymore. They will basically throw these arguments like, oh, it was outdated. It's like, oh yeah, well how come E30, it was outdated and wouldn't sell, like turn-based combat. It's like, well how come E33 just outsold FF16 and FF7 Rebirth? You know what I mean? Oh, a mature, serious JRPG wouldn't work. Well, how come people respect it more than Rebirth? Rebirth is not mature at all. It's like a fucking clown show. You know what I mean? And so on and so forth. Or you didn't love those old games that were built that way. You were just young. You were young. It's like, oh yeah, well how come like I'm 38 and this game came out that basically feels like, what if old school FF was made today? And it's like one of the best things that I've played and many of you have played in years. All the arguments, all the defenses for modern Final Fantasy basically fucking destroyed because of Clair Obscur. In a way, we live in a post-E33 world, which is pretty cool. So yeah. But now, in a way, that game, it paved the way for those who come after. Now it's on other devs to make games like that, you know. I even think in this day and age, considering technology and like what we know about how to make a good game, You could probably even make more games that are like FF7, 8, 9, Chrono Cross, Legend Dragoon. Like fixed angle games that make you feel like you're walking around inside a painting. You could probably just make that. And it wouldn't really cost that much money at all. You just have to have really good ideas. It would be expensive creatively to have good ideas. But technologically, it wouldn't be that hard to make. It wouldn't cost that much, you know. Like if E33, according to the New York Times, can be built on a $10 million budget and a team of 30 people, then something smaller scale like a game like this isn't really unthinkable. So, have I beaten the game yet, Tyler? Unfortunately, I have. No, fortunately, I have. It's over. It's over. It's over. A fixed angle game like FF7 would appeal to you today. Well, like we were talking about this earlier. How many turn-based JRPGs? How many turn-based JRPGs with this fixed angle look, the feeling of you walking around a painting? How many of these really exist? How many were ever actually made that look like this, of like this 3D caliber? It's really just like 6 games. It's really like FF7, 8, 9, Chrono Cross, Legend Dragoon, and Parasite Eve. That's it. That's basically it. Kudelka, yeah, but no one plays that. I don't even know if it's good. 10's different. 10 is like a 3D game, but you can't move the camera. It's sort of like both. I wouldn't class it like one of those. And before anyone cites anime games, I'm not talking about anime games or pixel games. I mean like with this sort of realistic pre-rendered look. Like Resident Evil 2 has that same kind of background, but it's a survival horror game. It's not a turn-based JRPG. In terms of like turn-based games that look like this, there's basically 6. And each of those is considered a timeless gem. Each of those is like a must-play in some way. Like, even when they're not great, like FF8 or Chrono Cross, there's so much good in them that they're still worth playing. Like, I would say FF8 and Chrono Cross are like flawed masterpieces. Because of nostalgia? Well, the thing is, you don't know, but like, that is a factor, that's true. But there are people who play like FF7 or 9, or even like FF4, which is like about as pixel as it gets, today, with no prior knowledge as adults, and they still enjoy them. You know what I mean? Yes, there's a nostalgia element, but there's also the fact that like, okay, then why the fuck do people play Chained Echoes or Sea of Stars? People who've never played Chrono Trigger. How come that? You know what I mean? There's no nostalgia is possible with that. Ashnakoi, welcome in, how are you? Exhibition 33, thank you, Vanta, for that super chat. The only game you got your 100% trophy out of. Nice, well done, well done. Diara Din, thank you. FF7 is its own thing. Multiverse junk equals the rest. I agree, thank you for that super chat. I think you only need one FF7, and it's just the OG. You don't need anything after that. You don't have to do all that stuff after this to call yourself a real fan, and you don't have to call yourself a fan anyway. You like the original game. Like, I love The Matrix 1, but I'm not a Matrix fan. I love Lord of the Rings, the films, and a lot of that interesting lore, but I'm not a Lord of the Rings fan, and I don't have to say I'm a fan in order to have an opinion on it. So, a big spin-off sequel? Well, we got that in Rebirth with all the Zack scenes. So yeah. So what's next, Tyler? I don't know. Would I share my thoughts on Chrono Cross? Oh, you can type Sebi Webb's Chrono Cross and get a whole short where I talk about it for about like a minute and a half. I've also got Chrono Cross VODs. I've got an entire Chrono Cross playthrough on my VODs channel. So, the reason why you like Rebirth and Remake is because they leave 7 Original as it is, but they don't, young Machete, they don't. Because if you say you hate Red 13's voice in Rebirth, you'll get a million anime PFPs tell you that he's like that in the OG. And you just didn't understand it. And you never played the game. And you're fat. Alright, that's what's gonna... No. They don't... Remake Rebirth does not leave OG FF7 in peace. And the main problem is that it's called Remake. The first game's called Remake, and it's called the FF7 Remake Trilogy. So, as long as that word remake is in the title, outsiders and newcomers are always going to think it's a remake of OG FF7. Because you wouldn't expect a game's title to just lie to you that blatantly. No, it's the reason I make so many videos showing how different OG FF7 and Remake are, is because Remake literally rewrites the past of the original. You say you don't like Rude singing about being bald and how he loves to polish his head? Well, guess what? That's how they would have made it in the OG, if they had the tech. This is what people will say to you. I'm role-playing here, but that's literally what fans have said to me. And that's what they say about these games. So, yeah. How many people waited for the remake instead of playing the original? You can see me enjoying Metaphor ReFantasio. I think I'd enjoy it. I enjoy it. I mean, my opening to, like, it would be my introduction to the Atlas world. Probably in a more digestible package than Persona. E-Man, welcome in. Have I played Lost Odyssey? No, but I will stream it on... I need to borrow my friend's Xbox, so I can do that. So I can also play FF13. Tiarodin, thank you for that super chat. I'm not gonna talk about other content creators though. I'm not gonna go there. So, the bald scene gives you nightmares. Still sounds like someone never played the OG. You know what I mean? So. If you enjoy Metaphor, you want to subscribe? Yeah, I'm just gonna have to see. The dumbest comment is you lack joy and whimsy. Oh yeah, I get that all the time. But you know what the funny thing is? All these people, right, who say, oh, Mr. No Fun Allowed here, because you don't like Rude singing about being bald. Alright. As soon as I made my OG FF7, as soon as I made, what is it, my Lord of the Rings video, where I said OG FF fans are like the Dunedain, handsome and noble, or elves, beautiful and wise. But modern fans are more like the Skaven, teeming swarms of horrific rat people, but instead of being addicted to Warpstone, they're addicted to bad remakes. As soon as I made that video, their sense of humor just dried up. Suddenly they became Mr. No Fun. Where's their sense of joy and whimsy, alright? Where's that sense of humor that they're so famous for? You know, and I made it as clear as possible that that is parody, that that's satire. And they just don't get it. They just don't get it. But let's be realistic, guys. The modern Final Fantasy fandom is not famous for their sense of humor. Alright? Especially when what they find hilarious is the Rude bald bar. And Red 13 going, ha, everyone's a winner. But that's all right. They're allowed to be humorless. So there is no humor. We are handsome and noble. So I'm going to... You're going to die on the hill that OG had better gameplay? Well, like, they'll say, right, that in turn-based, all you do, you just spam your strongest moves. But you just saw from this, all I did was spam Firaga. I beat everything with that. Beat the final bosses, and if they were resistant to Firaga, I just spam jump. This is not really... I don't know, man. Like, I think Dark Souls, by introducing the stamina bar, kind of solved this problem. Without the stamina bar in Dark Souls, why would you not just, like, just block endlessly, you know, or just spam attacks forever? With stamina, now you actually have to, like, kind of... There's this weird sort of dance you have to do with the final boss, you know. You can block... But that enemy, that one hit might drain your whole stamina bar. And it might even stagger you from blocking, and now you're wide open. So, yeah. I think Dark Souls has kind of perfected that third-person warrior combat, from what I've seen. So, Malenia? No, Malenia's fucked. We don't talk about her. Tony's a bear. Welcome in. You didn't really push into the hard content of the game. Look... I should not be able to beat the final boss by just spamming one spell. Alright? Like... Yeah, I mean, like, even the most turn-based of Final Fantasies won't let you do that. You know, you still need a bit of strategy for that. And again, Nikolai, this is the same defense as Final Fantasy 12. Let me put it this way, right? Let me put it this way. If you're playing Expedition 33, are you allowed to say, like, that's like saying you're not allowed to... dislike the combat of Expedition 33 unless you've beaten Simon. You know what I mean? It's just bullshit. In fact, E33, I can't really beat all the fights just by spamming one move. I actually do need to... You can open with Mael doing something big, but then at some point you're going to have to adjust around that. I don't know. Like, there's no Souls game where I just spam the one attack with no dodging, no blocking, and win. I guess there's FF12 where you can just beat it with your hands behind your head. So... Why should I use any of the other buttons when why should I use any other moves or any other buttons when I can just spam my strongest spell in this and beat every fight? Like, why should I? You're saying I didn't do any content that requires me to do more. Why should I? Why should I? What's the reward for it? Like more soy poetry from Genesis? Angeal gently reaching into Zack's pants and jacking him off? Cloud splooging on Eris's face while Zack watches from the cutscene. What do I get from, like, fighting these harder fights? Like, nothing. Like, what's the point, man? So, you can win any fight just by parrying an E33. You can, but the question is, can you parry it? Go ahead, go fight Simon. Go fight Simon the Divergent Star and see how far spamming parry gets you in that. Go fight that boss, you know. Go fight the duelists in the DLC. And see how easy it is to simply just walk up and parry everything. You know, you're right, parrying is absolutely a core mechanic of E33, and you don't have to like it. But anyone who says that, like, oh, you can just parry everything, that's like saying, oh, you can beat Tekken 8. Just go in and... You can beat anyone in Tekken. Just memorize all the moves. You know, just practice them. This is not as easy as you're making it out to be. There's simple and there's... Just because something is simple doesn't mean it's easy. What's the point of fighting Simon? Isn't that the same argument? Isn't he the main... He's not the main story. What's the point? It's a fair counterpoint. Well, Simon comes with some interesting cutscenes, and it's a fucking exhilarating, amazing fight. But I see where you're getting at here. The thing is, just like, I don't know, just... What in the combat of Crisis Core is that? What am I missing out on? Let me ask you that, because I actually can't talk from experience. I don't know what Crisis Core fights you are trying to sell me on. Tell you what, why don't we look it up? Crisis Core hardest boss. How about that? All right, let's do this. No, but then we're just saying this. Like, if you don't have to beat the hardest. You don't have to beat, like, the hardest fights in E33 before you can have an opinion on its combat. Sorry, I am also, like, arguing with multiple people in chat at once, so I'm actually losing track of what points I'm countering or talking with. Seymour versus Sephiroth, who wins? Sephiroth, because he's cooler. So, you can beat Simon just by parrying is the same logic as people have beaten Dark Souls naked at level 1 by never getting hit. Yeah, exactly, Simon. Yes, you can beat every boss in enemy. You can beat every fight in Expedition 33 just by parrying. And you know what? You can beat Dark Souls at level 1 with a club and no armor. Just don't get hit. All right. Easier said than done, mate. Easier fucking said than done. It's much easier said than done. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm going to use that on disingenuous people from now on. Yeah. Yes, you can hit. You can no-hit Dark Souls, but you have to no-hit it, all right? You actually have to pull this off. It's one thing to say you can do this on paper, and it's another thing to actually do it in real life. Yeah. Sebi often uses Tekken as their argument, not to be Tekken out of context. Oh my God, Vaisha, I can't believe you just said that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Guitar Hero's easy, alright? You can beat Through the Fire and the Flames by Dragon Force. You just have to hit the buttons in the right order. Alright? Easier fucking said than done. Like, this whole thing of, like, Expedition 33, you can beat enemies by parrying. It's this weird argument that, like, a combat system has to be the most complex thing in the world in order to be good. No, bullshit. The simpler your system, the more effective it is. The simpler your system, the more effective it is. And only anime PFPs and modern Final Fantasy fans try to strawman E33's argument that way. And no one cares what they think. So. Okay. You love that rock and roll though, Grofile? Nah, it's mad. It's sick. You can't even shield counter properly? Too old for that shit. You're gonna hate Devil May Cry? Well, Devil May Cry, for whatever... I know its combat is more complex than, say, Dark Souls. But people seem to love it for that reason. Like, I don't know. It gets away with it. I'm gonna have to play it. I'm gonna have to play it to understand it. The parrying argument is terrible. Parrying is a skill-based mechanic. What? Yes, it is. What's the problem with that? I mean, if you're looking for a game that plays like FF10 or Persona, then yes, E33, you're going to be like, why am I reacting when the enemy attacks? But there are other people who like it. I don't really see the problem with it. I don't think that every turn-based JRPG has to now have a parrying and turn-based mechanic. But it feels solid and intuitive, Monsters in the City. It does. Well, let me put it this way. There's a reason why a lot of people, after playing Clair Obscur, said they then tried to play FF10 or Persona, and they kept trying to parry when the enemies attack them. You're agreeing with me? You just said it's a terrible mechanic. What are you talking about? You're agreeing with me, but you're saying it's a terrible mechanic. Oh, the parry argument is terrible. Fuck, sorry. You know what? I'm tired. I'm so sorry, Nikolai. I'm actually tired. I thought you said that parrying is a terrible mechanic. Sorry. I'm sorry, I misread that word. My bad. When you marry, you parry arguments. Devil May Cry thrives on its complexity and combo depth. You'll get some good 200 hours out of a 10-hour campaign just from that. The thing is, Madruga Man, is it fun? And I think it is. Devil May Cry, from what I hear, its combat is complex, but it's so fun that it's... That's why it's good. It's fun to just experiment with all that. Like, I guess, okay, for example, Totally Accurate Battle Simulator, which I'm playing the shit out of. That has a lot of units. That has so many units. So many units. And it's immensely complex, infinite combination of units, but it's just really fun. The act of doing it, the act of playing it is so fun that I could just do it forever. And I guess that's what Devil May Cry is like. That it's just like so fun. The very act of playing the game itself is fun. Yeah. And this is a problem with Final Fantasy XII, is that it's not fun. And then its fans have to tell you that all you have to do is play it for 200 hours, and then it will get fun, due to sheer Stockholm Syndrome. So that's a problem. They keep telling me, oh no, you'll find it fun if you do the hunts. No, you don't get it. I'm not enjoying the very act of this. That's why it's not, and no amount of playing it more is going to make that fun. Devil May Cry is fun even if you don't know what you're doing. You can still do some cool flashy things, but the better you get, the crazier combos you can do. Pain out. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to finding out that out from experience. Don't skip Devil May Cry 2. I need to know why it's shit. I need to know why it's shit. Yeah. That's a piss poor excuse, Sedan. Welcome to my FF12 streams, mate. It was 12 Andes coping for like 60 hours straight. So... And although I do feel bad for the 12 Andes who are actually like chill. There were some 12 Andes who are like, this is my favorite game, but it's entertaining watching you hate it. So you guys are alright. Randy, you've been watching my content for a while, and you have to ask, have I considered apologizing for when I splooged on Remake fans? I didn't splooge on Remake fans, alright? I didn't do that. Cloud splooged on Eris. While Zack was jacking off with tears in his eyes from the cuck stream while dressed as Batman. Alright? You misinterpreted what actually happened. I didn't splooge on anyone. Zack watched Cloud splooge on his girlfriend while crying from the cuck chair. So. And you're a 12 Andy, damn it, Vanta? I'm sorry, mate, I'm sorry. The entry level to Devil May Cry isn't high, but the skill ceiling is high. That's cool, because I feel like while I'm streaming it, I'm going to be like, hang on, what's this move I haven't tried? Okay, so can I put this together? Or what about this one? I feel like there's going to be a few moments like that in DMC. So, yeah. You enjoy watching me hate Crisis Core? Even though you love it because you think it's good. Yeah, and I've said the whole time, I actually don't hate Crisis Core. But at the same time, I'm like, oh my god, what have they done to FF7 in this? I'll never play Crisis Core again. I'm done. And it's sad that Remake Rebirth, it seems for a lot of Crisis Core fans, Remake Rebirth ruins Crisis Core in retrospect. That's what a lot of you guys are saying. So yeah. Alright. I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back. And oh my god. I'll tell you what, I'll just let you look at these lovely pictures of Gact while I go to the bathroom. Enjoy these visuals of Genesis, and I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Can I open my window, boys? Alright. Holy shit. Vanta, always dodge in Liza P, E33 and Armored Core. I'm so sorry I missed that super chat. Thank you. Sorry guys, I don't get alerts for super chats that are like, under $3. That's just how it is. Otherwise, sometimes I get some people just spamming 30 cents like endlessly. It's like 6 a.m. for the guy. It's 5 a.m. for me. It's 5 a.m. for me, which means, ladies and gentlemen, that all good things must come to an end. I think we're done. I don't think there's anything else I can do in Crisis Core, is there? I don't think there's anything else in Crisis Core, is there? You missed my review. Can you give a quick recap? Crisis Core, alright, here's my review. Combat is, whatever. Graphics are good. Voice acting, not great. Music, forgettable for the most part. 99% of it's forgettable. Retcons, atrocious. Dialogue, abysmal. Romance scenes between Zack and Eris, forced, fanfiction-y, unnatural. And it's like a weird fanfiction attempt to make Zack the main character of FF7. Did you know, chat, that Zack is the one who named Tifa's bar Seventh Heaven? Did you know that Zack is the reason Eris even thought of selling flowers? Did you know Zack is the reason Eris wears pink? Did you know that Zack basically did everything? Zack is basically the God Emperor of FF7 in that game. Everything that happened in that game was just as planned. It's just crazy. And Crisis Core in isolation would be fine on its own, but it is the reason FF7 Remake and Rebirth are the way they are. And now that you've seen it yourself with your own eyes, you can't unsee it. Remake and Rebirth are not remakes of OG FF7, they are sequels to Crisis Core. And once you look at them through that lens, you can't unsee it. There's a reason that all the scenes from the OG, like, there's a reason that in Remake Rebirth, when it uses a scene from the OG, it uses the Crisis Core version of that scene and not the OG's version. It's just crazy. It's brutal. So yeah. Not great. I feel like there could be an amazing tweet to be cooked out of that, and I'm sure that the modern FF7 fandom will absolutely love it. So, but I'll have to cook, I'll have to think about that. Kilf, thank you for that 300 bits. I appreciate that. Cheers, chat. Although, Crisis Core did give birth to some fantastic memes, like Zack watching Eris get splooged on by Cloud while he jacks off in the cuck stream, dressed as Batman. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, otherwise, I don't really think there's anything of value in that game story-wise. He's pretty, yes. If you're a shipper and you think that Zack is your boyfriend and you want to splooge on him but he's trapped behind a screen, then yes, he's a great character for that reason. But if you're a normal person, it's poorly written. Bad storytelling. What's next for semi-webs? I don't know, Blizzard. I don't know. Like, I want to stream this Sunday, but I don't... I want to stream this American Saturday, but I don't want to start OG FF7 just yet. Because when I voice act OG FF7, I want to, like, actually look through the game and just look at all the NPCs and be like, okay, so I forgot about this one, there's one on there, let's find voices for all of them. I want to really, yeah. So I don't know, I'll figure something out. I'll figure out something fun for this weekend, because I want to do it. Maybe Resident Evil 4. I mean, that game's hot right now because of the Kroby Cat video. That game's in the news. Maybe Devil May Cry? I don't know. Maybe, yeah. Something fun. Resident Evil 4 might be just a bit heavy. A bit heavy for me right now. Devil May Cry could be cool. 13? Oh, 13's gonna take for fucking ages. Show us your Broforce skills? I fucking love Broforce. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know, I gotta think. Devil May Cry one's a cool idea. Let me show you what I got. Oh no! Oh no! I need to make fan art. I need to make pro